screen glow on his face, act one. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more. Multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the ball.
Hello, Burb.
Frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold.
I think that's the way you have to say hi to me every morning now is, hey, yo, Table, what's up, brother? Good morning. How we doing, bud? It only happens in this stream. That's what they all say, bro. That's what they all say.
Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league star panel on flame, breaking
Yo, the 20 streak. Let's go. Really cool thing for Scorpius. He made Twitch partner today. Yo, that's amazing, dude. We also have our Twitch partner application in right now. And so praying that goes through on the first try. That is one of the milestones for this year that I really want to hit. And so, yeah, if me and Scorpius can hit Twitch partner this year, that's fucking insane, dude. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, we'll see. If it happens, it happens, you know? If it happens, it happens. Rocks to the end game drip type Blaze in the ball, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat, we have an exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, you bring that here from the north to Napoli. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line, he the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. Blaze works. Blaze works TV. Building. Yeah. Blaze works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff too. Walk in the red base. What's up? Log in, load the screen glow on his face, act one. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play? Pull a bill from the brain like try it this way. Fast maps, he mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more. Multiply spreadsheet mind, but the flow stay wild. Turn a noob to a vet in the night in the heart, that style. Stuck at the ball, he rewind frame by frame with it. You missing this flash, this roll, now you game ready. He the compass in the chaos, still cracking jokes, rap maps, white key, but the aura stay gold. Blaze works TV, we grind, we clown, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. Stuck, he bring that heat from the north, that Napoli high. Canadian pride in the sky, let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. Yeah. Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league star panel on flame, breaking down loot, league match every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give them room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time. Papa? What's up, Boomer? How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Papa? Papa, can you hear me?
darkness in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the end game drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch a whole run flip. Blaze works EV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an exile, 2 on repeat. You stuck, you bring that heat. From the north to Napoli, high Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go. Helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm not on camera. I swear that happens every morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Boomer, Table, Burb. Thank you guys for stopping in. Hope you guys are doing well today. Yeah, so normally I don't stream Fridays, but I took the day off yesterday because Brittany had a day off, and so I decided, you know what, it would be nice to just like spend the day together, or most of the day together. And so yeah, we had an awesome time. We like did a bit of gardening, made some nice food together. We actually have movie plans tonight to go see Obsession. Yo, DeRozio, what's up, bro? I know, Friday? Can you believe it? Who is this? Yeah, what else did we do? We had a pizza night. We made homemade pizza. It was all right. The pizza that we made, we ended up buying like the store-bought sauce. And normally I make my own pizza sauce, and it was all right. It wasn't like S tier or anything like that. And yeah, it was good. We had like a nice day. We went to get some new like furniture for the house, bought a couple rugs, you know, just classic stuff. And then yeah, so the plan today is that I just started a new build, playing HCSSF. So we're back on HCSSF. Just missed it, honestly. Like I started playing off stream a bit. Actually, both of the rugs are on my head. What's up, Blade? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, so started playing HCSSF the other night off stream, and I just thought to myself, damn, I missed this. You know, it's been a while. And so yeah, today we're going to be playing HCSSF, trying to progress. I'm basically league starting, so it's fresh start, doing a slow campaign playthrough. We're playing the new Spirit Walker Ascendancy with the Huntress. We got the Monkey Companion, and I gotta say, this build is so much fun. I'm not normally like a minion or companion type of gamer, but this build is unreal. I think he like 2-shot Blackjaw. Twitch sucks on mobile for me. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to the YouTube side of things, Boomer. Yeah, so let's hop in, guys. I hope you guys are doing well, and let's keep it going. So right now we are level 36. We just got to the Jaquani's Mechanarium, I think, and so we're gonna go and get started with that. Wipe and hinting she wants to make minions, so you'll be building to practice how it'll be. Dude, I showed her this build, and she was like, what the heck? I want to play the monkey build. And so we started a cooperative playthrough yesterday, and we got to the hunting grounds, I think. What time is the pod? The pod is at 5 p.m. EST. Yeah. And she's playing the witch, but she was just saying like, yo, I don't think I like the witch. I don't think I like the witch anymore. And so I showed her this build, and she was like, that looks fucking cool. And so, yeah, she might be a convert. She might be a monkey build convert. The whole Asmiri spirit thing really tripped me out too, actually. I like didn't realize that he was always going to have an Asmiri spirit on him as well. And, you know, when you're programmed to dodge Asmiri spirits for thousands of hours, you're kind of like, what's happening? And then you realize that you are now controlling the Asmiri spirits, and it's like, oh shit, okay, I can get used to this. How you doing, Blade? Big problem. I liked your Crip interview. Looking forward to the Misa one. Yo, thanks, GI. You didn't add a redeem for Make Love to Me Monkey Man? Wait, what is that from? Why do I not know that one? I can definitely add that. I have a few more awesome powers redeems that I have to do. Oh my god. Make love to me, you silly little... No, I think he says... Does she say Monkey Man or Hairy Man? I can't remember. I can't remember. You silly little monkey man. That's right. Okay, we got a armor strongbox here. 2 regal orbs is pretty nice. You need that redeem? It's a must for this build. I definitely do. That's a great suggestion. There's a bunch of Austin Powers redeems that we still need to get in the channel. We need more Austin Powers Twitch emotes. Yeah, what up, Unsane? Yeah, we do for sure. We do for sure. Okay, I have some work to do this weekend, guys. I promise you, by next week, we're gonna have a couple new redeems, and we'll have a couple new emotes as well. I think I have slots for the emotes. We'll make it happen. Okay, nice. Got our first medium soul core here. I always love finding one of those immediately. Funny how the monkey is the #1 companion. Dude, this feels so therapeutic. The amount of times that I've been killed by this fucking asshole, it feels so nice to be able to use him now as my companion. You and Cal starting a new build together on a stream. The Void Illusion Chalupa. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. You want to black hole everything to death? I don't even know what Void Illusion is. That sounds dope, though. Yeah, I've seen quite a few pretty cool Chalupa builds. Arjack's doing one with minions. Dreamcore did one with the Twisters, the Chaos Twisters. I'm definitely keen to try it out this league, for sure. I'm running a new Chalupa build right now. Yo, what up, Protein? How you doing, bud? What build are you playing on the Chalupa? What's good? Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Nice chill morning. Have my coffee. Oh, you're running the Lightning Bow Chaos build, the Voltaxic build, or whatever that one's called? That build looks sick. I have that bow too on softcore. Don't you get a bunch of additional extra damage gained as Chaos, though, from just being the Chalupa Supreme? You theory crafted it for days? Hell yeah. I hope it's popping off. Dude, I love the monkey, man. It's so fucking strong. Oh, okay, you haven't gotten to like the pinnacle point of the build yet? Whereabouts are you at? Are you still in the campaign like me? I'm taking my sweet ass time today. Like, I'll be surprised if we get to maps on this character. This is like the first character. This is the farthest I've gotten in HCSSF so far. We're level 36 right now. Oh, you just hit Act 2. Wait, your PC broke? What? What happened? Oh, no. That sucks, dude. During League launch? That's almost as bad as your internet cord getting cut. Did you have to buy some new parts for it? I hope it wasn't RAM that you needed to buy. Is there a way to make your attack speed affect the monkey? I don't know. I'm not normally like a minion or companion guy. I know that your like companion damage can affect you as well, but I don't know if you can like make the monkey like super giga attack speed. I'm just building this like as I go. I'm just like playing this I'm playing this like from scratch. No there's no theory crafting, no POBing. I'm just kind of winging it. There are allies get increased attack speed. Allies. Do you know what node that's called? Bird Tats? Also, what up, Bird Tats? Oh, mods on scepters. Okay, yeah. We definitely want that. Hey, what's up, Kitai? Yes, we're doing HCSSF. Monkey time, baby. Monkey time. Yeah, we just got our monkey. He's doing his thing. He's putting in work. How you doing, Kita? Good to see you. Kitai, sorry. Oh, allies gain a % of your attack speed? I don't know, dude. I don't know. New Genesis tree ring and belts. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's a ton of minion stuff. Hello, beautiful streamer. What up, Myers? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see the homies pulling up. Okay, we're going to go Exalted Orb here. We're going to pop the Enrage. Hey, Taxing Dead. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good morning. What's good? Should we also get, like, some Spectres in this build? We could definitely use a couple of Val Guards, right? Do Spectres affect Muster? Like, if I have Muster on this guy, it says each different type of reviving minion. And Spectres are reviving minions, so I would assume Spectres also affect Muster as well. Yes? Okay. You did Arbiter of Divinity yesterday. How was it, bro? Need to find tablets to upgrade the monkey? Oh, shit. Okay. I don't even know the tech. How do you upgrade the monkey? Doing great. Looking, pushing through the fortress. Oh, hell yeah. 2 tries. That's the exact same thing for me as well. 2 tries on the Arbiter. Solid. Yeah, we're gonna go here for the 12% damage as extra cold damage. And then I was thinking about going here and getting the 60% increased damage against immobilized enemies. This is pretty good too. Hello, Ash. I mean, Blaze. Yo, what up, Squishy? How you doing? Are you playing on hardcore? Yes. This is hardcore. Hardcore SSF. Wait, why Ash? Am I missing something, GI? That's a comment, GI, by the way. Good to see you, bud. Should I add melee splash to the monkey for clearing? Oh, are you calling me Ash because I'm a Pokemon master now? I get it. That went right over my head. Holy shit. Gotta catch 'em all. Should we listen to the Pokemon theme song while playing? I've been doing a like total music immersion vibe. Monkey already has splash? Okay. Can you do more splash though? Also, can the monkey activate heralds?
That's done it. Right then, back to the main ship.
I need the hats. I need the Pokemon hat.
Nothing bodes ill. Best ask Alva. Is charged.
All right, let's see what this monkey can do. Blaze, have an idea? I'm always down for your ideas, Blade. You know this. Fun fact, Blade has an idea. Not Blaze, Blade, dude. We get the companion with Rage Aura. Okay. How do I get that? I tried a little thing, but not the Herald thing. Okay. Yeah, that'd be interesting. You also meant that the blazing fire is that you could be snuffed by a monster and turn to ash. Oh no, dude. I don't want that. We get the lineage that gives you 5 attack speed per 5. Oh my god, we need that. Dude, we need that. How do we give rage to the monkey all the time? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Iclotl, one of my favorite bosses in the game. Get him, monkey! Uh-oh, he's dead. What do I do? What do I do? My monkey's dead. Oh, he's back. Get him, monkey! Oh no, my monkey's dying, boys. What do I do? Okay, he's dead. my monkey didn't like that one. Maybe I should take out... I have Feeding Frenzy on him. Is Feeding Frenzy too greedy? 30% more damage. Takes 20% more damage. Is that too greedy, guys? Assuming it's even possible. I don't know what can be used with minions or companions. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll work on it, bro. We'll work on it. It's not too greedy? Okay. I use it too. Cool. It is nice. Now you get to see all the mechanics in hardcore SSF. Yes, unfortunately, we have to see mechanics. I need the gigantic monkey. How do I get the gigantic monkey? Yeah, the monkey gets hit by all the beams in there for sure. Scepter with extra life. Okay, this is the scepter I have right now. We have two minion skills. We have spirit. We have lightning damage. And that's it. Hulking minion support. Okay. Is that a tier 5? Which level of support is that? That's definitely something that I want. It's tier 5. Okay. That'll be our first tier 5 then. When we get to tier 5. Get a monkey. Go. I want a gigantic monkey.
Any Azak what gets in me way is as good as dead.
Really curious about what we'll say in the gameplay in the end, because minion gameplay is really different. It is really different. It's nice to play a completely different play style than Nades. Nades is very active. Gigantic support gem. Okay, it's tier 4. You can get that. I mean, Act 4 will give us tier 4, right? So, I mean, not only is playing minions a different playstyle, but playing hardcore is also a completely different playstyle too. So this is like a completely different swap, but it's fun. I like it.
I despise the
Oh god, and I also like the pressure plates as well. Ooh, and we get 30 spirit too from the Bog Witch coming up. What should we use for spirit? Should we just do more minions? Like, should we just get another type of minion so that it increases the muster effect? Or should we use like a support, sorry, a spirit gem? Probably. Right now I have armored monkey. Okay. Yeah, once we get like more minions, okay. Yeah, once we get like additional modifiers on the monkey, that's gonna be insane. You want to get one of the extra crits? Yeah, that's the best, right? How do you end up getting those? Do you have to add unique modifiers to bosses through the Atlas passive tree? Is that the way to do it? You hunt them, okay. But how do you specifically get ones with like modifiers? The Atlas and Hilda, okay, got you. So maybe, do you guys think that's like a prio once we get to maps? Oh, there's a unique tablet. Oh, okay. It's an Overseer tablet, I'm guessing. A unique Overseer tablet. Also luck, yeah. We'll farm it up. I'm not in no rush. We're going to be taking our sweet-ass time here. That's the beauty of playing HCs. You really have to just slow down, take your time. I'm not down to really rush. Oh, crit chance and crit damage? Wait, is that an insane scepter? Allies in your presence deal 56% increased damage. Crit chance, crit damage, attack, fire damage. But we're gonna lose +2 and spirit if we use this. The heck? Okay, remnant. Is there anything we should use for minion stuff here? The +2 in spirit is too much, yeah. Extra crit, hasted, and adrenaline combo is ideal. Oh my god. Can't lose those big mods? Okay. Yeah, and it also only appears in certain biomes. Ah, I see. I heard that the city biome is really good for the monkey. Okay, maybe we just go Verisium so we can get more Runic Ward. I'm always down for more Runic Ward.
Monsters are men.
Yo, Lyriquin, good morning, dude. How you doing, buddy? Temporalis has a good Runic Ward on it. Maybe this time. Bro, what the heck? Temporalis? I mean, we could probably do a no-hit run with the monkey, right? We'll just let the monkey do everything for us. Just stand the fuck back. Let the monkey cook. Scepter with +2 minions, extra damage and attack speed are good. Yeah, we're looking for that right now. I mean, I feel like of all the builds, like doing a companion build for Temporalis could definitely work if we were like giga juiced. The maps Rupture and Riverside of Monkey? Yep, they do. I heard, though, that the City Monkey, the monkey that comes out of the Val Temple seals, is even better than the regular monkey, though. You guys hear that as well? Oh, dude, and I think a massive upgrade is going to be when we get to level 38, we can go do our Trial of Chaos and get the bear as well. Dude, the bear does significant damage. He also gives Intimidate as well. He has Life Leech. Like, he's just a great defensive thing as well. Maybe we should go and do that soon after we get the Bog Witch. What do you guys think? I've heard things about the Experimental Boar Companion in the Azure Temple. Experimental Boar Companion. I don't remember that one. Hey, Angel. Good morning, dude. How you doing? Welcome in, bud. Monkey? Come through? You need to get your 4th Ascendancy done? True, dude. I feel like the Spirit Walker has a ton of power locked behind Ascendancy points. I got a nasty Scepter a couple of days ago with +4 minion crit and damage, added lightning. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, the Spirit is unfortunate. But if you have an open prefix or some way to get spirit, that would be excellent. Yeah, there's level 38. Should we go for minion life? Let's go damage and life. Let's go do life first. We need our monkey to stay alive. Then we can start working on more damage after that. What build is this? I am completely making it up as I go. We're playing a Spirit Walker companion monkey build right now in hardcore. What up, Steady? How you doing, bud? And it's been pretty fun so far.
A dead
Oh,
tribesman.
right, and this is where the jungle
Conserve
grave
the
is.
building.
Always forget about that. Okay, she gives us a belt. We'll take this. Armor, strength, chaos res.
You can beat the Azap tribe?
Yo, what up, Fearless? How you doing, brother? What's good, bro? Are my eyes deceiving me? Are you a cuck now? Dude, we're in the chair, bro. We're in the chair. We're in the chair, camera on. Lube in hand. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Yeah, we got the monkey going. Dude, okay, here's the thing. We're a companion cuck, okay? Not a minion cuck. We're using companions, dude. Is it much easier compared to your other builds or better for HC? I've never tried it before, so I can't really speak to how good it is for hardcore compared to my other builds. I mean, the tactician pin stuff is insane for hardcore. Same thing? No. No. It's a step below minion cuck, okay? A step below. Monkey cuck. It's fun to play different play styles, I will say that. I'm not opposed to playing anything different. I just played grenades for like over 100 hours. I'm ready to try something new, you know what I'm saying? Companions are minions, just like how squares are rectangles. That's a great way to put it. I love that. That's making me feel a lot better. Yeah. They're just different squares. That's a lie. I tried to make you shower comment. No. We don't resort to cast on crit comment cuckery. All right. That's like the last thing I want to play. And you know why that is, Blade? It's because I'm scared I'm gonna like it. Okay. I'm scared that you're gonna make me play one of these filthy builds that you make, and I'm gonna be a changed man after that. I'm gonna convert to the dark side. I probably will like it, yeah. I have a gemling I started with permafrost and I want to try grenades. Hell yeah. That with the furry boy. Addicted to speed. Yeah, I don't know if I can get myself involved in that kind of drug, you know what I mean? That's like, you know, I'm into like, you know, pretty tame stuff here and you're trying to get me addicted to heroin. Don't get me addicted. All right. Yo, D Wizzle with the 5 gifted, bro. Dude, thank you, man. Holy shit. Let's go. Yo, much love, D, for those 5 gifted subs. If you got a sub, make sure to thank D for that. How you doing, brother? Welcome in. Yo, Rehab, what's up, bro? Nah. Hoping for Twitch partner? Me too, dude. Yeah, we got our application, guys, in for Twitch partner on Sunday. And so apparently it takes like a couple weeks for it to go through. So we'll see what happens. If it happens, it would be incredible. It's one of my goals for this year. If not, it's all good. But yeah. Did you meet all the metrics? Yes, we did. I did 75 average viewers, actually quite above that for the last 2 months. So that's the main requirement. And then to have a decent YouTube channel also helps quite a bit. And so the YouTube channel has been doing well. We actually just got to 6,000 subscribers. Yo, what up, ISO? How you doing, buddy? Good morning. A Blaze sub feels good, man. Yo, what up, Hodge? What's up, brother? Justin, I should say. Enjoy that gifted sub. You gonna get it? I hope so, dude. I hope so. Yeah, the check mark is pretty slick. I'm not gonna lie. There's also a bunch of other perks Like I get to give Brittany like a guaranteed sub always, because you can give a family member a sub like for life or whatever, like permanently, which is cool. I also can give my own bot a sub as well. That's nice. I played a powered by Verisium Firestorm Archmage as my first build. Very mage and no cast on common needed. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's cool. So you can just watch and not have to worry about ads and stuff. What about your favorite paid viewer? Dude, what do you mean?
B1, neck B.
Aren't they all? Just kidding. All right, let's see what Servi has for us.
Some pretty things, yes?
So here's the thing, guys. I have this scepter, +2 minion, max life. Do we send some exalts on this and hope for something? What do you guys think? Should we use this as a crafting base? It still has double prefix and 1 suffix, so we could hit spirit, we could hit minion, you know, crit or attack speed or something like that.
Some pretty things, yes?
Some pretty things, yes.
Be wary.
Oh, worth a try? Okay, we'll do a couple exalts. We're pretty low on what we have in terms of currency at the moment. We also need to be keeping our eye out for gear with spirit on them. I think that's pretty much all we can look for here. We go into my boy Oswald, see what he's got. I should probably set up a regex for this, honestly. Okay, let's see what happens.
Anything catch your eye?
165, 165. Oh, amount recovered. Oh shit.
Be wise. Don't drink the water.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. I do have a jawbone, I think. Wait, do I? Oh, yes. We do have a jawbone. Have I discovered the Lightless Passage yet? Did you tame the first monkey boss? Yes, I did, Pizza. What up, Pizza? I haven't gotten the Lightless Passage. Let's go get that quickly. We're going to take a little detour here, guys. Actually, hold on. Before we get ahead of ourselves, let's finish up the waterways just so we don't have to go back and do the waterways again. I started playing Monkey after Act 3 and I'm in maps and I didn't find a +2 scepter. Really? I have 2 +2 scepters. I got this one, which is, you know, whatever. But back to HC already? Yeah. I mean, dude, I lasted over a week in softcore, okay? That's pretty good for me. That's the longest I played softcore in the last, you know, while. In PoE 2, I did play softcore in PoE 1 for a couple weeks to learn the game. Wait, did I go the completely wrong way? Oh, no, I've already done this. What am I doing? Wait. But we didn't discover the bog while we were here. You're leveling up a Spirit Walker as well. Nice, dude. Okay, the bog has got to be... I thought you would run into it every single time you move through this map, but I guess you actually can miss it. Found a couple in Act 2. I've gotten both of these actually from vendors. Okay, maybe it's this way. No, this is a dead end. I'm so confused. Oh, you know what it is? It's right there, and I just completely went by it. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's get the spirit. And then we'll go back to the buried shrines. We'll grab the Lightless Passage, and we'll also get the Well of Souls, and then we can maybe craft on this this scepter and see what we can get.
I can feel it. Powerful energy here.
I don't think they can fix it. No, that was a skill issue. That was a skill issue. I completely, because I'm still like, this is only my second time playing through the campaign with the new campaign. So, you know, there's still some learning to be had, absolutely. Get them, boys. Cool. Double Regal Orb. Yep, that's pretty good. Oh, Jesus. Maybe I should get the node that gives my monkey life when I use my life flask. That is... Where is that one? Oh, yeah, we could go in here. Damage, increase life. That's a nice three-pointer. Maybe we should do that. I might unspec a bit and grab these 3 points for damage, max life, life flask, and then 30 to all res and elemental threshold. I think that's pretty good. How you doing today, Lyricwin? Good to see you, buddy. Doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing great, man. Feels good to be back home in HC. I'm also excited to be talking to Miso today. Always enjoy chatting with Miso. You know what's crazy, guys? Is that Miso came on my podcast on episode 9. And now it's episode 50. Like, dude, 41 episodes later. How crazy is that? Time flies. Is it day one? He honestly is a day one. Straight up. Did I get baited into going the wrong way? I thought it was going to be this way for sure. Oh, no, this looks promising. Set ablaze. Let's do that.
More rituals. Their depravity knows no end.
Do you think that companion is easier for hardcore, or is it bait? Since you feel safer because of the monkey, I feel the latter. I'm not sure yet. I haven't come to a conclusion about this. My initial thoughts, Protein, was that it's extremely fun. I don't know if it's better for hardcore per se. I'm really not spec'd into anything defensively as well, which is very stupid. Like, I should be spec'ing into defenses, but I've just been trying to make the monkey as juiced up as possible. So I'm probably not playing optimally with regards to, like, how I should be doing things. But I mean, it's very, this build is very therapeutic for me because I actually made a parody video in 0.4 about the monkey being the best build in the game. I don't know if you guys watched that one. It's on my YouTube channel. It's called The Best Build in Path of Exile 2. And I made that at a time where the monkey was incredibly strong. Like before... Oh, don't forget the fire resist. Thank you. I completely forgot about that. Where the monkey was killing everybody. He killed Ben. He killed me. He killed Major Aimless.
Myriad scorns.
That's the first thing you thought about on the reveal. Okay, you remember. So I made this video called The Best Build in PoE 2, and it was a parody video about the monkey build. And then I saw the reveal, and then they were like, yeah, and you can make a build with the monkey. And I was like, no shot. I called this shit when it came out. Yo, Path of Exile, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're doing a new build. We are back home in hardcore. We are playing the Monkey Spirit Walker build right now. So that's what we're up to. How you doing, buddy? Okay, there's a level up there. I think we're gonna get to the boss arena and then kill the boss and then respec into more companion damage. Friday stream, is it Christmas? Santa, is that you? Oh god, hold on. Can't read chat while we're playing. We're in hardcore now. Give me one sec. What up, Chaos? How you doing, bud? Good, I know. I took yesterday off so I could spend time with the lady. And for that, I felt like I was like, man, I should give, especially with it still being pretty new into 0.5. I was like, man, I should, do another stream for the boys on a Friday. Godspeed, my man. Thank you, brother. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're level 39 right now. We're doing the damn thing. I think the boss should be right up here. Yep. Let's see what kind of work this monkey can do on this boss. Go, monkey, go! Oh, we actually have a point here. Let's do... Okay, let's just do that for now. Ow. Okay, once she falls off of her broom, we're going to activate the minions. Activate. Oh my god, you got natural face breakers off the Devourer? No way, dude. I know you were chance orbing that forever. That's so funny. Nice. Yo, not Padfo. What's up, dude? Doing? Hey, buddy. We are chilling, playing a new build today. Okay, we got 30 more spirit. I think for the 30 spirit, we just add in a skeletal arsonist. Oh, we don't have enough spirit for that. Shit. Okay. Really happy with the armor buffs? Dude, yeah, the armor buffs are nice. What class is that? We're playing the Spirit Walker, which is an ascendancy of the Huntress. Grab the Antidote Charm for Viper. My Atlas has to be bugged. I have a ton of ritual zones, but all my breaches are gone. That is... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a bug. There's been a ton of bugs this league. The monkey's insane, dude. The monkey's really cool. I like the monkey a lot. Let's do this. Let's bring it back a bit here. We're gonna grab a couple points. We're gonna go into damage, maximum life, and life flask applies to your companions. And then we're also gonna grab elemental resistances for the monkey as well. So he's tanky. Let's check out our scepters here. Maybe we'll go do the Trial of Chaos first, I think, and then we'll go and to get the Bone Pits Lightless Passage thing. We're level 39. We should be able to do it. I'm actually pretty scared of the Tornado Bird with the monkey. I don't know how good that's going to be. Can we add in any more? Okay, we could add a couple more Skelly Boys in. All right, hell yeah. Got a couple more Skelly Boys. We should probably put in some support gems into our Skelly Boys, shouldn't we? Dude, are you already in Act 3? When did you start? I started last night. Not gonna lie, I have died a couple times. Meat Shield. Take less damage. Okay, yeah, we'll do Meat Shield on these Skellies. Oh, what happened there? This increases reservation or no? Oh, no, we're chilling. Yeah, we'll do Meat Shield, and we will do... I guess minion instability, explosions. How long is your fastest campaign on softcore or hardcore? I think I've done the campaign in hardcore SSF in like 6.5 hours. That's like my best. Can I, if I use Tame Beast for my first character, can my second character use it? I think so. I think if you tame the beast and put it in your stash, you should be able to use that. You should be able to use that. I don't really know what else to put on that guy. All right, before we do this, I'm just going to go to the washroom super quick. Be right back. All right, we're back. Tame Beast is account bound, not character bound. There you go. Okay. Oh, I actually forgot to empty out my inventory real quick. Let's empty that out. Just in case. We'll put this back in here too. Don't know why I have all this shit in my inventory, but we don't talk about it. Oh, I could put rage on my skeletal warriors. Yo, share the playlist. This is called a Coffee Shop Selection by Grammatic. I'll share the album. It's just one album. Absolutely amazing album. Yeah, we're gonna be on a Grammatic vibe today, I think, for a bit.
Chaos only favors those who
Monkey business. Always good tunes played. Yo, thanks, Trick. Let's go, man. Okay, minus 15 LE resistances. No flask or charm charges on death. Yeah, let's do LE res.
suffer the elements.
Wow, so next week I have a lot of practice. I have to make a sub 15 hour. Hey man, it's no rush, dude. Honestly, like, think about it this way. I have played the campaign so many times.
What's wrong with it?
I have played the campaign way too many times, brother. I've also competed in like speed racing events and shit too, so I did learn quite a bit. Saw Grammatic live? No shot. That's sick. Damn, I fucking love Grammatic. Same, dude. He's awesome. He also made the soundtrack for Cyberpunk 2077. I don't know if you guys know that. Very, very dope producer. Get 'em, boys. Sick 'em. Wait, what? Who? CP? So Grammatic, the guy that we're listening to right now, the music artist, he actually made the soundtrack for Cyberpunk 2077. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I could just be... Oh, Jesus, we're standing on blood here. We could just be speaking at our ass, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. The game is good. It's a lot better now than what it was when it came out. When it came out, oh boy. What the hell is this metacuck build? Dude, you know me. I'm a metacuck. What up, Cushy? This is unethical? No, it's ethical, dude. It's ethical. Yeah, it was a steaming pile of shit. Yeah, I think everyone pre-ordered it. Come on. That was the last game that I pre-ordered. Monsters inflict grasping vines on hit. Protected by energy shield. Bloody hearts. Let's go with grasping vines? Question mark? Yeah, I actually need to go back and play it again. I actually haven't played it since it came out. Yo, what up, Demirius? How you doing, buddy? Dude, we're on our monkey gaming right now, dude. We're monkey gaming right now. Monkey gaming right now in hardcore. Didn't play the DLC. I didn't even know there's a DLC. I still haven't gone back and actually like finished the game.
A worthy foe.
That's a big rock. What's up, Rod, man? How you doing, buddy? Boy, this man's got a big pillar. Holy shit. You know what they say about men with big pillars? Wait, what? I mean, it's rock solid. It literally is a rock.
Piece of felt.
Pause. Wait, what? Okay, I'll stop. Sorry. Somehow it always involves talking about the pillar. Sit down in your chair, bro. What do you mean? I'm playing the game. I'm using one skill. I'm using two skills. What do you mean? This is an active playstyle. They've got big hands. I mean, yeah, he's got, you know, 8 hands, dude. It's a lot of hands. I recognize this song. Yeah, this is a classic. Okay, guys. Okay, well, let's settle down here. Oh, this is terrible. All of these are so bad. I think we have to go for corrupted blood, but like, holy shit. We may have to back out here. That is awful. All 3 of those were disgusting. First one is okay. That first one's terrible. Taking 50% increased damage.
That was almost a challenge.
Okay, I may have regretted my decision here with the pyramid. I may regret my decision here with the pyramid. Oh, Trick with the Prime sub. Let's go. First Prime sub of the day, my dude. Thank you. Hold on, we gotta lock in here, guys. I'm not gonna look at chat for a little bit. You're grammatic. I sub. I'm a simple man. Yo, dude. Fellow grammatic enjoyer. I can get down with that. I must locketh in. Okay, we got a boss left and we're good. And then we get the fucking bear. The bear is gonna make this build even better. I pray to the Lord baby Jesus that we don't get the fucking Twister Bird.
Don't give up so early.
Okay, do this. What is it gonna be? Yes, it's the Chimera. Oh, thank Christ. A huge wave of relief washes over me. Yeah, let's bring him over here, away from the fucking pyramid.
Wonder which head'll roll first.
Yeah, the monkey is just sending it. Oh, the pyramid's here. Fuck me. Get him, boys! Use your pole. Oh, I think the monkey's dead. Is he dead? Oh, he's... Dude, the monkey's popping off! Holy shit! Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Okay, my monkey is trying to like off-screen him. Get a monkey. Get a monkey, yes! And we got the Thorns crown.
Between 'em.
Let's go. Yeah, we get the bear. Let's fucking go. Did you not see the tornado bird today? Thank God we didn't. The arena is what I was worried about. The arena for the tornado bird means that everything is getting hit by the corrupted blood pyramid. Okay, what do we got? Bleeding? We don't want that.
You have proven yourself to chaos.
I grew up strong.
Dude, apes strong together, boys. Now we get the wild protector too. Dude, this bear is so good. This bear is so fucking good. Yeah, this build might just have become activated now. Also, does the bear count towards muster? Because it's a reviving minion as well. Oh no, he's becoming a minion player? Yeah. Don't tell anybody. What up, pal? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Okay, let's put rage in the bear. Let's put rapid attacks in. Yo, what up, F2P? What's up, brother? Good to see you, man. I'm doing HCSSF AoE slow crossbow chronomancer. Minion Andy says what? Yeah, dude, we're playing minion right now. We're playing the old. Well, actually, this isn't the old anything. It's the new Spirit Walker. What's the next thing we should put on the Wild Protector? Ooh, we could put magnified area so that he hits more. He hits more things. You're just now starting your Spirit Walker? Sick. Wait, I thought you were playing martial artists, weren't you? Maybe we blind people? You're tuning into the World Cup? I don't watch football, actually. I'm waiting for Flails to do a Spirit Walker dominating blow. That'd be sick. That'd be very sick. It's so good. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. What do we want to do here for the last gem? Can you let the bear carry a pillar too? I wish, dude. I wish. We're gonna need Blaze Warrior sometime. Yo, I'm down for a warrior. I want to do a Whirling Assault Smith of Katava, I think, at some point. My buddy Celiac Bandit, who hangs out in here sometimes, is playing that using Detonate Dead with Fire Spell on hit. How fucking awesome does that sound? The Perfect Strike, Leap Slam, Ignite, Infernalist is beginning to pop off. Yo, let's go. The bear counts towards muster as well. That's excellent. Let's do stun. Stun 1. Let's do stun 1. We could do pin. Wait, we could pin shit with the bear. Wait. Does this mean we can pin to win with the bear? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, what up, Dro? We're playing a Spirit Walker. I'm just homebrewing a Spirit Walker. We're using the monkey right now. Or we could just do more stun build up. Let's just do more stun build up, I guess. Yeah. And now we need to go back to Act 2. We need to get our Lightless Passage so we can start desecrating all over our gear. Wait, what? Where the fuck is it? There we go. First, wait, when was I a Thorns addict, Squishy? Come on, man. I haven't done that yet. Okay, yet. I haven't done that yet. Like, dude, come on. You can't tell me this is great or this isn't great. We're just hanging out. Our boys are popping off. I love the purple bear. I think the purple bear is so badass. And his AI actually is pretty solid. Like, he's very aggressive. He jumps around, he attacks shit. Like, it's fucking dope. Where's the mini skirt? Dude, I'm wearing the mini skirt right now. You just can't see. That's a serious sub goal right there. If you want me to stand up, it's 50 subs. I'll show you the skirt. In the streamer race, every gear you picked up had thorns. Oh, that wasn't my fault. Okay? They just rolled that way. His AoE was a bit sad before the new buff. Wait, did he get buffed again? Did the monkey get buffed? I'm here for it. Oh, oh, yes, his... Wasn't it his presence area that got buffed, not his AoE? I'm pretty sure I saw that his presence was doubled. Sure? Okay, bro, come on, dude. I can't help it. The exalts were just giving me thorns every time. Wait, if I do this Abyss again... Oh, it was presence. It wasn't the AoE, Cypher. It was his presence area. Yeah, the gummy bear got a buff. Oh, I like that. The gummy bear, dude. That goes really well with the cheerleader shit we're doing right now. Okay, we only get a jawbone guaranteed from the first time we do this. That makes sense. It's so satisfying to punch with perfect strike. Isn't it like... Oh, you actually do get another jawbone from this? Or did I just get insanely lucky? What the fuck? What build are we cooking? Yo, what up, Ika? We are cooking up a homebrewed Spirit Walker companion build at the moment. League starting HCSSF. I played for like a week and a half on softcore. I'm pretty happy with that. Hey, Blaze, new follower here. I'm also new in PoE 2. I have a question about your guide for the Grenade Tactician. The loot filter shows up a lot of red compound bows. Should I be picking them up? That is a great question. You do not need to be picking up the red outline compound bows. I did have the Obliterator bow targeted in the build because we did use bow in the offhand at one point, but you do not need to pick those up. You can also go in and just ignore those bows. And then I will update the loot filter today after stream to get rid of that as well. Yes, Cypher, that's correct. Yeah, he gives you like a buff when you're close to him, and now it's double the size, which is sick. Double the size of his presence. And then if you put magnified area, his like roar is quite huge. And like gaining intimidate all the time. So intimidate like gives you 10% more damage against targets, and they deal 10% less damage. It's like really great. Okay, thanks. Great guide, by the way. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Glad you're enjoying it, man.
Nasty little thing.
Yeah, it's funny. So Brittany and I did a not a collaboration. Oh my god, I'm fucking content creator build. We did a fucking co-op playthrough yesterday. Collaboration, dude. Our whole life is a collaboration. Yesterday, and she was playing the witch, and then I showed her the build that I am making today, and she was like, "What the fuck? Like, I want the monkey. Like, I don't want to play the witch anymore." And so I think she's also on board with this. What do you think about the ability to apply ailment or lack thereof in hybrid builds? Like having to build freeze makes it hard to go Frostlance or for companions, for example. Oh, that's a great question. I don't really ever think about freeze as an ailment that I want to do unless I'm specifically playing a like cold build. I don't know if I have any like thoughts about it at the moment. F2P. But yeah, if you're not specifically targeting like one type of build, I can definitely see that being annoying.
So many.
All right, now we can desecrate this scepter that I got. The scepter's got +2. We're just gonna send it on this, I think. Okay. Nod Jawbone. We hit Suffix. That's unfortunate.
Deeper it goes. But I've naught to get me there just now.
Critical hit chance, attack speed, or elemental resistances. Yo, what's up, Boopy? Would you go with crit chance? Or attack speed? I think attack speed, right? How about add a pass it to my amulet? You have to anoint it. You do that through the delirium mechanic. I think we go attack speed, right, guys? I think attack speed is pretty goated. Because the monkey already has like 25% base crit, right?
Tainted this. Got the stench of death on it.
Dude, if we can hit spirit on this, that would be insane. Okay, let's pray for spirit. Pray for spirit. Full damage. And 45% increased damage. We'll only have 14% increased spirit on that. Big monkey with pillar is universally beloved. Dude, it's so fun. I love it. I love it. Okay, maybe we'll run this. We have discipline, which gives us energy shield, which is nice. We do have an additional 20 spirit. Yo, what up, Hal? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, bro. Let's go ahead and... These are 33 spirit. These are 40 spirit. Panda over monkey? I mean, dude, we have a panda. We have a purple panda. What do you mean? We got the purple panda, dude. Maybe we do like a skeletal warrior. Oh, you actually only get skeletal warriors from having... Ooh. I mean, this is a pretty good scepter. It just doesn't have this additional spirit. It's a tough call, honestly. I'm really interested in the other bosses being balanced with him. Impale, Build a Scorpion, Poison Worm, RF with the Flame Guy. Dude, that is great. I love where your head's at. I agree, man. I agree. I hope that they can bring up all of the other bosses to feel as good as he does, because, yeah, like, that would be incredible. I wonder how this is going to feel without skeletal minions. We'll try it out. We are losing a bit of damage on Muster right now. Yo, what up, Traumatic? Good to see you, dude. The patch is excellent. Have you tried it yet?
Odds and ends we found in the jungle.
Armor?
It's a deal.
I mean, this is just an instant...
No telling
This
what
is just an instant chance shard or gold, right? That's free gold. Ooh, charges per second. Amount recovered.
Be wary.
A little bit, not enough to have an opinion, to be fair. Have you got to the end game yet? That is where this patch truly shines, in my opinion. The end game is terrific. Okay, this is going to be nice for defenses, though. We get an additional 100 energy shield. Yo, Zoe, what's up, dude? Welcome in.
An entire city.
I thought it was cool that the flame guy is the only one with 313 HP mod. Oh, that is very cool. I didn't know that. Oh yeah. Yeah, bro, I degen and got 2 characters to maps. Oh, fuck yeah. I got my second ascendancy. I'm getting the monkey now. Yes, dude. Yes. Did you go bear first? I went bear first, and then as soon as I killed the monkey, I went and swapped. Or right before I fought the monkey, I swapped into the unique pets or the unique companions. Oh yeah.
The hunt is on.
You killed Bodak and Tang Mizzou today? Dude, Bodak is probably my favorite boss in the entire game. He is so cool. And I know what they mean now. Like, Mark and Jonathan said that that boss was the most work they've ever put into a boss so far. And yeah. It looks like a horror movie. Straight up, dude. Oh my god. He's good to profit farm as well? What does he drop that's super expensive? Does he have like a lineage support gem or a unique item? Is he how you get voices? No, that's Delirium. That's Tang Mizzou. Oh, the Scepter. Okay. You dropped me a 28 lineage that Spirit Walkers use? Oh, shit. The Bodak legit jump scared me the first time I fought him. Bro, straight up. He is cinema. I don't throw around the word cinema very often, but that motherfucker's cinema. The Scepter. Okay, I don't think I found the Scepter yet. Okay, we got level up. The question is now we should probably put some points into defense. I'm running pure armor though. Maybe we start moving into energy shield. We really have to do quite a bit of traveling to get some energy shield. But that is kind of the issue with playing Spirit Walker. It's like, how do you build defenses? We're gonna have to figure that out. Ooh, should we get AoE for the monkey? Or do we want to go... Companions have increased maximum life for the cold damage. Or do we want to go over here? Don't mouse go ES? Yeah, I would imagine so. It's just like quite a bit of traveling from the companion stuff. Maybe we go over here to increases and reductions to damage that applies to you, and then reservation efficiency is pretty good. We do that, I think. That way we can get more minions to support the muster.
You stink worse than me.
I do declare it's probably this way. Monkey smash! Yeah, what up, Adrenaline? What's up, dude? Okay, we found the Molten Vault. Do you always find the Molten Vault, like, on the way to Queen of Filth? We also probably need to get new armor. The problem is, we have 30 Spirit on our armor, and it's going to be incredibly difficult to replace. We did get lucky, and we have a Spirit Amulet and a Spirit Body Armor right now. But the Body Armor is only 138 armor. It's bad. You do it now? It seems in my limited runs in knowledge. Wait, what? Oh, you do? Okay. This is only my second time through the campaign, so I'm still very much like learning like what the fuck is happening. I like that change a lot. That change is very, very good. Something tells me this isn't the way. we're gonna go with it. Oh, that was a rare. Dude, the bear just deleted that rare. Did you guys see that? What are those raging bulls caused by? They are caused by the monkey. So the monkey is actually the beast. The monkey that we have is possessed by a random Asmiri spirit every 20 seconds. So that's how we're getting the bear, sorry, the boar shit from. But is the minion cock now? Yes, we're playing minions. Dude, it's fun.
You make me sick.
I hate to say it, but I'm having a blast. Watching the monkey and the bear just crush everything with your little skeletal babies just flying through. I can get behind this. From pin to win to minions, and he's having fun. I mean, now you know why Arjack calls them winions, dude. We're winning right now. Please, not the dark side. Is this the dark side? I think we might already be there. I think we might already be in the dark side now. How does putting the rage gem on the monkey and bear help? They get rage. So they actually have their own individual rage with the rage gem. Which makes them do more damage as the more they attack.
She wants something for her break.
What do we got here? Got any wands? Nah. I think if I get 50% crit chance on my grenade witch hunter and get pain attunement on my helm. Trying to cook if I craft super jewels I can make it possible. I got 50% crit chance on grenades. God damn. That is juicy. I've never really thought to like spec into crit on grenades, really. Oh, you have crit chance in your crossbow. Okay. I have played minions and it's nice having a reset after playing a heavy button build. Bro, 100%. I feel the exact same way. Playing nades is like a very active play style. Like you're pressing a lot of buttons. This is very cozy in comparison. I think that the Asmiri spirit infusion is gonna trip me up though eventually, because I've been programmed to avoid Asmiri wisp interactions at all costs, and now they're just flying around all over the place. The gemling builds out there are crazy to do. I can't wait to make a gemling build this league. I'm very excited for that. I don't know what one we're going to do yet, but yeah, it's very cool to see some. I promise if we do a gemling, or when we do a gemling build, it will not be grenades. Or will it? Apparently you can make like cluster grenade into like a shotgun. Don't make promises you can't keep. All right. You copy. It's Brother Blaze. Yo, what up, Brother Vicious? What up, brother Sid Vicious? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, homie. Yeah, we're just making a new build. We just re-rolled to HCSSF. We're back home where we belong. You ended up on the clip channel today. Exiled again? Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. I told myself I would just use grenades on my jumbling to level, and I'm still using them at 94. Hey, man. I don't judge, brother. I love grenades. What up, Revy? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping in. I don't blame you. I love grenades. I leveled up this character, no surprise, to like Act 3 with grenades. Grenades are just so damn good. So damn good. Wait, did we miss it? Is it this way? Okay, we got another level. Let's go here. Yeah, you want to see the clip? It's not good? Sure. Look at the clip. Watch. I haven't watched like any Exiled again. I have 5 perfect Jeweler's Orb and it's time to play Gemling. I'm not sure what to play. You got to go through the spreadsheet and see every single interaction. Which Hunter feels so safe. I even feel more safe with... Oh, you have a Mage Blood too? Yeah. You're like... I don't want to use the word immortal, but... Dude, if you have a ton of defenses... Okay, here we go, guys. Queen of Filth. Queen of Filth. What's this? What is this, dude?
This Shroud Walker thing got me killed like so many times.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me it drops it. Don't tell me it drops it, dude. Don't. No. No, dude.
Oh my god, are you serious?
No.
Are you serious?
Dude.
Are you serious?
Oh, no. No, 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 no. I can't watch, dude. Oh. Dude, why would you do that to yourself? You stay dead for so long. Guys, what did we learn from this? Never watch what the monsters drop. Nenever watch what the monsters drop. As soon as you die, reset. Click the button immediately, okay? Because that is pain, bro. That is pain, bro. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, dude. It was a cat, too. It was a fucking cat. Wait, am I paused? Okay, we're in town. Someone can join the map? Is that what happened? Did you get someone to join the map and grab that for you? I don't know how to do all that shit, so I'm not sure. You can invite someone? I hope you did that. I didn't know that was a thing. You recovered it after 15 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Go North 23 with the follow. Welcome in, bro. You learned it yesterday? Okay, thank Christ, dude. You got it.
Things, yes?
Whew, that is a crazy clip. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, that's what my old interceptor. Okay.
Take care.
Hey, Queen of Filth. We got to be extra careful here. She hits hard. We could upgrade our flask. Amount recovered. Yeah. Let's do that.
See you.
You picked a viewer? Oh, and he split the 300 div with you? That's crazy, dude.
I'll take
Dude, if I was on trade, I would have hopped in there in a heartbeat to help you out, bro. 100%. And I would not have asked for a cent because I would feel terrible that happened to you. Okay, well, give me 1 sec, guys, before we fight this boss. I actually want to just reset some atlas or some passive points here. We're going to go out of this. We're going to grab this stuff here for damage. And we're going to grab that Inspiring Ally and Easy Going. He didn't want to either, but you had to pay him out. I mean, you're a nice guy. Of course you did. Yo, Caboose with the follow. Welcome in. Guys, give me 2 seconds. Just got to use the washroom. I was thinking if we get this node here, increases reductions to companion damage also apply to you. That means that I'm going to be doing a ton more damage with all of these nodes that we've gotten for like companion damage and shit. Do we want this? I mean, I really want the reservation efficiency, but I don't know if we want to make myself do more damage because I'm not really using anything. Oh, I need more decks as well. Hold up.
How can I advise you?
Back to basics.
Surely there's enough companion damage. No, there's a lot. All right. Wait, why are we at 34 FPS? Let me restart the game really quick. You sold your rite of passage for 117 divines. God damn. I feel like they're dropping like hotcakes this league. I haven't found one yet, but a lot of people are finding them. Okay, where are we at now? Okay, now we're at 60. They did a rework on Wisps. True, I forgot about that. All right, here we go. Queen of Filth. My favorite boss in the game. Wait, what? I've had worse.
Spirit's breath.
Oh, okay, she's stunned. Get a monkey. Yo, monkey does work. Yo, rabbit, what's up, brother? How you doing? Yo, the monkey putting in work, boys. Holy. Good to see you, rabbit. Welcome in, man. How's it going, bro? I stopped by your stream this morning. Saw you were playing Spark. Can't take the spark away from my boy Rabbit. I'm pretty sure it was a bug with researchers boxes and a spring hair wisp. Wait, a bug with researchers boxes and spring hair wisps. So if the spring hair wisp attaches itself to a researcher's box, it has a higher chance of dropping the rite of passage. I haven't been checking on ammo. Dude, I've barely been watching Twitch. I'll hop into your stream because I see you in the morning, and your stream is always a go-to for me when I check in. I finally got to enjoy some other streams today. Nice, dude. Yeah, we just re-rolled HCSSF. Feels good to be back. It's not a bug. It releases all the spirits. Oh shit. Okay, that's crazy. That sounds dangerous.
Good luck. In we go.
You saw a guy drop 2 rite of passages in one go. Holy shit. Not a bug? Yeah, I mean 2? I mean, can your boy get 1?
It's bloody roasting in here. Unnaturally so.
You dropped 2 in 2 days? Jesus Christ. Okay, we gotta get one. We gotta get one bad. You dropped a second stag today? Oh my god, dude. What the heck? Dude, you gave me the client that you use. And I haven't gotten shit. You gave me the same client, bro. Oh, it's because I didn't upgrade to premium. God damn it. Get 'em, boys.
That was almost a challenge.
You got the invite to the client yesterday? That's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, to be honest, the drops for me this league have been pretty mediocre so far. I've gotten pretty lucky with lineage support gems. Like I have Harana's Siege. I have the one for returning projectiles. But I don't have any of like the big ticket drops. Like I don't have a Hidehunter. I don't have a Mage Blood. I don't have a Rite of Passage. What are some other like really good really good lineages to get. I don't have any of like the cool lineage from the Pinnacle bosses really. You're in love with Ritual? I love Ritual, dude. They did such a good job with the rework. It's very, very fun. I need a Mage Hunter? How do we get a Mage Hunter? What up, Judd? How's it going, dude? Do we put the Mage Blood and the Headhunter in the Herodric Cube with Word's Leg and mix it together? Exactly. Okay, cool. I haven't found the Herodric Cube yet. Where's my boy Racco? I don't know. He was in here like 2 days ago.
Is this a Temple of Solar?
I don't know. Like the first week of League launch is over, so a lot of people are like back to work and shit. Oh. Yeah, Vicious. We're back home now. We're back home where we belong. Dude, watching the monkey just slam the pillar just never gets old, bro. It never gets old. All right, we have our fire charm on. We have 52 fire res. We should be chilling. Comment on YouTube, but I feel like saying it here. No need to apologize about Crip. I like Crip, but it has bothered me that he always seems to do that. Not on you though, man. Hey, man, it's on me a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's my show. I really care about bringing you guys the best content possible. That was the first time that we've ever had a guest on that wasn't fully invested in the conversation, like multitasking. And so I think it's just, you know, as a learning experience, just moving forward to just make sure that that doesn't happen again, just because I want to make sure that the pod is the best that it can be for you guys as the viewers. That's it. Oh my God. What happened? He's just disappeared. What happened with that? So I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about Crip or anything like that, but there were quite a few comments on the latest podcasts saying that they really liked the questions that I was answering or asking, and they were a little bit disappointed that he wasn't more invested in the conversation because he was also playing. I mean, apparently this is a thing that he does with every show. I didn't realize it. And so, yeah, it is what it is, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it is what it is, right? Like, you know, it's not something that I had experienced before, and I still think it was a decent episode. It wasn't like, you know, my favorite episode by any means, but I listened to it, and, you know, I'm still very grateful for the opportunity to sit down and talk with Crip. Like, it's just, you know, I've been watching and looking at his stuff for so long, you know what I mean? So, yeah, but like, you know, it wasn't like an episode for the books. And it made me sad to hear that people weren't excited about the podcast because it's something that I could have potentially helped fix, you know? You did wonderful, and I think you keep getting better at it also. Oh, dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I put a lot of research into that one. Like, me and the boys spent like 5 hours prepping and, you know, writing questions. I was listening back to some, I'm not trying to suck my own dick here, but I was listening to some of my questions that I asked, and I was like, damn, like I fucking, you know, we cooked on that. So yeah, I mean, we did the best we could do. You suck your own. Oh, okay, bro. All right. Okay, it is what it is. Yeah, dude. I mean, the podcast has more views on that episode than most other episodes get, and it's only been out for a day. Like, it hasn't even been 12 hours or 24 hours yet. The fact is, your pod is amazing. You can't control. Oh, dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Dude, you're always such a pleasure to have on, Rabbit. I can't wait for our next episode. Yeah, at the end of the day, I really care about the quality of the content and the quality of the interviews. And so I will do my best for you guys to make sure that I can you know, help make that as good as possible. And like, to be frank, like I think most people that come on, wait, Try just canceled on you. Wait, how dare you cancel on the German prince of PoE2, Dead Rabbit himself? That's crazy, dude. Are you saying that you want to come on my pod instead? Should we cancel Miso's episode and me and you just yap it up tonight, or what? Imagine. Now, Miso, sorry, I got Rabbit on the other line. I think I'm gonna go with option B. Bro, you'd be like, Blaze, what the fuck? Oh shit, the heart. Okay.
The heart of a giant, this one.
You both can join in on the call and then tell him I'll call him. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Did we troll the shit out of him? Dead Rabbit pod incoming? Yeah, I mean, you know, 100%. Like, we'll have him back on. I've already done 2 pods with Rabbit. So, you know, we got to get our second pod in with Miso. I haven't done a pod with Miso in a year. He was episode 9. He was in the original 10. The first 10. I think Rabbit was also in the original 10 as well, I'm pretty sure. No, number 4 was not Miso. Rabbit should have been episode 9. That's a terrible German accent, I'm sorry. Okay. We have a poison charm. We're going to put that on before we fight Viper, of course. That was a terrible German accent. My apologies to all of Germany. Ten out of 10 no notes. Thank you. I love Rabbit. He's the one that got me into PoE. Dude, I love Rabbit too. You didn't get me into PoE though. That guy, his name is Satan. Wait, what? Okay, what do we want to sacrifice here? Let's sacrifice our fire charm because Viper does lightning damage, but she doesn't really do any fire damage.
You know not what you do. Need a guide?
Do we have a sexy scepter? 20 spirit? I mean, I think we buy that and we just YOLO. Crit chance. We're gonna sell that. Oh, we didn't get the mushroom shit either. Okay. Was there a video saw that you got into PoE? Was it random? I got into PoE 2 because I had been following PoE 2 for a while. Like, I remember seeing some of the original early videos from like ExileCon 2019 and just thinking, damn, like, I never really got into PoE 1, but PoE 2 looks like it's fucking... Oh! Okay, we're playing nades, boys. We're playing nades. Fuck this monkey bullshit. Yeah, I saw the shit that they were putting out for ExileCon, and then I kept following it as it developed, and the game just started looking better and better and better, and then I got my hands on it on December 4th, 2020, or was it December 6th, 2024? And my God, it was. Oh, this is actually a decent little shield here. Tier 6 armor. I liked your podcast, The Crypt. Oh, that's awesome, Van. Thank you. Like it, despite some folks having an issue with him kind of gaming and stuff like that, I still think honestly it was a good episode. But yeah, I want to just make sure, as I mentioned, that everybody enjoys the episode as much as possible. 280 armor. We're losing 7 lightning resistance and 15 strength if we use this. Maybe we cook with it, though. Can we use this still? Oh, we're losing the strength. Right. Wait, what? You never felt tried PoE 1? What do you mean? Never felt tried? Or tired of it?
Bye-bye.
What you mean?
Bye-bye.
You never felt like trying? Dude, I tried it and I could not get into it. I think I played it for like maybe a couple hours. And I was like, yeah, this ain't for me. That took me... PoE 1 was very much so like a acquired taste.
Rampage ends here. Don't worry.
I think the biggest problem with Monkey build is turning him off while mapping. Wait, you turn him off while mapping? PoE 1 took me 3 tries to get hooked. Me too. Yeah, Mirage League is where it really clicked for me.
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
All right, here we go.
I will pay back
Monkey
every
smash.
drop of Val blood you have spilled.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
Okay.
Nothing but a low.
Okay, dude.
You will fall before us. Raqueli's web.
Is this broken? Guys? we looked the wrong way. Poison charm for the win. Excuse me.
You are nothing but a locust.
Hey guys, I spent 80 divine worth of chaos to get +3 prod. Should I punch my monitor? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we've entered the fracture and chaos and prey meta. There was a guy named Ezro. He got me into making builds in PoE. Oh, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. I can't catch any beasts. He kills stuff too fast. Oh, I see. Are you using the double companion thing, Old and Gray? +3 is so rare. I have not seen a +3 proj. I do have a +3 minion though on softcore that I could use. But yeah, +3. The waiting on +3 feels exceptionally rare now. Wait, there's a +6 minion? Is that because of the Breach tree shit? I'm excited to see what kind of minion stuff we can get from Breach. I'm just scared of Breach. Breach is terrifying. I'm glad they nerfed the It That Hates monster though. That guy was an asshole. Bro, I was dying to that Breach guy so many times. Dude, I know. He was so rippy. It That Hate keeps me up at night? Yeah, seriously. Like when you close the unstable breaches... Give me one sec. Dude, when you close the unstable breaches and they spawned, I would be like, I have 0.5 seconds to cast Flash Grenade. If I don't, I'm just dead. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, if we do unique one-handed mace, can we get Trench Timber? Spear. Let's try one-handed mace. Maybe we can get Trench Timber. Imagine if we get it. Nope. They probably can't even drop at this level. Your build is just too slow. You can't get hit if you zoom with 140 ms. Yes, you can. You can get hit, dude. Dude, I'm playing intentionally exceptionally slow. This is my league's, like, this is my first character in HCSSF. We need to just play slow and cautiously. We need to play very, very carefully here. I'm in no rush. I'm enjoying the journey. Yeah, this is one of the PoE 2 builds of all time. Fully ethical. I mean, I only play ethical builds. You guys know that. I'm an ethical build enjoyer. If the build isn't ethical, I won't play it. Like nades. Like pin and nades. I'm rolling my eyes right now. Why, dude? I want that to clear. Oh, whoa, Loopy, you have an ethical fucking emote? What the heck? I need one of those. Wait, does my Tame Beast gem level up, or do I have to level it up? Yeah, look at Pin. What are the bosses gonna do? Fight back? Nah. We just hold them in place and let the nades do all the heavy lifting. You gotta level it up. So do I have to take it out to level it up? Because it doesn't show up in my, like, equipped gems. SSF is great in 0.5. Omens are much more common in Ritual. In fact, more than tablets. Dude, the tablet situation is brutal, Brutus. The tablet situation is just as bad as it was in SSF last league. I would say that SSF is amazing in 0.5. I think the crafting for SSF is the weakest part. Crafting in SSF right now is pretty RNG. Which can feel exceptionally bad if you, of course, don't, or if you have bad RNG. Thanks for your first message, man. Welcome in. It should be at the top. Okay. Oh, here we go. Companion, Mighty Silverfist. Oh, we need an additional 3 points into dexterity. Hold on, let's do that. Yeah, and how do you go about crafting a plus spirit and plus amulet right now in SSF? You would either hit T1 spirit or plus 3, fracture, and chaos spam for the other one, and just pray to God that it doesn't take you 15,000 chaos. That is the only way to do it. And oh boy, let me tell you, it might be 15,000 chaos.
Farewell.
How can I?
A new day dawns.
And boy, let me tell you, it might be 15,000 chaos. Do not chaos for plus 3? I mean, how else do you get spirit and plus 3 though? How? What's the way? What's the tech? It's nice because on trade you can just buy plus 3 bases. How much are plus 3 bases on trade? They must be still pretty expensive. Perfect transmute Og and roll for spirit. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That actually is the way to do it. I'm dumb. Yeah, you would want to roll for spirit. The waiting on spirit is much lower. I use 700 chaoses. Are you trying to roll for spirit and you still didn't get it? T1 spirit with 700 chaos? Yep. That is I think that's crafting in a nutshell right now, isn't it? Depends, but gold amulets are 15 div. Oh, you're trying to roll for plus 3 proj. Okay, I got you.
A clean kill.
Game's balanced around trade. I know. I wish it was more balanced towards SSF, honestly, but I don't think they're going to do that. Would there be anything wrong if they balanced around SSF instead of trade? Like, wouldn't trade people just have more fun if it was balanced for SSF? I feel like all that being said, the crafting is still really good. My gear's Gucci this league? What do you mean by really good? Nothing would have value? What do you mean? So many things would still have value. Oh, campaign divine orb. Let's go. Oh, media. What's up, dude? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, brother. Okay. Get a couple points here.
What were my ancestors thinking?
Depending on what balancing for SSF means, I think it would just mean. What do we think about this?
Forgive me for this.
You would have a lot of power at a cheaper price point. Got off work early. Yo, let's go. We're on our way to Doryami. Before we go any further, though, let's go back and check the shop. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I would have to really think about it to articulate my thoughts correctly. It is quite a big topic to talk about. Balancing for SSF instead of trade, and I think off the top of my head, I don't want to. Oh, I mean, we're gonna lose a minion level, but that's spirit and minions, dude. That is what you love to see. Holy shit.
Don't drink the water.
That is solid. That is solid. The rich get richer, dude. What do you mean? I'm fucking broke. This is poverty. Can we use anything on this? We could just regal it, I guess. Let's just regal it. Let's just regal it. I need to move this up more. Lightning damage. Hell yeah. Okay. What do we hit? Oh, we hit prefix too. We could get a spirit hybrid. I just want to say thank you, Blaze, for being so welcoming. I feel like I'm actually part of the community. 100%, dude. Dude, I'm stoked that you've been hanging out, man. Awesome to have you here. Oh, shit. Attack, physical damage, allies with your presence deal increased damage, or spirit. What do you guys think? Do you think we go for the damage or for the spirit? Damage for early? Okay. Let's do damage. Yeah. Spirit is nothing? Okay. That's what I figured. I'll take payment via PayPal. Okay, on the way. Monkey doesn't care about spirit. The way I look at it, spirit is just that's more types of minions for muster, essentially, right? Damage, crit bonus, cast speed. Fuck. Do we think that this is better than this? So on this one, we have 100 spirit, 140, 141. We do have attack speed on this one. You don't need spirit so much. So do you guys think that the +2 instead of the +1 and the attack speed is better than this, which is spirit, damage, lightning damage, and then +1 minion with crit damage bonus? Tough call. We can put this in here for now, I guess. What do you need the spirit for? I was thinking the spirit could help me get more minions, which helps me with muster. Yo, Jono. 0.5 has been so fire. It has been, bro. Dude, thank you for the 10 months. What a fucking legend, man. Thank you so much, dude. Monkey attack speed for the monkey's OP. Okay, well, let's just keep running this then. Let's just keep running what we got. We'll have that as a backup, I suppose. I can't believe it's almost been a year, dude. Much love to my day one, dude. My motherfucking day one.
Be wary.
All right, let's go take down Doriani. I think if you balance for SSF, the game would feel either more slower or more faster, depending on how they balance it. Yeah, it would be interesting to see what sort of changes they would make to help with SSF.
Naught but darkness about this statue.
Yeah, I think attack speed is pretty goated for the monkey, isn't it?
The intruder is here. What of Nawasi?
Come on!
I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
I'm just waiting for the day they had swords or axes. Oh my god. What would you guys prefer, axes or swords as your first pick? What's the play? Axes? I think I'm on board with axes as well. Swords, but it's close. Bow? Okay, bro said bows, dude. Dagger? No. It was between swords or axes, guys. Not which weapon is your favorite weapon. Fishing rod. Okay. Axes, I'm a warrior man. Sword, Cyclone Gang. But what if Cyclone is usable on any melee weapon? What if they do that? I mean, they're probably not going to do that because that's just not what they do in this game. But what if? Indiana Jones style whip? Okay, I like this guy. Guy just said Indiana Jones.
Were it magic or technology?
More deterministic crafting. I think increasing the single crafted modifier to 2 crafted modifiers would just be such a massive help. I think the way it was before, where you could have as many as you wanted, was too crazy. But going from like as many as you wanted to into 1 was a huge nerf to SSF players. Because now we find ourselves in a spot where, regardless of how good your drops can be, like you can get a bunch of good crafting currency, it's still basically up to RNG. Hot take, we aren't getting Cyclone in PoE 2. We already have Whirling Assault. No, don't say that, dude. There's so many people that want Cyclone. I think Cyclone and Whirling Assault are completely different, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, I guess they are both spin to win, but I don't know. There's something about like Whirlwind from Diablo 2 or Cyclone that just like hits people in the nostalgia. You know what I mean? It's a classic. Yeah, it's a classic, dude. It's like RF. Like, I don't know. Cyclone is going to be a flail skill? What, dude? No way. Ain't no way they're putting that shit on flails, brother. Ain't no way. Okay, here we go. Okay, Doriani time.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Anzoatl has finally...
You'll likely be spending charges to Cyclone. I think you won't need to spend charges to actually do Cyclone, but you'll probably have to spend charges in order to like keep Cyclone going for a longer period of time. I really do believe that that's going to be the case. Also, can we just appreciate the monkey's damage for a second here? This is a monkey damage appreciation moment, guys.
We're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Face me like a
The
man!
end of the world is nigh. I will burn you alive. Ugh. Unexpected. But non-critical. Let's see you survive. No, do not fear me. Not now.
This build's fun, man. This build's fun.
How could this happen?
This build's very fun.
I've done.
Do you normally run irradiated tablets on the regular in mapping? Yes, unless you're doing Doriani. I think Doriani has a thing on his map Atlas Mastery that gives you permanent irradiation, so you can save a tablet.
Save the future.
I mean, it's a challenge playstyle, but I need Soul Core for my build. I quit Chaos Trials after 3 months because it was so boring. Trial of Secumas also could be much more rewarding, so you don't have to burn yourself out on it. Yeah, I agree with you, Brutus. They both need a full pass through. Like, they need a glow up. If you run companions with no boss and T15 maps, it's still super strong. Really? Okay. So what companions are you running in maps? F2P? Are you just running like some rare like aura beasts? You can get crazy mods and like 6 different beasts. That's super cool. I actually started to like Secumas. It's growing on me. I like it too, but it took me a while to appreciate it. Like if you don't know how to navigate Secumas, probably. Yo, local hole with the big raid. What's up, man? Thank you. Welcome in, boys. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How we doing?
Interesting.
Very true. Hello. I have to rush off. I'm late for supper. Yo, dude, enjoy your meal. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a great night.
We can leave. Good luck.
Bad timing for a minions ad. No, the minions ad is to just tell you what we're playing right now. Playing minions, dude. Yeah, much love. Much love, cute man. Yeah, so we're just playing. We re-rolled to HCSSF. We just got to Act 4. Hopefully not going to die to the boat. And yeah, just keep it moving. Keep it moving, keep it grooving.
I'll set up an account.
I suppose it's time we said, do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop sometime.
Haste aura, fizz aura, healing aura, energy aura. All the auras, dude. Holy shit. My main issue with the trial of ducking my ass is the time commitment. Yeah, it's like, and then if you fail, it's like you wasted like 40 minutes or whatever. Yeah, that hurts. Ooh, you delayed your force ascendancy and you still failed it. A lot of people don't normally ever like, especially newer players, don't know to like get max honor resistance as well, which can be an incredibly beneficial thing to have. And the game doesn't really tell you about like maxing out honor resistance or anything. Like it's just rough, dude. Just pay the 2 div, yeah. But a lot of people in here play SSF, right? And so it's a little different. I mean, of course, if you want to just, right? Or you can play Big Bonk Monkey and yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the plan. What's up, Wed Pigeon? What's up, Numb? How you guys doing? I'm buying these just to see if I can hit Spirit on it. Bleeding chance, armor. I mean, that's pretty. These are both decent. Do we just send it on some Regals? Do you know the trick with the trade UI for taming beasts? I don't know anything. Plan is to get Mage Blood and go Mach 10 running through Second carries? Hell yeah. Much just got a new PC after 7 years. Holy shit. Yo, congratulations. That must be such a good feeling, dude. Did you also upgrade your like peripherals? Like, did you get like a new monitor or like a new anything else to go with the new PC? Oh, your SSF? Yeah, I'm SSF. Tapping your honor res is the most important thing if your character isn't super strong. It's 100% the most important thing. Maxing honor res and having good movement speed boots. Those 2 things are so important. PC parts are too damn expensive now. Dude, I can't imagine. Like, I kind of want to buy a new CPU, and it's not that much. But if I was to build a whole new computer, I think, aren't the RAM prices expensive as fuck? Yo, what up, Big Scrimpin? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well.
Be safe.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you and the new lady are still going strong.
Watch your step.
Just a quick pop in on lunch to say, hey, dude, so good to hear from you, man.
Oh, okay then.
Able to pull up the window in maps. You can pause game and still hover over beast mods to scan them. What the heck? That's so sick. DDR prices are DDR5 prices are insane. Yeah. Yeah. That is, unfortunately, I'm going to be stuck on DDR4 like a peasant for quite a bit. Dude, life is kicking all sorts of ass with a new girl, new job, and a new place. Let's fucking go, brother. Dude, my boy is on the come up. You'll love to see it, man. I'm so happy for you, dude. I'm doing excellent. Thank you. Now I had a pretty sweet setup already. Old PC was built during COVID, mini ATX, side of a toaster. Ooh, okay. It was just hard to play anything on Medium Plus. 32 gigs of DDR4 is selling for $500. Wait, DDR4? 5090 alone cost the best PC money I could buy. Oh, Jesus, yeah. I'm not ever buying a 5090, dude. I have a 3080 and I'm chilling. I really wanted to win DM's PC giveaway, even though that PC giveaway wasn't like one of the top of the line PCs. I think it still would have been an upgrade for me. Damn, Act 4, did you start HCSSF off stream? Yeah, I started last night. I got to Act 3 last night. But I'm nostalgic. How you doing, brother? Yo, Sleepy, what's up? Yeah, we are enjoying. Dude, I'm having so much fun with the monkey, bro. The monkey's so much fun. I went to build a new PC and I got this one pre-built for $2,200, and the parts would have cost me $3,200. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I ended up buying my 3080 right before the GPU prices like skyrocketed. Remember when like the GPU prices just went out of control? Like right during the start of COVID or whatever? Pretty happy with the PC that I have now. I remember seeing 3080 for 15. Yeah, I bought mine for 1,100. And then like I think like a couple weeks later, they just skyrocketed in price. Made it back to maps after dying to Arbiter of Ash the night before. Damn! Gaming, bro. You're already in maps again? Fuck yeah. Okay, we got a 4-rune unique belt, right? This is where we get... Can we even get Mage Blood right now? Can you even get Mage Blood in Act 4? There's no way, right? Get him, monkey! Get him! Mage Blood! Oh, that's not a Mage Blood. What the fuck? Ooh, that's a pretty juicy PC, Pigeon. Fuck yeah. I just realized your monkey has snakes coming out of it. Yeah, he's oh, level 97 just died, dude. Fuck, 07 to that guy. Yeah, like the monkey is Asmerian Wisp infused every 20 seconds at random. So he has the snake infusion sometimes. He gets the cat, like it's great, dude. Visual clarity at its finest. Oh, we also need to get the map pieces here too, don't we? For the quest.
Don't know who built that, but it weren't any folk I know.
I also like to build my own PC. I built the last 2 PCs that I've had. People think that building PCs is very complicated, but it's pretty easy, in my opinion. What do you guys think? For those of you who have built your own PCs, like, I think the first one, of course, is a little scary because it's like your first time or whatever. But, you know, the next time you do it, it's pretty much the same shit for the most part. Then I built my girlfriend's PC, and I also built my buddy's PC. My buddy's PC was very scary to build. It was a 5090 build. It was easily over $5,000, and it also had liquid like cooling and shit. And so I was very, very scared of building that one just because of how much it was. I built PC since the 90s, so it's easy. Hell yeah. It looks more complicated than it is, yeah. I think people see all the little circuits on like a motherboard and they're like, what the fuck? It's like Legos. It literally is like Legos. You're not wrong. I was paranoid about breaking everything on my first one, but after upgrading that and building 2 others, it's basically adult Legos. It is. I actually would go out on a limb and say it's pretty fun. Yo, what up, DH? How you doing, bud? Lego with scary ass spins. Yeah, yeah. The first time you push RAM into it, you think you're gonna break that shit, dude. When I was pushing in my 3080 into its slot, I thought it was gonna break the fucking slot as well. I thought it was gonna break the slot as well. Okay, there's the map piece. Good.
Like. Where's the rest of it?
Those cases are 30 liter. I think my case is 30 liter, dude. It's way too big. I really like the look of like compact like builds. Like my buddy in my community was showing me his build that he can fit in like a Pelican case, and it's like a pretty nice like PC, but like small form factor. If I was to build a new PC today, I would probably build like a small form factor PC as well. They're just like sexy, you know, and then you can bring them places if you want to, like, you know, have a LAN party at your homie's house or something, like, or whatever. Okay, here we go. Bleed bird time. Yo, Mr. Caboose with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a great day, dude. I appreciate the support.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Oh.
Filth like you don't belong in the skies.
Monkey, settle down. Settle down, Monkey. You son of a bitch. Only issue I have with mini cases is part availability. Ah, okay. So are parts just more difficult to obtain on the baby cases? Ooh, armor applies to elemental damage. That's pretty good. And I want to upgrade my armor, but it's so hard to lose the spirit. We definitely need to do that, though. Okay, let's get this. Let's buy this. We're gonna cook on this. Regal, 23 strength. My lord. Max life. Yeah, we're gonna use that for sure. Oh, we don't have strength though. Do we have anything with strength? 9 life. That's what I mean. Dude won't let you catch anything. Yeah, you gotta be quick with it, huh? Actually, I still have my RAM from my first rig I built 10 years ago. Accidentally stumbled into one of the best DDR4 options on the market at the time. Yo, hell yeah. That's a sweet unintentional W that you took right there. Odigos. Fuck yeah, man. We love that. We love when planned obsolescence doesn't affect us.
Take that off your
Okay, we're gonna need a bit of strength to use that. How much int do I need to use all this shit? 57. We have 60. Okay, we're just on the threshold.
Have a good day.
Time to change my ways.
I feel like maybe we don't take all this minion damage stuff here and minion the reservation efficiency. Do you think that this is worth it? The 25% increased reservation of the companion? Or should we go into something else? I feel like this is really good. The damage against immobilized enemies, like the monkey hits so hard, he stuns them always. I might just go over there, honestly, and get involved in that side of the tree, I think. Maximum life, damage, damage. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, and then we can get this as our next point here. Hell yeah.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Grab the second companion from the keystone. Okay, I can do that. Okay. I'll grab that later. How is that okay? F2P if I grab this after I finish up this area here? Like maybe after we finish Act 4?
Go on.
What kind of companion should I hunt? And where should I get one? Because yeah, I guess that gives us an aura as well, right? If we go into Act 3, we could farm the camp, right? People can still farm the camp for stuff, right? For like a quadrilla or some shit. Hasted aura from the infested barons. Okay, yeah, we need that. Of course. Okay, sounds good. Let's do that.
Good day.
If the redo waypoint though, because of HC, yeah, that's all right. We're fine with that. All right, next, let's go to the Isle of Kin. You got to catch the beast, yeah.
We've arrived.
As you wish. There you go.
The camp works for the quadrilla. Okay, what about the infested barons, as Sleepy said? Sleepy said the haste aura, like, are they boars? Okay.
They're mining the sulfide. Wonder why.
Infested barons, all right. The boar is ideal. The boar also inflicts bleed too, as well, right? Which is pretty sick. The chat lag from YouTube is savage. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. It's unfortunately the saddest part about streaming on YouTube is that the delay on your messages is awful. Yeah, I apologize about that, bro. I wish there was something I could do.
Almost a challenge.
And I got love for my homies on YouTube, man. You got Tasty Jams over here. Welcome to Twitch, brother. This is where we're vibing it with the beats. I'm having fun just running around and watching the destruction unfold, which is a good sign. It's very Groove Salad, Soma FM, which was a big thing when Winamp was around. Have you ever listened to Grammatic? That's who we're kind of, the vibe that we're kind of on right now. A Grammatic vibe. With some extra stuff kind of tied in there. Oh, we got a cuck stream. Let's go. Yeah, what up, Bill? Yep. We're on that cuck angle right now. Damn, we need to have like a cuck counter. I feel like I've been called a cuck like 10 times today already. It's hilarious. Add one to the cuck counter, boys. +1. What up, Bill? Oh, we actually need these. What stats does your chair have? We don't need to talk about the chair, dude. Leave the chair out of this. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, these waves follow you. I didn't realize that. Holy shit, I almost got deleted by the fucking waves. Yeah, we need to be careful of that. What's my cold res at? 10. Okay, yeah. We're gonna put a cold charm on, actually. That was the closest I've been to dying, like, all fucking playthrough. We still don't have any Artificer's Orbs. Brutal. Back on hardcore, that makes sense. Yeah, we're on hardcore now. So let's do we have a glacial rune? We have a glacial rune. Let's do that. We also have a cold charm. Let's do that. And we should be chilling.
Where's the sport in keeping a beast caged like this? That were almost a challenge. Ugly bugger.
Volcanic Warrens is over here. Oh, okay. So that must mean that the other boss is down this way. This has got to be the area where Delve gets introduced to the game, right? There's no other way that Nika would get introduced to any other place than the Isle of Kin with all this sulfite everywhere.
Bet you lot think you're clever for this.
Wait, Nico's dead? What happened to him? Too much sulfite? Dude, that guy ate a lot of sulfite, man. Yeah, this track is a banger. I knew you'd like this one, Vicious. Oh shit, we actually get tier 4 support gems now, so we can get the gigantic monkey soon. Once we find T4. I don't think we found a T4 yet. Let's open this. Oh, he's dead. Oh! Speak of the devil, maybe that guy's guaranteed, actually. Give one. Okay. Okay, so now we can get gigantic. What's that one called again? Hulking minions. So minions are gigantic. 20% more life, 20% more damage, 20% increased size. I mean, do we just take this and swap this out for Feeding Frenzy? Let's just swap it out for Feeding Frenzy, I guess. Why did that give us more int? What do you mean big enough? Oh, it increases his reservation by fucking... Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Look at this guy. Why am I not surprised you want more guys? Come on, size matters in this game, all right? Guys, come on. You're telling me you don't want a giant monkey? You're telling me you don't want this?
It's the bloody kinfolk.
Yeah, maybe we do need the reservation. Okay, we'll grab this. I want a giant monkey that shoots grenades. Size doesn't matter, but have you ever tried to row to China in a canoe? Yo, true. I tried that once. It didn't work out well. I didn't get far. It does have a spirit multiplier. Yeah, 130%.
I'm sweating through
But,
layers
you know,
I didn't know
size
about.
matters. And when we get a greater jeweler's orb, we can, you know, put back on feeding frenzy onto him. What the? Dude, this build just makes you smile when you play it, and that's how you know it's a good time.
Reckless spell.
Ow.
A clean kill.
Yo, Red Eye, what's up, man? Been a minute, dude. Yo, thank you for the 9 months, bro. Holy shit. Thank you so much, bro. How have you been? How is the league treating you, bud? Is this the boss? I don't think this is the boss, right? Oh, yeah, this is the rocks. Ups and downs. What's going on? What the fuck?
Sod off the body.
Oh, dude, fuck shroud walking, motherfuckers. Sorry. That was a lot of cursing. You might have crashed out and uninstalled. What happened, dude? No. What made you crash out? Oh, that's a pretty good ring. The bugs are real? Yeah, the bugs are real. Hey, good morning, Arjack. Arjack, how's the hangover, buddy? How you feeling today, bud? You were fucking saucy last night. Hey, what's up, Guitar Holic? Good to see you, dude. Dude, I saw you got the campaign done in like 3.5 hours. But you're not hungover yet. You bricked 3 maps in a row? Damn. Because of bugs. I'm sorry to hear that, Red Eye. You know, take a couple days. You'll get the craving again, I'm sure. The old man shouldn't have stayed up till 4:30. Holy shit, dude. Kill all rare monsters in the map with 0 monsters and deaths. Yeah, the bugs are pretty outrageous this league, for sure. Oh, you're already back to level 92? You're back on the horse. Okay, nice. I haven't gone to bed before 3 a.m. since like start guitar. You've been going hard, huh? I'm glad to hear that you've been having a good time, dude. I think generally speaking, like, from what I've heard, most people are just having a blast. Of course, bugs aside and whatnot. You quit tobacco? Yeah, that also would totally help. I feel like for me, PoE usually helps me quit, though. I usually, when I'm quitting, just play PoE for like a few days straight, and it helps me forget about everything. Hey, Blaze, would you recommend the pin to win or a different build for HCSSF? I'm fairly inexperienced with hardcore. I think if you're new to hardcore, the pin to win build is very, very good. I would go with the pin to win for now. I can't really speak to another build because this is my first time playing HC this league. I will say that the monkey build is pretty nasty. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of you, bro. It's a really good change. I'm currently on the nicotine right now, so that is unfortunate. I'm a serial quitter, dude. 100%. I've quit so many times. Hey, Zoe. Yes. Yes, it is. I'm a ZA guy. Never got into nicotine. That's good. I would not recommend anybody get into it. It's terrible. It's a terrible habit. The best thing in the world. That is quite the statement from the pizza and beer man himself. Yeah, I was never a heavy drinker. Nicotine has always been my crutch. I also really liked THC for a while as well.
Just me.
Go, monkey, go! Get him!
Throwing a tantrum, are we? Huh?
We got him!
I'm bent double as is. Rotten your own stick.
Finally, some real content. Wait, minion cuck build? What up, Lucera? Oh, dude, this build is so fun, man. I've had a smile on my face all day playing this shit. It's hilarious. How do you level up the tame B skill with the monkey in it? I think it's the same way you level up any other build or any other skill. You just click the skill gem, you go to equipped gems, and then you level up the skill. Do you command them, or do they just AI attack things? Oh, dude, you just let them do their thing. The AI on the monkey and the bear is actually really good. They're like hella aggressive.
I think I know someone who needs this.
Ooh, that's not bad. Yeah, we might have to drop the 30 spirit, unfortunately. Pokemoner? Yeah. How are you doing? What are you playing right now? I do kind of want to get another... Oh. Pizza! What's up, dude? You're playing Ice Shot Snipe? Classic. Classic. What up, Pizza? Oh, we forgot to check Erastus, actually. $1 million. Wait, what build are you doing, Pizza? Are you doing Spirit Walker as well?
All stop.
Always check the Rastus, bro. Dude, I forget sometimes. It's a mistake. This guy could have a plus minion Amy with Spirit on it. How crazy would that be if that was the case?
Utopia, witness.
Okay, he doesn't have a plus minion. But he does have this. 61 Spirit. I kind of want to buy this in Exalt it, but it's expensive. I don't know how you all do multiple characters. The campaign takes way too long. I enjoy the campaign, especially as a SSF player or HC player, because I'm not trying to speed through it to get to maps. Like, I'm just kind of just enjoying the journey, especially because on this build, I'm just literally winging it. Like, I'm not, you know, following any sort of build or haven't looked at anything. And so, yeah, it's just fun to like test out the build, discover it and all that kind of stuff. Ooh. On my second character, I spend all my currency to get through it as quick as possible. I mean, yeah, you can totally do that. You can get some face breakers, get a Tabula Rasa with movement speed. Yeah. I'm a big campaign enjoyer, Pigeon. I think it's great. Yo, Savoy with the follow. Welcome in, dude.
Already live. What can I do for you? Impeccable offer.
Okay, we could upgrade our mana flask here. Charge per second. We don't want that because it takes away from our life. We also need 72 strength to wear this armor. Are we able to swap out a bit of int? We might not be able to. 48 int. Decisions. We could put on these boots. Oh, also we could upgrade to this shield as well. But we are losing strength. We're kind of down bad for gear at the moment. $285.
Welcome. The marvel of commerce. Done. Bye then.
Yo, what's the build? Dude, we're doing Companion Spirit Walker. What up, Dapper? How you doing, brother? Dude, the Companion build is pretty cracked. The monkey hits very hard. I don't know if you tried it yet, Dapper, but it's very fun.
Where to?
All right, where to next? Oh, we didn't get the map piece here. We got to get that. Doing great. You got a whole day of grinding. Yo, Boomer, 7 months, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, man. I hope you enjoy your day of grinding, brother. You deserve it. Thank you so much, Boomer, for the 7 months, bro. How you doing, man? What are we up to? We're playing hardcore SSF, and we are playing a companion spirit walker at the moment. What up, Anubia? How you doing? Back at HCSSF. Yeah, we're back home, brother. We're back home. Back home where we belong. I'm proud of myself, though, dude. I played softcore for like a week and a half. Pretty good. Oh, now for you. Okay, hell yeah. Brother, join me. Join back in the stream for good music? Hell yeah, dude. Glad you're enjoying the beats. The high horse is back. It never left, dude. We just had the high horse in the stable. That's it.
This is man-made.
I've cleared everything in the end game, and I still have the Act 3 monkey? Really? You'll love to hear that. I want to get a modded monkey, though. How do we get our modded monkey? Apparently, you need like a unique tablet. The monkey build looks crazy. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, dude. It's so goofy, but it's sick. The monkey hits insanely hard on bosses. Yeah, 25% base crit is cracked. If you crit on a boss, like it's just over. And then you run around with like attack speed on the monkey, like on your scepter, and it's just like this man's just popping off. Monkey was sharpening, so they gave it more buffs in this patch. Wait, they buffed the monkey even more? Huh?
Now I've done it.
I didn't realize that. They buffed minions? Let's go. Oh, the amulets can go to +4. Is that because of the catalyst, the new catalyst? You can get +3 minion amulet and then put the 20% minion quality on it, and it goes up to +3 or +3. Sorry, +3 up to +4. Yeah. That's so crazy, dude. What the heck? Minion people are eating good this league, huh? Plus, you can get plus levels on belts too, can't you? They did increase the bear, the bear presence radius. Yep, which is lovely. Yeah, they added the catalyst. Yep, I did read that part. Where the fuck is this map piece? And once we get another level, we're gonna go back and we're gonna grab a hasted boar from the infested barons. Belt is rare as hell. I haven't got one yet, and they're like 120 div. Oh damn, that's like the price of a rite of passage. Dude, yo, Cushy, what's up, man? You're not okay at all. What's going on, man? Don't tell me you got baited into playing a FUB gun build again. Don't tell me, dude. You can't believe what happened in your house? Okay, let's try to keep that off the stream chat. Yeah, I would appreciate if you just, you know, you can DM me, or if you need somebody to talk to, maybe message one of the boys on Discord, but let's keep the personal stuff off of the stream chat. I'm sorry to hear that shit's going down in the house, dude.
That makes go. I've forged a few fineries.
Okay, we got the map piece. Let's go. Oh, we didn't level up. Shit. Ah, you're chilling, dude. You're chilling.
Approach me.
Good day. Where to?
All right, let's go to Kedge Bay.
We made it.
Keep your problems out of here. Yeah, no, I care about Kush, of course, but you know, for the sake of, you know, everybody else, let's not turn this into just a problem dumping chat, right? We're all just trying to vibe out and have a good time. I know you're a go to 100 type of player, but is 90 the finishing point? Level 95 for most builds? The build I leveled yesterday is level 88 now. It depends. Like, I think when you get into the upper echelon of like 95 plus, you're really at that point just looking for like the aspirational chase items, like, you know, your Rakiatas, your unique items that you might need for the build, your rite of passages, your you know, pinnacle boss lineages, like all that kind of stuff. That's generally what I would say, but for the most part, when you get to level 95, you're basically done with your build, aside from like min-maxing and stuff. You need tablets with +1 unique monster mods. If you combine that with a master that has a chance to double the effective tablet, you can get a 6 modded monkey. Holy shit. And then you just have to kill it. Until GGG at properly difficulty scaling content, I'm going to make 100 builds between now and ExileCon. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing 200% Delirium T6, or I guess T18 maps, like, you've basically completed the most difficult content in the game. Oh, it only keeps 4 mods. Okay, got you. You're in Act 2? Hell yeah. Jado doesn't have a chance to double anymore since the new patch. Oh, shit. Okay. Good to know. Finding upgrades in HCSSF is so hard. Yeah, weapon upgrades? Forget about it. Forget about it. I'm happy to announce that my build can do a T16 4-tablet Delirium map. Sheesh. He's cracked. Spend ward to target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill near them. The corpses explode at the end of their duration. That sounds pretty cool. Should we use this bitter dead skill? It sounds cool. Let's try it. Yo, what up, War God? Good to see you, buddy. I think this would essentially replace our unearthed shit, right? Bitter is bait? Bitter is bait? No. ISO, you say everything's bait. I don't know what I don't know what to believe anymore, dude. You literally say everything's bait. I can't trust you anymore. Your bait credibility is next to none, dude. You need to make a deposit into the bait bank.
A clean kill.
Oh, we actually need to farm up our hasted boar. Let's get to the next waypoint, then we'll do that. On the grenade build, what DPS did you have for explosive grenade? I just hit 79. I got a good siege. I'm at 18.5k. I think my explosive grenade tooltip was like 76k or something like that. That's without Rockiatas. If we had Rockiatas, it would easily be like 80 plus, 85 maybe. There's a few other things like Constricting Command that could have propelled us into the 100k tooltip damage threshold.
They keep throwing ships at this place. It keeps throwing them back.
How long to the pet promos gone? I have no idea. Exclamation gift, I think, if you want to see the details. There's a link to it on the website, Mr. Yoke. What did I tell you about too many good beats? You got to be careful. The world might implode. That's the point, dude. We're trying to just always have good beats so the world implodes. What's up, Beef? Good to see you, dude. What's good? Big Beef in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're going to go to Infested Barrens, and we're going to farm up a new beast, a new companion. I'm doing good, man. Yeah, we just re-rolled to hardcore today. Playing the insane Spirit Walker monkey builds. I don't know if you've tried this build out yet, dude. It's so fun. Using Rabbit's filter and the Citadel fragments have that sound. Oh, dude, he has the Diablo 2 sound. I need to get his filter, bro. I had it before. His filters. Oh my god, 25% movement speed boots? Hello? With double res? Jesus. Jesus Murphy. The D2 sounds work well in this game. They definitely do.
That turned out pretty well.
I got a casual 133-day mute. Wait, what do you mean mute? Double res speed kicks. Yeah, look at these Nikes, dude. These are crazy. These are great. Oh, a chat mute? Oh, like in game, like in PoE 2. What did you do, bro? Why'd you get muted? What did you do, senor?
Welcome. What are you in? The mark.
You're being toxic. Okay, let's cut this into a tame east. Put this in here. We'll use this on this. Then we'll go ahead to Infested Barrens. He probably said 67 in chat. Nah, a lot of people would be permanently muted if that happened. Okay, so where do I go to farm the boar? Talk with Misa today. It's going to be a good episode. Yeah, we got Misa coming on in 4 hours. Yeah, I'm excited. The homie. They should have banned him for 67 days. I mean, that is a suitable punishment for a suitable crime. The camp. Oh, okay. The campsite. Gotcha. Thank you, Pigeon. Yes, don't kill them. Check mods, pause, and respawn. Okay, gotcha. Where's this camp? I had to put the monkey away. He kept blasting it. Dude, should I take the monkey away for a sec? If we get there, I'll turn him off. I think we're here. Oh, no. That wasn't it. On the first day back after the 67-day ban, it's been 67 years. True. Instantly rebanned. You started your HC run last week and you're level 78. Yo, good shit, man. Fuck yeah. Dude, level 78 is pretty awesome. Did I miss the camp? Oh, here it is. Okay. What do we got? Accurate. Extra lightning, extra shield, cold damage. Okay, we reset. Oh, Jesus, I alt-clicked. Yeah, in hardcore, you don't have the ability to reset the checkpoint, unfortunately, so you can't do that. You have to go back to town. Or just, I guess you could just use the checkpoint to go back to the waypoint. Oh, you're good, man. I tried the monkey on Spirit Walker. You reached level 54, but the monkey kept dying in T5. Wait, you were in T5 maps at level 54? My brother, you are exceptionally underleveled. Like, by a massive margin. In T5 maps, you should be level 70 plus. My brother. Really? You thought you were... No, you should look at the monster level up here, dude. The monster level of level tier 5 maps is level 70. You were 15 levels under. Tier 6 is 70? Okay, so level, what, 69 then? He's still over 10 levels under leveled. That's probably why you did not get any success. Yeah, you were so below the XP curve that you could not even level up from that. And it's funny because that's not the first time I've heard someone say that. Someone played my build recently and was like, Blaze, I got to the interludes, but I was only level 40 and I couldn't kill all the bosses. I was like, dude, how the hell did you get to the interludes at level 40? Like, what were you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you have to really make sure to kill monsters in this game. It's funny, like killing monsters in every map will allow you to level up perfectly. I mean, you can stay a couple levels under. It's totally fine, but if you don't kill anything, oh jeez. I think he might have just got killed. Yeah, he just got killed. Fuck. Back. Oh wait, there's the boar. Beast, cold damage, and rage. Okay. Monkey should give enough XP, obviously. So what about the monkey? Does it matter what level we tame it? No, because you can level up the monkey's gem. Your monkey's gem just wasn't at the right level for the map tier that you're running because you were under leveled. And the only way that you can use higher level skill gems is if you level up.
There's a fifth.
I get to endgame at level 57. 57's fine. I mean, it's better to be level 60. I think tier 1 maps is what, level 65? So to get XP, you need to be whatever it is, 59 plus. Level 40 is insane to be at maps. I mean, he was in the, yeah, I mean, I think he said 45. He was in T5 maps or something. Or maybe 50 something. 54, yeah, 54. That's pretty low level. XP safe zone is plus or minus 3 levels with an extra level every 16 characters. That sounds right. I completely forget though. That's the maths? Okay, perfect. Man, farming this in hardcore sucks. Give us back the reset to checkpoint, please. Playing PoE2 with a little sun on you, so nice. Hell yeah. Ooh, lunar amulet. I like the new endgame, but grinding out the Atlas points is something. Yeah, if you do Arbiter of Divinity, it makes the Atlas point grind way faster. I just killed him 5 times, and it was like, I did that in like 2 days. Wasn't that big of a deal.
Give us a hand. A hand, will you?
Bit crit resistant, Shroud Walker, Chaos resistant. Damn, dude. All right.
Almost a challenge.
Oh, so you can just kill him multiple times? Yeah, just farm up the citadels and then you can just keep fighting him, and then you can just get all your points from unlocking all the towers. Oh, we got here right away. Chaos damage, energy shield, aura, Sag. So we're at PetSmart looking for a new roly-poly? Yeah, dude. We're looking for a hasted boar. I'll take a hasted roly-poly as well. I'll take a hasted roly-poly as well. Come on, this one's gonna be the one, please. Come on. Where's the camp? Since I'm T5 level 70, yeah, I think I would go T16 or T15 is level 79. So you want to be like, whatever, 5 levels around that area. Hey, Stora! Hey, Stora! Hey, Stora!
Come here.
Oh, we got him! We got him! We got him! Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Hey, Stora, roly poly. Nice. Should we make him gigantic as well? I don't know if we're gonna have enough spirit to make him gigantic or not. Gigantic is expensive, and I don't even have spirit on my scepter.
Good day. Come back anytime.
Let's just do like rapid attacks. Super critical? I think you'd put that on the monkey fatality, not on the roly poly guy. What else we got for it? I'm gonna skip this, a little too heavy. Ooh, we could do this one. 10% of damage from hits is taken from supported companion's life. Let's do loyalty for our roly-poly boy. Yo, Knife. Or Nafe. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in, bro. Put it on every minion companion? Okay. Got you. Loyalty is huge. Should I put loyalty even on the bear as well?
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment. Oh, Cadigan, preserve me. You must forgive me. This has been a nightmare.
Speed aura. Move and attack faster. Hell yeah. I can get behind this. This was a great call, F2P. Thank you. Getting the Haystora minion was incredible. Blaze playing Spirit Walker before I did. What a time to feel alive. It feels so good, dude. It makes a huge difference. Qatar, I also have attack speed on my Scepter as well. Dude, you said you were going to play Chalupa all league. I was surprised that you didn't play Spirit Walker, dude. This shit's fun as fuck. Hot take, Hasted is the best defense in PoE 2. Why is it the best defense? Just because you can run away faster, or? Oh god. Run. Can't get hit if you're too quick? Yeah, true. I mean, I need to improve my defenses on this character for sure. I'm a little scared. Man, I can't wait to start finding some greater Jeweler's Orbs, though. It's gonna be so good. I'll play Chalupa until Mark buffs it, then it won't be hipster anymore. God damn build, hipsters. I have a level 97 Spirit Walker Twister build with companions with Hasted. You have 400 armor, 200 evasion. You don't need events when you're playing screen-wide AoE. I mean, in softcore, sure. In hardcore, that's an easy trip to the beach. You just get one shot. How often do you just get one shot? Is my follow-up question. Honestly, only when I crash the game. That is valid. Oh, but honestly, like you don't just randomly die in maps sometimes. Impressive. Let's see Paul Allen's card. Ooh, should we get this one? Minions revive 35% faster if all your minions are companions. I guess I do have a couple minions that aren't companions. Dude, I know what you mean, Odigos. Like, when you have a movement speed trial, and you're like, why can't this be the speed that at which I play all the time? But yeah, that's a whole other thing. I guess we go in here and then we start going into defenses after that and just go pure defenses because our companions are pretty much going to be giga juiced. Does every Scorpion from Unearth add individually on Muster? No. Muster is only for reviving minions. So, yeah, that would be insane if every fucking just skeleton baby added to Muster. No, you need to have individual unique monsters. When I did my only PoE 2 HCSSF run, I did it in 0.2. I just made a rarity build and farmed Bira for uniques and gamble rerolls. Oh. Okay. And then you made a minion build with Ghost Wraith? Okay. How far, what was your PB guitar on your hardcore run? Level 74 and you dropped a mirror. Jesus. Hell yeah. That's sick. Did you transfer the mirror to Trade League? Or did you just keep it for the flex? Hey, Benny, what's up, dude? See you, bud. Yeah, you did. I would have done the same thing, dude. I just made it. Used it to buy your collection? Hell yeah, that's awesome. How are you doing? I'm doing good, man. Good to see you. How are you doing? How's the league been, buddy? Max mana, cold res. Man, it's quite the upgrade, it looks like.
Not perfect, but pretty good. There we go.
Got the spikes.
No interest. I think I know someone who needs this.
Man, if only this had strength on it. That does.
Already well equipped.
What can I do for you?
Nice, man. Yeah, it's been a very fun league, dude. It's been a very, very fun league. I'm obsessed. Yeah, we just re-rolled into hardcore today. Well, technically last night. Having a blast on this monkey build, man. It's been a real treat playing this. I don't anticipate it's gonna stay in 1.0, so pretty happy to just try it out while we can.
Fair enough.
Time for the big boy stuff? Yeah. Yeah, have you tried this build yet?
You have
I'll let these spikes work their magic.
Survive the madness. I'll try. Just me and my monkey. No, man, you don't play minions? Oh, dude. It's fun. You even press buttons? Yeah, there's a couple. Yeah, there's a couple buttons. I press Unearth. I press Dark Effigy or whatever it's called. Sometimes I put a curse on this dude. Right? You see, I'm doing stuff. I'm doing stuff.
What have I done?
Yo, what up? What up, gang? Hello, what up, Magenta Quinn? How's it going? Unearth and Pain Offering. Guys, I'm pressing buttons, okay? Jesus. Get off my case. I just went from like a 6-button build to a walking simulator. I have a present for you? What the heck is that address, dude? You're trying to dox me? Thank God that's not my real address. I'm pushing WASD 100%. Come on, man. Let me cook.
Keep it up.
I'm pressing WASD and exactly. Guys, it's not like I'm hands off. This is hands-on gaming, all right? This is hands-on gaming, boys. Jesus. I'm just playing. We're not pressing anything. When are we going to Rosewood? Wait, who's Magenta Quinn, dude? And how do you know about Rosewood? What the hell? I want Rosewood so bad. Oh, dude, I haven't had Rosewood in so long. What mods did you get? We got Haystora. And we got... what else did we get? Haystora and all damage ignites. That's it. We really just lucked out on the Haystora, though. What? Gang, are you back in town? I'll pull up to Rosewood, dude, anytime if you're around. 100%.
Foes hard to port.
You want to climb with me? Wait, who did I... Oh, it's JD.
We made it.
Yo, what up, JD?
Let's go.
Now you're playing? Damn, dude. You baited me.
What's your step?
You fucking baited me. Now I want dim sum.
Looks nice. Beautiful. Okay, good luck then.
Yup. That's my monkey. That's my monkey right there. You see that? That's my monkey. They're open till like 2 a.m.? I know. And their dim sum is unparalleled. I'm also kind of down for a kanji queen. You mean our yeah, that's our monkey. It's the team's monkey. That's that monkey.
Knew something weren't right about this place.
Dude, that guy got one tap by the monkey. Holy shit. Dude, it's so therapeutic to play this build after dying to this fucking asshole at least like 20 times in various points in the game. Sent a pic on Discord? Okay. I'll check it later. You're eating kanji right now? You made homemade in the Instant Pot? Nice. Hell yeah. Yo, Kira, what's up, dude? How you doing? He told you he wants to get into PoE and wanted to consult the master over a bowl of duck egg kanji. I mean, you know the answer to that. PoE is a good time. Look at what you can do now, guys. You can get a monkey. This build is unethical. You must go back to nades. Come on, man. I stopped playing with nades for 1 day and you guys want me to go back already? I got a buddy I'm going to introduce to PoE 2 soon, and I'm going to re-roll with him, and I plan on hitting shit with a giant monkey. Yo, Xander, that sounds awesome. Blaze, by the way, Val Monkey from Temple Encounter is better monkey, more damage. I've heard that. I've heard that. We have to get to that location first. But I'm going to try and get that monkey when I can. Ooh, what about the shark boss? Can we have the shark boss and the monkey, or no?
That explains it.
Get him, boys. Get him.
What's worth keeping, just in case.
Bro, it's so fucking funny. You went from unethical grenades to no button unethical. I can't come. Bro, this is ethical. What do you mean? What do you mean? How is this unethical? This is so ethical, boys. That's crazy. I can't win with you guys. It doesn't matter what build I play. All right, do I have to go back to Mace Strike only again, dude? We want to see you struggle. I mean, we'll do a challenge run eventually, but I'm not ready for the struggle yet. Dude, I did challenge runs for like a month last league, bro. I can't go back there. Let me have these next few weeks. The shark any good? I love sharks. I don't know. I think the shark has a really high base bleed chance and like bleed magnifier, but I think in comparison to the monkey, it's just not even a comparison. Oh my god, this guy just said zombies, dude. This guy just said zombies. If you want to watch zombies, I mean, Oscarix literally made that shit cook this league, didn't he? I don't like how you need power charges for zombies, though. Feels very, like, over the top. It has 200% more bleed magnitude. I thought it'd be cool to cook something up with the shark, and I like doing poison. Okay. The thing is, though, the shark has to hit extremely hard in order to like make the bleed actually matter, and we just don't. I just don't know if the shark actually hits really hard or not. I feel like it doesn't. Like it doesn't hit like the monkey, dude. If we put bleed 3 on the monkey, he'd be bleeding like crazy. Oh shit, this is on that porno type shit. We're gonna let this one ride. Can't be 25 base crit? Nah, it's just too goated. It's just too goated. The worm, dude. I remember when Try was like, yeah, I can't wait to tame the Devourer. And I was like, bro, that has got to be the worst boss to tame in the entire game. Half the time, the motherfucker's underground. Oh, dude, I completely missed it. Yeah, bro. Half the time, that motherfucker's just burrowing. Yo, Benny with the resub. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 2 months, homie. Always good to see you pop back into the stream, brother. Okay, what do we got? Rune of Protection. I think we're just gonna go with Exalted Orb because we're pretty down bad for currency at the moment. Damn, dude, we need to put on better armor. Who needs money when you have a monkey with a pillar? Honestly. Honestly, dude. He's just fully spec'd into damage, too. Not a care in the world.
Ocean spawn. A worthy thought.
I want to see a gem that's like 1,000% more magnitude, but it can only be put on an attack that's below a certain threshold of attack damage. 1,000% magnitude, but it has to be on a below. Huh. Yeah, because usually the magnitude is based on the damage itself, isn't it? I heard the Ice Monkey is even better as it could freeze. Does the Ice Monkey have the 25% base crit, though? Apparently the Chaos or the Val Monkey is the best one. You can get the Val Monkey. It also has the 25 base crit? Damn, okay. Let's see if we can do the boss without her phasing. Oh, also, she got nerfed, guys, in the patch. She only has 1 phase now. Isn't that awesome?
That's a right pretty pearl. Ruggle like that.
She gonna be easy.
kill.
I feel like she was already pretty easy. I'm surprised she got nerfed. I feel like for newer players, having to do 2 sections of the phase, like 2 phases, is probably not super enjoyable. I feel like a lot of these changes that they did yesterday were kind of targeted more for new players. Like it felt like, you know, a lot of the experienced like boys who play the game a lot, like maybe didn't really care too much about what they changed, but I mean, they're all amazing changes. I'm excited about them, but yeah, I don't know. I remember the first time I did her in HCSSF, she was like, it was like a battle, dude, to do both phases. My build didn't have a lot of damage. It was tough. Surely the boss is up here, right? Oh, it was back here. Damn it. I wonder if we can still block her from phasing. I'm not sure. I think we're probably going to stun her and kill her, though, before she can phase. If I had to put some money on it. The problem is doing more damage equals better bleed. Why would I use an attack that does less damage to bleed? Well, the question then arises, why do you want to do less damage? There needs to be something that makes weaker, fast attacks candidate for an ailment build. Oh, I see. Yeah. I know. The game is very based around, like, big hit, big damage, big ailment. Maybe, like, that could be, like, a cool lineage support gem, Kira. Like, exactly what you mentioned. Like, 1000% magnitude, but it has to do, like, a certain, like, but you do way less damage? I don't know. It's basically, like, it would fuck with the math of how it works, though. I was having a good chat with Funky about this exactly. It's like they were keeping the content mostly accessible without having to min-max to set a consistent floor for buffing and nerfing builds and content. Nailed the baseline during early 0.5, and then we can move to adding pinnacle and scalable content. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, pinnacle and scaling content only interests a very small minority of the player base, right? They should really focus on making the campaign and the early mapping experience the best it can be. Because that is what the vast majority of people experience. Like the very, very high echelon players are the only people who care about like 200% delirium and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, the campaign needs to be better still. A lot of people still struggle with it.
And it will last forever.
Yeah, Scryer, a guy in my community yesterday on Discord, was saying that every Atlas tree, when you make a new character and go to maps, every point should be unallocated. And I think that's an amazing thing that they should do. I think that it would be so much better to give your character a second way to put the points in based on the new experiences of the second player. And yeah, I don't know. We had a good discussion about QOL yesterday. We had some good things come up. Wait, what? They don't apply to low tier maps? Some of them do, and some of the what's it called? League mechanics do as well. A lot of them are locked behind higher levels, but some of them do. You know. Please make GG. Oh, dude, that would be so good as well. Doriani scaling maps per character. I'm gonna write that down into the QOL thing I have. Yeah, that's a wonderful point. Nostalgic.
Hi, not so far. Here's the gear I've got. No, farewell.
It's been that way for the entire game, too. I what dude, what is that name, bro? Holy moly. I'm not gonna read that, but thank you for the follow, dude. You good?
No survive.
Good, bro?
What can I do for you? Oh, my, that's not.
Thank you,
Yo, a
kindly.
pearl
Consider
necklace.
this kindness in the future.
There's your shield.
Friend. Good day. Come back anytime.
Yeah, not being able to buy low tier maps in the second character is annoying as hell. 100%. I did a mock-up in the content creator Discord of a deli tree improvement where if you had some extra scaling for deli to make it difficult once you completed your tree if you wanted to. Yeah, no, I think those are all good ideas, man. 100%. I mean, deli for most people is extremely difficult. You are an upper echelon player. That being said, I mean, I do get your desire to have more upper echelon, like top percent difficult content, but I just don't think that it's I don't think that it's the quest line should not have scaled to 200%. Yeah, that was the decision, wasn't it? Why don't you play more on hardcore, bro? If you want more challenge. Like, I feel like you're kind of ready for that, right? Seems like you're ready to log in. Play some HCSSF.
Good thing. Why do you have it all right?
Yes, yes. How can I help you?
This is my
Sail to Plunder's Point. Because I'm mauled out and dying in softcore? I mean, yes, but you also complain that there's not difficult things to do. So, I mean, right now, if you want more difficult things to do, you know, it's right here. It's right here waiting for you, buddy. Yeah, you're definitely ready for the high horse, 100%. I'll reframe it. I want content that stretches my build and incentivized to continue improving it. Sure, but like you also did mention earlier, you haven't slept before 3 a.m. every day. I'm assuming you're playing for like 12 to 14 hours a day and it's already like week 2. Like you've progressed through the game more than most people have in the first 2 weeks that most people would play in like, you know, a couple months and shit, right? So, I mean, at the end of the day, you got what you got from the league, you know? What the fuck happened to fracturing orbs? You bought 100x last night, another 275. Did they nerf the drop rate? I've been horizontally scaling by making 2 characters. Yeah, and that's the best way to do it, right? Because yeah, vertical scaling in this game for players like yourself is not there's not a huge margin currently.
Farewell.
Pinnacles would be a great addition. Yeah, definitely.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, for me, I haven't really experienced like too many of the game breaking bugs. I would definitely put this at like an 8.5 or a 9 out of 10. There is some QOL stuff that I'm a little like keen on them putting in, but like, man, even having the Atlas search function, dude, so good.
Come again.
Oh, we need some lighting res. Let's replace this armor. I think it's time. How close are we to 72 strength? Oh, we need 1 more point. I think we're okay to lose the spirit. Actually, I don't even know if we're okay to lose the spirit. Let's do... Oh, we have 4 of these. What is the cheapest minion to use? Okay, so arsonists and reavers All right, arsonists and mages are expensive. Have you ever countered the Abyss Queen? Yes, I have. But it seems bugged. Like she's supposed to spawn when you cleric is the cheapest. Okay, let me check. When can I get cleric? Skeletal Storm Mage. Oh, cleric is level 13. And I need to be level 52. Yeah, I just want more incentive to push my build. It doesn't even need to be a scaling reward. I hear you, buddy. I hear you loud and clear, dude. You also, yeah, I can't, I will reiterate one more time. You play a lot. You're a good player. And the game right now isn't focused on giving that type of player months and months and months of content to do in its current state, as you very well know. It's just not a priority for them right now. Their priority is just to complete the game. Give this man Delve. I mean, just give him Delve. Give him Delve. Ooh. Of course. I'm not saying you only want them to appeal to you. But yeah, like it's, you know, one of those things where there's just priorities for development, I think. But once Delve comes in, you are going to be a happy... Are you a Delve enjoyer in PoE 1? I know it's kind of like a love it or hate it thing for people. Oh yeah, we need to get one more.
What have you learned?
Time to change my ways.
I don't mind it. I've never super deep delved. 1.0 could always be delved. I mean, it could. Very few games or have months and months of content if you're playing 12 to 15 hours a day. 100% Shade. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think the only games that offer you that are MMOs. And to be frank, like, you know, the MMO the MMO genre is pretty stale like right now. I'm really excited for Guild Wars 3. I think Guild Wars 3 looks pretty awesome. Definitely going to be logging into that when it comes out. This is a single player MMO? I don't think so. Because that would... Oh, you're joking. Okay. I was like, wait, that's the opposite of what an MMO is. I got baited. Guild Wars 3 login, yeah. Even MMOs have their limits. They do. I just think the limits of MMOs are quite more substantial, and that's just because you're paying monthly. Like their monetization method encourages you to spend a lot of time in the game, as much time as possible, and so they extend how long it takes to progress.
I can make it happen.
What gems you got in the monkey? Right now we're running Rapid Attacks 1, which we can upgrade right now actually to Rapid Attacks 2. Thank you, Sleepy, for reminding me of that. Oh, that's level 4. My bad. We can upgrade to... okay, and then the other ones we have are Hulking, Minions, and Muster at the moment. But I feel like we could swap out Muster because we're not really using that many additional minions. What would you suggest for the final third one?
Most things in, you know.
I want Toda, so I don't have to do 4 Floor Sekimas of Sanctum. I know, dude. Toda. They didn't even seem confident that they were going to put Toda into 1.0. Rage? Okay. Let's put the highest level of Rage in. Rage 2. There we go. We also have a couple Jeweler's Orbs. Once you get Rage 3, he pops off. Yeah. I mean, he's already kind of popping off right now. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick, like, 2-3 minute drink break. Appreciate you guys chilling today. Appreciate the good convos about gaming and PoE and stuff like that. Yeah, and I'll be right back. And then we're going to keep on blasting, finish up Act 4, and keep moving towards maps. Rapid Attacks, Feeding Frenzy, and Rage are good minion choices. Feeding Frenzy is awesome. I had it in there. I swapped Feeding Frenzy out for Hulking minions. But I think when we get our our guaranteed greater jeweler's orb, I'll probably move into feeding frenzy for that. Okay, BRB.
Take your time. Might break for lunch soon.
Right, we are back. Appreciate you guys waiting. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Let's keep this party moving. Oh, actually, you know what? I wanted to upgrade my shield too. I think I have a better one here. We are going to lose some strength, though.
Outsider, I would have words with you.
Good day. Where to?
Okay. Next place we need to go is the prison.
Hard to starboard.
Oh, we also need to turn the shark fin as well.
In the King's March Tavern,
Good
sailors
day.
whisper about clanking and roaring coming from that prison. Those are men.
Move out.
Oh, fine, fine. Talk later.
This is as close as we can get.
As you wish. What's your step, hey? They're polite to me here. Oh, okay then.
Hey, outsider. Hey, I see you.
What reward do we take? I don't know.
Made some of these myself.
See you.
I think we're going to take the red juice.
Well, but you have remember. You are a guest.
Palm's lesson. Okay, 60% armor. Not bad, not bad.
How can I help?
Ah, my
You want
friend,
to take them to
trust
the
me.
Tavakai? All right.
Farewell.
Good day. Where to? Raise the sail.
To the prison.
Looks like the sort of place no one walks out of. Bring it on. Pretty word. Justice. There's not many.
Greater Orb of Transmutation. Holy shit. Okay. That's going to be our first one. Oh, and we can use this on this ring. Oh my goodness gracious. 11% plus that's 17 all res. Beautiful. I also want to put a greater jeweler's orb, or sorry, lesser jeweler's orb on Earth as well really quickly. Evasion. Yikes. Do we have an essence we can use? Max mana. Fire res. A lightning one. Oh, we do. Do that. We'll also do this as well. So for Unearth, what do we want to do here? Feeding Frenzy? Feeding Frenzy sounds pretty good. Yo, what up, Precision? How you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. And we'll do on the other guy. Feeding Frenzy as well. How's work going, bro? Thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, we are running it back on hardcore, league starting, fresh. And we're playing the monkey build.
That was almost a challenge.
Area, prolonged duration, and feeding frenzy? Okay. I have right now prolonged duration, meat shield, feeding frenzy. Maybe we don't want... So you're talking about magnified area? You're sweating in the greenhouse? Dude, it is hot outside today, dude. I hope you are able to stay hydrated, stay cool. Oh, okay. I like that. Breaks more corpses. You're smart. You're a smart man, Arjack. You know your shit. I'm so happy to have such a smart minion man in the chat right now. Yo, potato snacks with the follow. Welcome in, dude. War God. Welcome back, bud. Speaking of Miso, we had a chat with Miso in like 3 hours or so. I don't know how I wasn't already following you. Your murals are crazy good. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. What an excellent first message. Yeah, we got a little Miso and Blaze date at 5 o'clock. We'll be live streaming it. We're setting up a nice candle-lit dinner. A couple steaks for the boys. Maybe a little miso soup. What do you guys think? Should I wear my nicest dress? My nicest dress? I'll borrow it from Arjack.
Spent their last breath on prayer.
We need another hotter than rabbit clip. I think we have a clip. Yo, Sebin the Savior with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Mana or life? Let's go life for now. Miso better be paying. Oh, 100%. We don't put out unless he unless he pays. Sorry. Get a monkey! Holy, he killed him with a roll, dude. I went to YouTube because I couldn't find your Twitch, which was Redong. It's all good, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you made it here. Anyone using PoE overlay? Been hearing good things. I am not using it currently. I think there are some folks in the community that are, like Scryer was using it. Yeah, welcome in, bro. Pleasure to have you. What are you playing, Sebin? What build are you running right now? Minion League, yo, Lasis, what's up, brother? I've been low-key hooked on the blender bussy build. For a what build is that? You just saw a +6 minion amulet? Bro, what? We need that. How do we get that? Oh, with my own style, hell yeah. That's the one I use, PoE overlay. Oh, nice. How is it, precision? Dude, it definitely is Minion League. Like, the amount of support that minions have, this league is amazing. The new catalyst, yeah. Just when you thought they wouldn't add any more buffs to minions, they put the new minion catalyst in the game as well. How crazy is that? How's your day going, Lasis? You're in Jade Isle jail, 0 out of 14. I mean, your good luck had to run out at some point, didn't it? Check out Scalpel. It's a filter, editor, and price checker tool built by a programmer friend of Arrow. Oh, that's the thing that Arrow uses. Yeah, you can also make regexes on there too. Apparently, it's really good. Yo, Red Eye, thanks for the gigantic blaze emote, dude. Dude, that one's... You cooked on that one, my brother. You cooked on that one, dude. I've done a few great things in my life. Nothing compares to Blaze Powers. It's going to be hard to beat that one, 100%. I only got one more challenge to do for the league, and when we wait for the Dark West. Damn, dude. Yeah, the Dark West initial demo made me sad. I hope that they figure out all their issues. I only found out its existence from your podcast with Wooly. No shot, dude. That's awesome, man. I hope you enjoyed the podcast with Wooly. That was a fun one. Oh yeah, no, I played the demo. I did a full playthrough with the game director. I didn't have any performance issues. I had a couple bugs here and there, but it was not like review bomb worthy at all, and it broke my heart a little bit to see people fucking slandering the shit out of it. I had a few people in my community also say that it was pretty rough for them as well, so I'm not entirely sure what happened, but yeah, dude, I didn't have any crashes. I had like one game-breaking thing happen that all I had to do was go back to character select and then come back in. I mean, I still do that for PoE 2 all the time. I'll have like a bug where I have to go back to character select. Lighty stated at some of the lower-end systems. Okay, I got you. But yeah, nah, man, I love those guys. Hex, the game director, has been like a day one supporter of my stream, podcast, everything. He's a good homie. I've worked on the Dark West for a bit now. Yeah, Hex is awesome, dude. He's a legend. 100%. Who has more energy, Wooly or Barricade? Barricade, 100%. I don't think there's another person on Twitch, in the ARPG space at least, that has the positive, friendly energy of Barricade. The dude is dancing half the time on stream, and the other half of the time he's helping out all the new players. Like, dude, Barricade is a fucking legend, man. I love that guy. I want to do an IRL podcast with Barricade. He doesn't live like super duper far from where I live. Holy shit, the tentacles. They almost did me in. That's with 60% armor too. I love how the monkey like wall bangs monsters to the wall and shit too. That temple treatment, yeah. This build needs a chair so you can sit down while they do their job. I mean, that's what they call it, a cuck build. Yeah, I joined their Discord and have seen who's helping with the work. I have faith. Just glad I was finally able to catch you live. I'm sure I'll be around more that you're on the list. Hell yeah, Seven. Dude, I appreciate you stopping by, brother. Awesome to have you in the community, man. Yeah, best of luck. What's the last challenge that you have to do? Okay, here we go. Prisoner time. Tang Bazoo, nice. That's a really cool boss fight too. Man, they really did a good job with like Tang Mizzou, Bodok, like all the new bosses are. I mean, even Arbiter of Divinity is really fucking sick. Yeah, when I get to maps, I'm gonna do Abyss and Essences probably is the first thing. Yeah, he has a wonderful design. They did such a good job with that. I don't have anything masters besides oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the only one I haven't finished up, Sebin, is Doriani. Bodok confused me the first time, but then I smacked him. The new bosses are definitely a massive W. Yeah, they did such a good job on the new bosses, man. Bodok might be the my favorite boss I've ever seen in any ARPG. Like, straight up. I think I'll switch to companion soon from the Twister. Matching so many buttons hurts my fingers. Yeah, I hear you. Yo, Blaze, can +3 attack skills from Perfect Essence of Battle exist with +3 projectile? Yo, Kenobi, that's a good question. My immediate immediate reaction goes to no, like 95% no, but I'm not sure. No, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That would be really strong. They really tried to tailor down how many like plus gem levels you can get.
Deal.
Oh, I didn't put runic ward on this body armor. Need to do that.
For me? Oh, you shouldn't have.
Ooh, that's a good fire res roll. 23 maximum life. I think we might swap for that.
Don't sink out there.
Yo, what up, Tear? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in, brother. Scalpel started as something as an attempt to make something Arrow could use to eldritch his filter blade. Started out as filter scalpel, but then he added price checking and PoE1 map value ranking. Dude, it's such a cool project, man. It doesn't really apply to me because I'm a SSF guy, but excuse me, I feel like for anybody who's not playing SSF, like why wouldn't you use that? Sounds awesome. And also Arrow is just the most handsome, beautiful streamer, so can't go wrong with that.
I'll melt it down. Fine. Farewell.
Okay. What do we have from Rog? You can still use it to edit your filter blade to filter on the fly. That's true. I don't make too many adjustments to my filter. Maybe that's a thing I need to change. I don't normally filter stuff so much. Arrow's no Everseen. That is true. Everseen is peak. I don't think people realize Exiled has some other things besides price checking, but if I move off Exile Scalpel, it would be the way where I go. True. Yeah, I mean, I get it. People kind of find their comfort zone in whatever software external tool they're using, and so it is what it is. Hi, Blaze. This is my first League in PoE2. I have found your pin-to-win build from Crip and have been enjoying it very much. Will you do videos for YouTube for this build too soon? Thanks. Also, welcome in, Tex. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a video on this. Maybe like an endgame build, but probably not a... I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not sure. I think a lot of people have already done like the build that I'm doing. And I don't know if I'm like changing too much of it. I have no idea, actually, because I'm kind of just figuring it out on the fly. But, I mean, if people want to see the build, that'd be cool. Yo, Jibber Tony. Sorry, I saw that name and thought it immediately of Jabroni, dude. Jibber Tony, what's up, man? Welcome in, bro. All right, let's go kill Yama.
Ataki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up with him.
$1 million.
We call this.
Dude, the build is so fun. Yo, we were just talking about you, Everseen. What's up, man? I said you're peak handsomeness, and you've been summoned. You've been summoned. Ugh. Dude, Everseen with a fresh fade and a fresh beard trim. Woo! Gonna need a tarp over here, boys. What's up, man?
Your G will be brave out there.
I just got here. Chill. Sorry. I'm gonna try my best to contain myself. All right. What's up, brother? Yeah, the build's fun, man. I don't expect this build to be around for 1.0. Ooh, you're leveling up a new character? What are you playing? This build got super nerfed. Yeah, I mean, dude, the monkey is insane. I saw this and I was like, yeah, I gotta league start that. I rolled the same build, but I wasn't done with it. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I may league start this in Timmy's league as well. It was such a chill vibe. You just grenades until you kill the monkey, and then you immediately swap. I'm off to work. Peace out, Mr. Blaze Powers. Yo, Sebin, good to see you, man. Have a good time at work, brother. Yeah, I may league start this in Timmy's league because it is such a good league starter. You don't need any uniques. It's absolutely cracked. The fact that you can rune forge the spear. I don't have the spear. Is that the punchy spear? Is that the one you're talking about? You'll get it? Okay. Yeah, that one is super chill. Right now I'm using a scepter and a shield for the hardcore stuff. Just a monkey in a dream. That's it, man. That's it. Just a boy and his monkey, and a bear, and a rolling thing. I ended up using Fire Flower for the +4 skills for the Grenadier build. At least I got a plus skills amulet. First time playing non-minion build. Awesome build, mate. Yo, Kenobi, thanks, man. Yeah, I've been working on getting a Fire Flower in my ritual window, but I haven't been able to defer it enough times yet. But man, +3 projectiles is just so fucking rare in this league. I've only seen one +3 so far, and it was a +3 minion amulet. Just a Manidus monkey, the Michael Jackson build? Wait, what? Shabong. Shabong monkey. Sorry. Shabong monkey. Oops. Not bad. I still don't have a +3 Ami. I mean, dude. I would give you mine if I could. I'm not going to use it. Ooh, what's this? Raider Jeweler's Orb. Yo. Get him, monkey. Okay, boys, so what do we put? We put this on the monkey, right? 100%. Like, it's not even a question, right?
A surprise?
Skip the +3 and just get the +6. Dude, how much does a +6 minion amulet go for? Beating Frenzy 1, right? Yeah.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tafur. The forest smiles upon your...
I don't know how much I'm going to keep playing. It might be time for a second tune. Yeah, dude, for sure. It's about that time, honestly. Like week 2 or whatever. Like, why not? There's so many fun builds to play. Are you going to roll Spear Walker, or are you sticking with the Chalupa main? You probably have so much gear and stuff too. Dude, I think you should try this build, man. You're gonna love it. It's so fun. Are you rolling your own companion build? Yep. Yeah, we're just homebrewing this with the help of chat today. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't normally play minions. I think I played... This is my second time playing minions. I see you put the chair in the corner. Is it comfy? Dude, the chair is great, dude. It's vibrating and shit. Wait, what's up, Pav? We're vibing out. I was right now years old when I learned that masterwork runes don't work on martial artist tattoo sockets. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be really strong. I mean, the rune socket for the martial artist is already really strong. And you can't masterwork the purple runes, right? The only runes that you can masterwork are just the generic like blue runes, if I'm not mistaken. But you could masterwork on another item, take it to the temple, and then pull the rune out. Oh shit! The tech, dude. The tech. And then you can so you can actually insert perfect runes, but you can't upgrade them while they're in the slot. Okay, we learned something new here. This is great. Is it salad break time? Oh, babe, I'll have a salad probably in like a couple hours before the miso pod. Maybe we'll take a lunch break at like 4 o'clock. Did you make salad? You're the best. Let's get some Brits in the chat going for the legend. The absolute legend. It's never time for salad. More, but it means I have to run temple. It's pretty easy to get those extraction chambers. Just make sure that you don't have the biome room node for the temple tree, because as soon as you take the biome node, your temple rooms are bricked. Holy, where's Brit with the resub? They've been subscribed for 15 months.
But welcome here.
Ladies and gentlemen, 15 months. I'm so annoyed at the biome node. I know, dude. What the fuck? It's so dumb. It completely bricks like farming like anything good in the temple. It's a good salad, I promise. Oh, hell yeah. Arjak doesn't eat vegetables, so I don't think you can convince him of... If you have the word salad in a sentence, it automatically means he probably won't eat it. Good point. I was looking forward to tattooing 450 life. SSF because I hate myself. Nah, SSF is the way, bro. SSF is the way, brother. Arjak consumes his minions for calories. It's true. I've seen him do it. It's kind of fucked up. Undiscovered. Oh no, I have to do a quest. I don't want to do the quest. 2 words, meat salad. Hell yeah. What's a meat salad? That's how I would describe Everseen. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Too far. Too far. Oh, time to get some tattoos. Log in. I don't know, man. I tried to figure it out for years. After a crazy man asked about it, I would imagine the lettuce is cold cuts. Ew, what the fuck, dude? Cold cuts as the lettuce. What kind of dressing goes on a meat salad? Barbecue sauce? Meat salad, ground beef with chicken, shrimp, and sausage. I mean, that actually kind of sounds delicious. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Arjack we kind of, you know, I think we might be onto something here. Do we all just do the carnivore diet? I'm not a nutritionist, but I feel like this is pretty healthy. Well, 5 levels and 1.6 billion XP an hour from an untainted paradise. Damn, bro. I don't think I've done a single untainted paradise, actually. I gotta do some of those. Okay, we're getting rezzed up. Isn't there a way to make the monkey like Infernal Legion with like infinite revives or like quick revives? I know DM was talking about that in his video about the monkey. I can't remember what he said about it though. Yes. Okay. How do we make that happen? What do we need for that? One tech rod revenge? Ah, shit. I don't have that. Ah, it's a tech rod tech. Okay. We're gonna have to kill fucking good old Coolamac Daddy. Or support? Yes, please. All right, Yama time. Please don't show me the phase. I don't want to see the phase, dude. Monkey versus monkey. Which monkey's gonna win? Monkey versus monkey combat.
Well now, this should be fun.
Now I get you.
All right, we got the stronger monkey, I guess. Shit. I think we have the stronger monkey, boys. Oh, We're upgrading to that immediately. I wish we could tame our boy, the monkey, or Yama. Yeah, dude, Yama would be sick. But would he be as good as the fucking Silver Fister? I don't know, dude. Silver Fister is pretty insane.
Step forward. The mother of death. You will one in a quarter, but now is not that. When the time comes, you will know. We will meet again.
Oh, we get a couple. We get some spirit back as well. What should we use this spirit on? We have 44 spirit. Do we want to pick up a spirit gem of some kind? Is there anything good for minions that we can use? Let me look. I don't even know any of the spirit gems for minions. Wolf pack? Okay. Wolf pack with loyalty? Okay. It's 60 spirit though. I don't have enough money for that yet. I'm too broke. I'm definitely down for wolf pack though when we can. We need either spirit on body armor or we need to go do the interludes. Convalescence? I only have 152 energy shield. I mean, I suppose. Okay, here's the recipe. Shredded meat of your choice, tempura nuggies, meatballs, cheese, and dressing. I think you'd want to maybe use like a, I don't know, some sort of Japanese sauce to go with the tempura. Maybe like a tempura sauce or a teriyaki sauce. Teriyaki sauce would be really good actually with that. What else could we do? Excuse me. Teriyaki, this is tech. There it is. There it is. Ooh, we could use overwhelming presence. Or we could just put on time of need. I mean, time of need's pretty goated too, isn't it? What do you guys think? Overwhelming presence or time of need? Overwhelming presence at level 10 kind of sucks. I think we go time of need. Base is shredded at chicken teriyaki? Bro. Oh my god. Okay, we figured it out. We figured it out. Okay, now I need to eat Japanese food for dinner tonight. Yo, Jen, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow, dude. We can put compressed duration and time of need. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I thought you used to be able to. Am I cooked for that? Or did they nerf that? Oh, cooldown recovery. That's it.
Good day. Where to?
Set sail for Arostus. Oh, should we just do the quest? Let's just do the Plunder Point quest while we're here. We're going to miss out on some recipes if we don't do this.
Here we are. The map pleads here. Let's hope it weren't a wild goose chase.
We've arrived.
Not feeling that.
When you're ready. Well.
And then to get into the cave, all we have to do is blow this rock up, right?
Further. Keep going.
I'm usually one for protecting nature, not blowing it to bits.
Yeah, my bad, bro. Sometimes the Spotify algo is fire, and then sometimes it just doesn't hit.
My knights and I have traveled great distances.
Anyone else think Millie is a vibe for mapping? Millie?
Even here, there are colonies
Millie?
of Kalguran settled
Am I missing something?
this far from the flame's starlight barrier. There are no survivors. I found a promising.
Now then, look here.
At least it wasn't Toto. Dude, you're the biggest Toto hater I've ever seen. How do you hate that song? Oh, I know why you hate it, actually. That's my bad. We don't talk about that.
Yes, where to?
Runic inscriptions unlocked. Ancient runes. Okay.
Move out!
Oh god, Benedictus. I fucking hate Benedictus.
We've arrived.
A new world
Have you seen? Please, your timing is quite remarkable, you know.
Millie is the musical group that the Limbus fanbase goes crazy for, with good reason. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what Limbus is either, actually. Am I uneducated?
I shall fetch the first.
Am I an uneducated swine?
How to aid you. I am sure
I think I might
you will
be.
delighted to meet you.
Where's that preacher got to? And who's making that noise?
Let me in.
The meddler in the flame.
Yes, but we love you anyway. Okay. Thanks, man.
Activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You
Recommend your bad music? Hit me, Zoe. Zoe, you don't even need to pay money for that. You know that, right? Hey, it's added. It's added at the queue.
Give us the.
Blithering idiot!
Why did it come to this?
What would be the next ascendancy choice that we would get? Idols? -4 Ali res per non-idol augment? Oof. We could get the Bambi shit. Or we go this. Companions gain attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon damage. Oh, yeah, we do that for sure. Okay. Aren't you going for the secret node? We totally could. What does the secret node give you again? I think I would respec for on third. Isn't there a buff if you take all the spirit nodes? Yeah, there is actually. Maybe we do that. I was just gonna say for the third ascendancy, maybe we go for the companion damage, and then when we get our fourth, we go into all three and then get the secret node. How do you guys think about that? 8% life regen on the bear? Okay. Is that the secret node, Pizza? Ah, it's on the effect. Okay. Cool. Take that. Okay, I think we need to do some serious tree respecking and start heading into the energy shield side of things. For now, we just go extra damage, I guess. You still got to get your fourth ascent on Witch Hunter. Are you going to choose the passive points? What's going to be your choice, Precision, for the final points? The weapon set points are pretty awesome. You could also do the kind of the explosion shit. What is that one called again? I can't remember. Zealous Inquisition, I believe. That one just looks awesome. Evening Bell, triple exalted, beautiful. Probably culling. Oh, okay. Sometimes I almost enjoy getting swarmed after face planting out of a sprint. Wind Dancer bleed and triggers Herald of Blood so the screen turns into a cascade of blood. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I like that. Dude, I love that they didn't nerf the Herald of Blood chaining. So good. You have Zealous Inquisition full sword court? Okay. I mean, definitely think about the weapon set point too. I don't want to tell you how to play the game or anything, but you can really make some interesting build choices with the weapon set points as well. It is kind of like it is kind of annoying to have to work around the jewel slots and stuff, but I'm such a big fan of the system. I think we'll go Versium Pile. So let's get it on. Yo, nice song request, Zoe. These guys Japanese as well? No, they're Spanish, right? Did I just ask if they were Japanese? I'm cooked. Get 'em, boys. I love this build, man. I fucking love this build. This build is excellent. Mexico and Japan are easy to mix up. Jesus. Just coming in and I read that weird? Yeah, my bad. Careful, soon you'll only play minion builds? True. Dude, we need to get Val guards on this build as well. We need to get some grenades in this build. I think we can see a bit too much of the ground currently, which is an issue for me. This build sucks. I can see what's happening. Exactly, dude. Your build isn't popping off unless you just have no idea what's happening on your screen. It's kind of the thing, isn't it? The more visual clarity, the worse the build is.
Bloody mongrels! A clean kill!
Yeah, I'm happy with my choice of time of need for now. I like that. It's never something you want to rely on, but I feel like it comes in handy when you least expect it.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance. Of course it'd be you. My life
What is it now?
is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity.
Oh, we need to get some more int. Fuck.
As you wish. Godly fiends. Let them. Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance. Utopia waits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow. Tomorrow is at hand. Let the go.
Okay, we got cock blocked by the rocks. We got cock blocked by the rocks. We reset. Man, they really gotta fix that, dude. They really gotta fix that bullshit.
Blithering idiot!
Oh shit, this is hardcore legend? Yes, dude. It feels nice to be back in hardcore. I missed it. We're level 52, doing pretty good. How's your build going, Terror? Are you still in the first character, or have you moved on to an alt character yet? Man, this map is just awful. So bad.
Shut up about your savior!
You finally hit the point where you can max your T15 maps and tablets with all modifiers and just chill. Doing good. Yo, nice, dude. That's a good feeling. 6 mod and chill. All right, here we go. Take 2. Hopefully he doesn't glitch out his rocks.
Quite a nuisance. My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. don't stand a chance. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
Pizza. It's a pizza time.
Your corpse will
Oh, we almost had him, dude.
tomorrow. You had your chance. Flash! Ooh! My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all.
Watch him get clapped.
The Savior!
Yay!
Please take me with you, please. Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith. Please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Let the ancestors judge him.
Your monkey's trolling you? He's not using his slam skill on bosses? What's he doing? Is he just rolling around?
These murals, they appear to
Gotta get him to
depict the
slam, like the Space
and
Jam.
the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
Oh, he's just doing normal attack? That's weird.
Spirit led me true. This is the place.
Flashbang incoming. Sorry in advance, boys.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
When swords? I mean, whenever the monkey starts using swords is when I'll use a sword.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Oh, and we can go to Act 3.
Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
Or sorry, the third interlude.
Fool! They need the weapon!
Get some
The
more
world is
spirit.
at stake.
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
Dude, we already got a 4 slot too. We got... I don't know where we should use our next one on, to be honest. It's raining in Berlin. Time to open up a beer. Jack, you gotta have a beer with Zoe then. Or do you have any beers left after last night is the real question.
Thank you.
Welcome. Here's what I've got. Fair enough.
My eyes! I'm sorry. Sorry, Squishy.
I think I know someone who needs this. Here's your survive. Let's equip you for the journey.
100 maximum life gloves. Yo. Let's do that. Let's do that.
I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Triple res body armor? Oh shit, this has spirit on it.
Farewell.
What do we got? Oh, we got a prefix. Hell yeah. Idiot maximum life. Act 4 HC? I'm taking my sweet time. I'm taking my sweet time. How you doing, Kush? Where are you at? No res. Yo, B Whistle, what up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's good. We are just chilling, playing some HCSSF. I think I may need a bit more. I think I may need a bit more int. Same, nice, dude. Where are we at now?
A home away from home.
Gemling is so tanky. Gemling is insanely tanky, dude. I think our homie Jeff has like 50k EHP. Is a red life user, which is what you love to see. No monkey kush. What the hell? I'm about to be in the interludes. My second character. I have a tactician in maps. Nice. Which build did you pick for the tactician? Supporting fire, or did you go nades? Galvanic shards, perhaps? Freezing pin? Let's go, dude. Damn, I need a fuck ton of intelligence. Oh, we hit the int that we needed. That is so glorious. All right. Time to kill old Tavakai. We only have 9 cold res? What the fuck? You saw Cypress Hill with the Far Side live? No way, dude. Where? Maybe we swap out the fire ring. Oh, but we just got the int on it. That's what we needed. We could just YOLO Regal this and hit Spirit right here. No. Oh, yeah, we have this bell. Yeah, you could definitely hit endgame today, Kush, if you do like a solid push till tonight, I believe. There's lots of the day left. You got this, bud. What's your oh, you're playing Gemling. What's your second build, Whistle, for the Gemling? There's so many builds that you can do right now with the Gemling, and it's got me actually pretty interested in playing it maybe as another character. Oh, there's so many builds to play this league, man. Oh, you're doing the stuff that Jorgen, I think, was talking about, the resonating shield wall stuff. It's dope. Oh my. Yeah, it's really fun. Hell yeah, dude. He uses Herald the Blood and Poison, right? On Resonating Shield. Layering a few things and testing runic supports. Dope. Have you been in HCSSF all league? Nah, I just started today, man. This is my first like actual HCSSF character. My first character I started in HCSSF, but the plan was to just hold on. The plan was to just continue on when I died. What up, Westwinds? How you doing, buddy? I'm using Magma Barrier with Runic Concussion and Armor Explosion. Stun 3 and Magma Barrier really helps pop off. Damn, nice, dude. Yeah, I love Magma Barrier. I also love Resonating Shield as well. I played Resonating Shield with my Shield Wall build in Timmy's league last league in 0.4. Ironically, it got me killed, but I was just lazy because my build got so strong that I could just clear everything with Resonating Shield. Yeah, I was on Witch Hunter, dude. I think I had like 13k sorcery ward with like Brass Dome and stuff. It felt insanely tanky, but then I did something so dumb. I wasn't paying attention to my heavy stun bar, and I heavy stunned myself and then just instantly died. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah, I was on the phone with Brittany too. I just blamed Brittany. I wasn't even paying attention. The only clip I have is from me watching Media's stream because I was off stream as well. Classic Blaze Death. Is the remnant from this area a thing that also gives you another greater Jeweler's Orb? Is it always from the rare monster at the beginning of the map now? Does anybody know the answer to that? Yo, Servax, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? It's the league mechanic? Okay, because I just got a greater Jeweler's Orb from the rare dude as well. Yeah. Let me find the league mechanic and we'll double check. We filled out a whole... I know, but the problem with the spreadsheet is that everyone's data was different. There was no similarities. Not that I don't appreciate it. The spreadsheet was goated. It's just like, it was funny that all the data was just like completely different from each other. Just trying to manage life with lack of sleep. This patch is so good. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. I hope you're able to balance out everything. Good to see you, man. Always nice to see your name pop up. What build have you been playing this league so far? SMH Blaze complaining that we didn't copy each other. No. Never. Would never complain about that. Gemling Lightning Spear. Oh shit, okay. What's the progression like? Are we almost done everything? Are we challenge maxing? Ooh. Where the hell is this league mechanic? What the fuck? Man, I wish they put the lead mechanic like right in front of the next zone on this map. This map sucks. I've done all the challenges beside the rune crafting. You just farmed a mage blood and you're min-max. Like, yo, nice. Are you playing HC or softcore this league? Just farmed a mage blood. Let's go. I wonder if I'll get a mage blood this league. Okay, I feel like I've searched the entire zone. Except for one little corner. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's what I did. It was so fun playing softcore and seeing all the boss fights and everything and not having to worry about all the bullshit. I'm sure the boys will deck you out in Timmy's. No, we're gonna help each other out in Timmy's, alright? We're helping each other out. It's not just gonna be people giving me shit, okay? I'm very excited for Timmy's League, though. I'm more excited for Timmy's League than PoE 1 at this point in time. What about you guys? I'm looking forward to Timmy's League? Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you choose not to play hardcore until Timmy's League, that's also totally fine. Technically, Mage Blood is inevitable if you run tainted rituals. Just make sure to slam your face into brick wall until it crumbles. Oh god. Isn't that just farming items in this game in general? When's the league starting? I think mid to end of July. I'm pretty sure mid-July, but we don't have an official date yet, but... End of July, okay. July 24th? Yo, Sleeper, you gonna play, dude? Let's go, man. We gotta get you and Demirius on that HC grind. Oh, what's this? Rare unique item. Do we get baited by the rare unique item? No, no, no. We need greater transmutes to craft. We don't get baited. We don't get baited. No, no, no. PoE 2. PoE 2 Timmy's League. No, no, no. Not PoE 1. I mean, I want to play PoE 1 too. Oh, God. Hold on. I want to play PoE 1 because I want to get the challenges done again. I love collecting, like, the statues and the MTX. I think it's so cool. I'm so happy they added that into PoE 2, man. That was a mage one, but 100%. Don't say that, Squishy. No, dude. Okay, so we got 2 greater jeweler's orbs from that area. I got a coworker into PoE 2 for this league start. It's his first ARPG experience, so it's keeping me incentivized to stay a bit softcore for a bit. He's hooked though. He's up till 2 a.m. every night playing. Nice, dude. That's the best. Well done. Well done corrupting your boy. Bringing him over to the dark side. Once he gets into hardcore, that's when he's really going to lose it. Companion Blaze. Yo, speaking of companions, what's up, One Hit? How you doing, buddy? Yep, we just we started on the HC train today. Played a little bit off stream last night, and I was like, man, I think it's time, dude. I think it's time for HC again.
Proof of
Playing Chrono. What build are you doing on Chrono? I feel like for hardcore, Chrono is probably really good, no? With the damage reduction? I haven't really looked at Ninja and see what people are playing with it or anything, but... I wouldn't be surprised if Chrono is up there as, like, one of the higher, more played ascendancies in hardcore. Although I do think just, like, Varashta in general just excels at pretty much everything better. Couple of Calgarian skills with quarterstaff and spell damage weapon swap. Oh shit, that sounds interesting, man. Oh yeah. How does it feel, the new like rework? How you liking the companion playstyle? I hate it. Too miniony. Oh dude, this is such a nice change of pace from fucking from playing grenades for like 200 hours. I'm back and super addicted. Welcome back, dude. How was your meal? You're addicted? I'm also addicted. Dude, your build looks so cool, Locahole. I also got that amulet, the pedal amulet that you found. And I wanted to make like an Ice Wolf martial artist build. But then I re-rolled hardcore SSF instead. But that was going to be my next build. I was going to do a martial artist werewolf with the ice pedals and do crit. Or maybe Oracle. I was tied up for like Oracle or martial artist. I kind of wanted to go martial artist just because it's like the new thing, you know? Wait, this is HCSSF insane. I didn't notice. What's up, Ducky? Yeah, we're back. I hope you play it next. No, I was gonna try and do my own sort of variant to it. Martial artist and great and hardcore. Yeah, dude, it's like I think it's the most played ascendancy in HCSSF. God gamer? Nah, bro, I'm washed. I'm definitely washed after playing softcore for like 2 weeks.
You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
Quit yapping. Where's Makaru?
Quit. She says quit yapping. Even the Amazon knows, or even the Huntress knows.
You got that right. Let's finish this.
Get 'em, boys. Sick 'em. You have a hair wisp? You must record? Okay, record. Yeah, the Huntress is hella based. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize she was that based, dude.
Need to get after him.
This outsider challenges our way. Aid me, ancestors.
The Witch has great lines. The Witch and the Mercenary are my favorites.
I am the true Nakula Makui. You should not have... You will suffer for that. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
I'm physically incompatible with HC. I did a level 90 run achievement in PoE1 with Champion, and my stomach was in knots every map. That goes away over time. I do know what you mean. When I first started playing, it was like that. But once you die a good amount, that feeling goes away. Yo, what up, Crook Boss? How you doing, man? All right, boys. Interlude time. Interlude time.
Can you heal her? I believe so. But we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
Once you accept that you suck, it's fine. Exactly, dude. Yeah, you just can't think of yourself as a god gamer. Because if you get overconfident, that's what's going to get you. I've been there. Ooh. Damn. Bad.
You have my with a weapon.
We've arrived.
All right. Interlude 3 first. We definitely want to get that additional spirit.
As to face
Move swift. Let us. Keep time short. Make that
time is
A pleasure.
the land provides.
Oh shit, I actually should have checked the shops real quick. They could have had some good stuff. Yo, Local Hole, if you're still here, I have some exciting news that I didn't get to share with you yet. I don't think we've talked in the last little bit.
Indeed. This is all we have.
Spirit. Max life with Chaos Res. That's not bad.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Man, when are we gonna be able to replace this?
Go.
Plus minion helmet.
Anything catch your eye? Be strong.
Ooh, spirit.
Ah, you'll be glad of that. The land provides.
Spirit.
Yes, Mary. Yes, Mary.
Oh, I always forget that you can buy runes from him as well.
Fine. I'll find a use for it.
I've not the brawn for that.
Not keep your chisel sharp.
This is pretty good. Yo, Roez. New build. Yes, what's up? Good to see you. Oh, this is good. 1 point of dex.
Not wrong with a new approach.
I think we're good. I just can't stop pushing difficulty too far. I need rage about I need to rage about dying in order to focus on actually fixing my build. I clear the Atlas and Voidstones every time before realizing I never qualityed my gear or flask. That's fair. Yeah, we need the constant reminder to improve, don't we? I think we're getting pretty lucky with the drops that we're getting, which is nice. What do we want to do? Do we want to do another Greater Jeweler's Orb? Oh, we definitely want to put loyalty on this guy. Oh, we can't put it in. Damn it. Okay. Anyone experience any of the new Asmati changes yet? We're gonna fight him soon. Actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. We're gonna be checking him out soon. What class is this? This is the Spirit Walker. What's up, Vincento? Welcome in, man. I swear you have the most organized stash I've ever seen in ARPG. There's no way, dude. There's people who have way better stashes than me. I'm doing my first ES build. ES is unbalanced. Dude, ES is so much better. It's actually crazy. And like, they nerfed it this league, dude. You should have seen ES in 0.3. 0.3 or 0.4 ES. Shit, good. You should have seen ES in 0.1, dude, with Grim Feast. Dude, the recovery with Grim Feast is so crazy, dude. Oh, 3 artificial orbs? Yes. 0.1 ES with Grim Feast was just immortal. Yeah, it was. Dude, while mapping, you just had infinite regen. It was nuts. Good on you for holding out for so long, though. You one-tapped him with snipe? Damn. Oh, shit. Dude, as much as snipe feels like a little bit overpowered, it's very satisfying to hit the perfect snipe. Oh, there's also a tier 3 gem in this zone as well, isn't there? Yeah, it's right here. Nice. ES is basically a timer for locking out. Spoken like a true hardcore player, bro. And then once you have really good regen, then you just never need to log out. Got it. You've solved the game. I should probably spec into some defenses. We've really giga juiced the monkey. Snipe actually requires some skill. It does, yeah, it does. It feels so good when you hit, and then when you whiff, it's just like, oof. But yeah, no, you're right. Anything with perfect timing is way more skilled. I dropped a bell in the void on top of a wall in Augury. Wait, what the heck? This guy's breaking the game. What the hell?
Almost done with these.
Epicel is just like, no thanks, I'm gonna chill up here. Yeah, I'm sick of you beating me all the time. I'm chilling up here. Oh my god, double unique from this chest? Is that supposed to happen? And one of them is minion related? Hold on. What does this one do again? 5% increased damage per minion, and we get hyenas and movement speed. Wait a minute. Arjack, do we cook with this? Ain't no way Crit Monkey makes it past this league. There's no way, dude. This shit is fucking broken, bro. Y'all were calling me a fucking unethical gamer for playing pin? This shit is insane. And we don't even have mods on the monkey yet. We don't even have monkey mods yet. Oh, shit. They added energy shield and evasion nodes here. What the fuck? Yeah, that's sick. Okay, I think the first thing we go for is subterfuge. It unlocks a hidden curse reduction node. Oh, nice. Okay. Very cool. Oh, we need to get a new mana flask. Yeah, let's head that way.
A challenge.
How did you get killed by Arbiter of Ash, Nostalgic? Did you end up getting killed by a glitch, or did he just take you out? Evasion, ES, deflection, and 5 of each res, and then taking both notables unlocks 50% reduced curse effect and 35% reduced effect of non-damaging ailments. Oh, wow. And that is all within this cluster right here? Dude, what the hell? It seems really strong. Okay, let's head. We're gonna head in that direction. Oh, good looking out, Odu goes. Thank you.
The spirit didn't abandon you, outcast. You abandoned it. The spirit would never bid you kill your own. Unworthy outcast. Spirit guide. Forgive me. That's the last time you dirty the spirit's name.
You skipped the phase one. You skipped phase 1 in one shot with Snipe. He did the firing thing and teleported to the other side of the arena. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. Yeah, Arbiter has a bunch of jank shit like that happens. They really need to clean up that fight a bit. I like Arbiter. Like, I'm an Arbiter enjoyer, but shit like that is fucking terrible. Yeah, you can't pause on any Pinnacle boss, unfortunately. It's a hard learning lesson. Ooh, first solar amulets. Quest version needs at least a larger safety window for the phase 2 meteor sequence. I spent 2 days dying to him because I sniffed the wrong half a pixel. Yeah. As a new player trying to do that, I can definitely empathize with that. Like, imagine if you just, as a new player, experienced that for the first time, like we all did. You're spending so long figuring that one out. I would not be opposed to like quest version, like they increase it by like the window by like 10 or 15% to make it a little bit easier. Like, I still think you got to lock in and learn, but I don't want it to be too easy, but it is pretty tough. So when I get my gear back up, I'll be ready this time and you will clean them up. Yo, 100% you will. How's your playthrough going with the lady? I just did a playthrough with Brittany yesterday. We got to the hunting grounds. Mm-hmm. 3 artificial orbs? Yeah, we got to do this. I don't want to do this. We have to do this. 1 increased energy shield recharge per 30 maximum ward. Recover 3% of ward when your reviving minions are killed. I mean, we could probably use that one, yeah.
A clean kill.
And then Mark mentioned in the Ziz interview that chilling him screws up the timing. Yeah, the chill bug has been a thing that's been in the game for a while too. Yep. I don't know if they fixed it. He was saying it used to be like that, but the next time I fought him, I specifically avoided chilling and deleted him without seeing the phase 2 meteor. Yeah. Dude, you can pin him during that thing and it completely stops him from doing the phase 2 meteor thing as well, which is very nice. If you are able to pin him and tactician. You beat Act 2 yesterday, or the day before yesterday. She loves minions. Oh, shit. Yeah, my lady loves minions, too. But I think she wants to play the fuck... Oh, God. Am I gonna die here? I Kind of want to just reset. I got frozen. He's in the air. I think we just reset. I think that was a death. Frozen, he was midair. He does a lot of damage if he hits you and lands on you. Just not worth it. Unfortunate that he just started doing like stupid mechanics immediately. Oh, Jesus. Dude, this shit doesn't get old, boys. This shit's crazy, man. This shit doesn't get old, boys. Holy fuck, dude. Yo, Freak Show with the 2 gifted subs. Yo, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that, dude. Enjoy your pet. Much love, brother. We're missing Runic Ward on shit. Oh, we could do our shield, actually.
Choose what you need. A useful trade. Indeed. Choose what you need. Go.
22 int. Mana. Damage recouped as mana.
Quickly. As expected. Of course.
I should have just alked that. Fuck, dude. Man, exalts are feeling pretty rare. Yo, Betties, welcome in, man. Yeah, you got your gifted sub. Hell yeah. We'll come back for the ice monkey in a bit.
I've not felt cold like this since I left the ranges.
Oh, we can actually get clerics now, I think. 3 artificial orbs. Oops. I got super strong as a companion build, and you got the Sliven effigy staff, and I had a bunch of pets and went back to the witch because I made because I like me skeletons. Oh hell yeah, dude! What does that staff do that you're talking about? Never heard of that one. Okay, that's another jewel slot. Very nice. As long as you have the spirit, okay. Oh, you get an Asmirian wolf. Oh, that's super cool. Where did you get that? Is it like a pinnacle boss? Hell yeah. Yeah. Yo, local hole, I got an email from the guy from Mobalytics. He wants to work together, actually, which is super cool. So we have I think we're going to have a chat on Monday about that. He said some very, very nice things about the pin to win tactician guide. Yeah, dude. So we might be a Mobalytics gamer soon. Yeah, I thought you'd appreciate that because you are one of the big Mobalytics guys. Not officially as of yet. We're gonna be talking on Monday, I think. But he sent me a message. He sent me an email. Oh, from the ritual boss. Okay, the Bodak. Yeah, he seems super nice. I'm gonna have to make more softcore builds now. Oh no, dude. I gotta make more softcore builds. It was Dalcora, yep. He's great, yeah. Hey, he sent me a super nice email. And I'm not gonna lie, dude, it made me very happy because I always wanted to be a Mobalytics creator. I like the platform a lot. How's the monkey? Dude, the monkey's insane. This might be the best League starter build for hardcore I've ever seen. I literally just got the email yesterday, local. So I'm telling you, basically, as soon as oh, you mean like tell? Oh, like get a? No, it's okay, man. I want to earn that shit. No, dude, the chair is very comfortable. The chair is extremely comfortable. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, no, I wanna earn that shit. I don't wanna get it handed over, you know. Holy, I just climbed up from the abyss. This is good news. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, my boy Van has returned. What's up, buddy? Why are you the best League starter? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do we got? Yo, pinning boots? We take the pinning boots? Wait, all hits from weapons. Oh, this is a pin. Okay, yeah. Oh, the monkey's great. The monkey's fantastic. I love the monkey. Maybe we just get bushwhack. I don't know. Shit. One day Maddox is going to give me something. It's the best League starter because you didn't try Varasha yet? No, I haven't tried Varasha yet. That might be like my next one or my third one. What's really cool, Blaze, is you can craft it as a rune too with Alder's rune. That is true. I haven't seen that rune though yet, Crook. Apparently it's super rare. Timmy's on it now. I saw. I got Timmy on my friends list. I see what he's up to.
Breath. So I'd freeze solid back there.
Is he doing the Kolari build like everybody else? Yeah, the Kolari build looks insane, brother. But is it as fun as having a giant monkey? I don't know. It's hard to beat having a giant monkey. I keep telling everybody, this build is therapy for me because this monkey has killed me so many times. So it's nice to make him do your bidding for you. Also, Fearless, I don't know if you remember this, but I made that parody video about the monkey is the best build in PoE. Do you remember that one? And this is just like, it's kind of nice that now it is one of the best builds in PoE.
Fingers crossed, lock's on my side.
Yeah, you remember that one, Local Hole? It aged very well. Dude, that was only last league, too. It aged extremely well. Oh, I actually have a jewel slot that we need to put in, actually, after this boss. The rune is 180 divine? Oh my god. Yeah, I have not seen one. Weird pinning crossbow. It looks like a monkey. Oh, I'm Scro. I'm good to see you, buddy. Yeah, we put a grenade on the on the monkey's pillar, dude. He's blowing shit up. He's on that grenade life. Did they make Asmati easier as well in the patch? I thought like Asmati was already pretty chill now. Even for like newer players. Maybe he was still farming. It's not bad. They did, yeah. Are you sad about that? I thought he was in a good place. He was really overtuned in 0.3 when he came out. That boy was murdering all my friends. I like it hard. I hear you. Hey, yo. Wait, hey, yo. Oh, yeah, hard bosses. Yeah. I like when my bosses are hard. Shit. I know he can still double tap. Apparently it was fixed before, but he's still doing it. Oh, the death from every angle shit? Yeah. That is really the only thing, though, I would say, with Asmati. With Basmati Rice, as Barricade calls him. How do you check if they're hard? Just look down. What do you mean? Just simply look down, bro. Unique jewelry, 3 orbs of alchemy. I have to look up. You like when your bosses are so hard? You summon. Yo, what up, Grimnot? How's it going, man? Let's go alchemy, or let's go exalts. We're down bad for exalts at the moment. Extremely down bad. Oh, we got hit. It was the damn double dash stab thing. Yeah, that's the death from every angle ability, Sigma. That is the exact ability that I think they nerfed. Hey, don't be sorry. We like to goof around in here. We're a bunch of goofballs in here. Ooh, what's this?
No telling what this is seen.
+2 minions. The game is trying to tell me to upgrade my mana flask. Hey man, I'm right there with you, dude. My fellow Canadian. Let's go. Wait, where the heck's my monkey?
I've come too far to let a brute like you
There it
stop
is.
me.
Where the hell is my monkey?
I've enough in my pack already.
Let's see how he fares. I'm curious to see if this build falls off in maps or if it gets even better. Because it is insane for the campaign. New patch, new build. Is this the Twitch meta? Of course, dude. Did you not get the memo, Crimson? Every time there's a new patch, you have to make a new build. And you have to put new build, new patch in your stream title. Oh no, you're not on the mailing list. What's up, Crimson? It just so happens that the new patch is out at a time where everybody has already min-maxed their characters. Ooh. Healing runes. Yo, Skyfall when sky falls. He's here! Do we want any of this? The monkey is absolutely busted. It's gonna for sure get nerfed next league. Yes, 100%. It's getting nerfed to the ground, bro. But for now, we pop off at the monkey, dude. This is the League of the Monkey. It's the year of the monkey. That's the year I was born in, the Chinese year, actually. The next upgrade for my character would be 100 div, no matter what it is. Wait, aren't you playing SSF? You don't need 100 div in SSF. You just need 100 days of playtime. What's the next build gonna be, bro? Yo, come play some HC with me. I just started. HC is log in now that they nerfed all the rippy shit. We're not gonna pick up scepters and start crafting on them yet. Yo, Sammy. Yo, Blaze, for the pin to win build, at what point did you go full armor and why? I have to convert evasion to armor node. Should I still be crafting gear for SSF or evasion gear? So I went full armor as soon as we got our 4th ascendancy, Sammy, because that node in the 4th ascendancy gives us a deflection rating based on our armor. You can still have evasion as well, but I found that boosting up armor with armor applies to elemental damage and max life with the deflection was pretty good. I started HCSSF, got to late interludes and died. You stayed SSF until Arbiter. Oh, and then you went trade. Okay, I got you. Oh, thank goodness. Somebody answered the redemption questions. I've been getting so many of them. Is it good? is Crimson, is the redemption cannon viable, bro, in the end game? That's a question I was getting so much. I was like, I haven't found it yet. And I was wasting all my, not wasting, I was using all my chance orbs on it. And it would not give me it. And now I'm I was trying to chance orb, Constricting Command, because that's just goated on grenades.
Listen up! The time of the sparrow has come!
What nonsense do you...
Still alive? Yes, sir. Cooking. We're cooking.
Submit.
Enough
Time is of the essence.
I've enough in me.
How do you spell the man's name? Okay, so you're full armor, even though you're wearing evasion gear. I've been struggling with so many boss bases to keep crafting. Yeah. Make sure to be using the loot filter that I have for you, Sammy. Redemption is good, essentially, if you can get surrounded and have other sources of good flat. Even a good siege crossbow is better. Oh, I see. Okay. I've seen some interesting, like, lightning grenade builds with redemption as well. My build that I used, Blaze, was tree finger gloves for Giant's Blood, and then I had totemic hammer while holding a scepter. Oh, nice, dude. That sounds awesome. You're playing Valiko's nades? Yeah. There it is. There it is. It's time to do the wisp farm. Oh, God, dude. I'm scared of wisps in hardcore, man. What's the take on the new grenade base? I've been... Dude, so the new grenade base is actually really good if you get like a really good roll on it. If you don't have an absolutely cracked grenade base, then it's not better than a siege. Are you doing wisps and strong boxes, local hole? Is that what you're doing? I got a hair wisp off stream and it was insane on the boss. I died so fast, true. Oh, you're doing wisp stacking on bosses. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Time is of the essence. This is all we have. As expected. Go.
It's a Korean strat? Of course, dude. They are the masters of min-maxing and high-efficiency gaming. You save this. All right. Let's go to... Oh, we actually need to get another jewel real quick. Korea subbed in Faker last night to win their first FIFA game? Damn, dude. Is it bad that I'm not watching FIFA at all? Like, I just don't care about football? And it's happening in Toronto as well? Sorry, boys. I'm a bad sports enjoyer. My team is losing right now? Team Canada's losing? I mean, bro, what else is new? Canada is not known for playing soccer or football. Please help me in game. This boss is abusing me. Oh no, dude. Sounds like you need some help. Yeah, let's just do this. Bro, I'm Spanish and I don't care about football. Wait, you're Spanish and you don't care about football? That's wild, dude. I thought everyone cared about football in there. I'm out of social conversations for 2 months straight. Hey, dude, you can hang out here. We can talk about PoE anytime, Scrone. Canada's actually playing better, like 80% possession, but they missed 9 corners. Oof. I've been following it at all. I didn't even know Canada qualified. And I only know US qualified because of host country. Doesn't Canada get that pass too because of also host country? I don't know. I have no idea. Canada equals hockey. 100%. Dude, I also don't even like hockey, bro. I just don't really care about sports that much. I just never really... I don't know. I'm bad that way, I guess.
The land provides.
$46 spirit, tier 4 spirit. What about esports? Yeah, I fuck with esports for sure. Way more than regular sports. Yo, Maddie with the 1 gifted, bro. How you doing, Maddie? Good to see you, brother. Appreciate that 1 gifted, my boy. What are you up to today, Maddie? Just checking in. World Cup tonight. Any game that you're excited to watch specifically? Are there multiple games? We were just talking about it, Maddie. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Indeed. Greetings. At this time.
I'm from Montreal. Hockey is my religion. There you go, Myers. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had the choice between playing hockey or snowboarding because my parents couldn't afford to pay for both because they're both really expensive and we weren't like super well off or anything. And so I chose snowboarding. And yeah, I don't regret it at all. Snowboarding is awesome. I pray to the one and only true God, and it's RNG. RNGesus. Get it right, Sid. This is what happens. This is what happens when you get his name wrong. You die, and then a rite of passage drops. Yes, you are right. I'm also a snowboarder. Nice, dude. Yeah, I've never been to Mont Tremblant or anything, but I've always wanted to. That's a real-ass mountain right there. I try to watch most of them in some obsessive manner. Hell yeah. I'm an NFL junkie, diehard Eagles fan, but I pretty much watch every game I have access to. That's cool, man. Dude, I respect it. Like, when I was really into esports and shit, like I think the biggest game that I paid attention to was like StarCraft 2. And I would watch all of the StarCraft games and I knew all the players and like the rivalries and shit like that. And like, I can definitely empathize with anybody who is really into sports like that. Like, my cousins are super into basketball and they know like everybody and all the trades and the teams and all that kind of shit. To be honest, I'm a fan of everything. Get me a drink and I'll cheer. Hell yeah. Keep 18.2 Sork Ward and 1600 base HP. When my Mage Blood dropped, I had no ward and 900 HP. I was so close to being that guy. Damn, when did you get your Mage Blood, dude? That's awesome. Hell yeah. I want a Mage Blood, dude. I want to give my monkey a Mage Blood. I want to wrap my monkey up in a Gucci belt. Look at this man. He's just putting in work. He's playing whack-a-mole right now with the sand. Oh! I was too busy admiring the monkey and the fucking worm popped out of the ground, dude. Holy shit. I went snowboarding in the Alps. Oh, dude. That sounds awesome. I dropped from a blue mob in a random abyss. Damn. I saw someone rolled quad silver, 50% effect. Holy shit, dude. 4 days ago? Nice. Wow. Not even from a ritual or anything. Just out of a blue mob. Does the vendor in this zone actually have like good shit? Like for like casters? You never find the vendor? He's always in the same spot. Yeah, he does? Okay. I thought he was always in like the top right corner. Or am I just cooked? Yeah, he's like right here, isn't he? Is he? Show me the tech? I mean, it's not tech, it's just you go to the top right corner of the fucking area in the zone and he's fucking hanging out here. There's different odds for caster mods? Oh shit, okay. Hello? Hello? I just got my first Mage Blood. I'm following your SSF Tactician build. I'm currently level 90, 43k explosive grenade damage, 15k armor. Yo, that's sick, dude. Congratulations, Leandris. Should I wear it or sell it? I mean, if you're playing SSF, there's only one option, is to wear it. If you do want to sell it, you could definitely upgrade some stuff. I don't know how much Mageblood sells for it, but you could probably buy something pretty awesome with the price of it.
Yes, browse my wares.
Well, he definitely had a lot of plus level wands, didn't he? Mageblood sells for 480 div with the worst rolls, 600 if you have good shit. Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, with that, you could probably buy Rite of Passage. You could probably buy Rakiatas. You could probably buy a Constricting Command. You could probably buy a pretty good crossbow if you had all of that money. Or you could wear it because Mageblood looks fucking awesome. Oops.
Feels like thunder in my bones.
Yeah, that's some good advice, what Crimson said. That is pretty good advice. Whenever I get the Galai Gates checkpoint, I just go south. He's always top right for me, close to where the skull door is usually. Yeah, congrats on the Mageblood, dude. Where did you drop it, Leandros? Curious. They thought Mob was so good. Rip to the group, yeah. What have you been listening to lately, Vicious? You never send me fucking beats, bro. You never send me fire in my DMs. I dropped it from a random monster in T15s. I'll probably sell it. Although I don't understand your weapon choice. You have elemental damage crossbow with little physical damage. Yeah, I could not get a good fizz damage siege crossbow, but I did get tier 2, tier 3 fire lightning with like tier 3 fizz, flat fizz, and it does do fucking serious damage. And the lightning damage also allows you to shock as well, which is really good. Yeah, send me some fire, bro. To be fair, I'd wear it. You'd only get one natty Mageblood once. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty amazing drop. Still have never seen a headhunter in PoE 2. I have found a rite of passage, though. Number 40 and no Rakiatas. Holy shit, ISO. I remember the other day you were on like number 12 or 13. You have been farming, bro. That is unfortunate, man. Had to buy one from Ange, yeah. How much was it? 100 divines?
Another hunt, another trophy.
112, okay. That's a lot of money. 115 last time you checked. Some people have been getting them, and some people have been getting absolutely cut. You can get any global lineage gem from Temple Nostalgic, any global one that drops, you can get in the rooms. But they have a pretty shitty weighting in there. I initially went in there to farm Wrath's Assault, and I couldn't get it, and I had a better luck farming Rogue Exiles for lineages. How come you have 2 tame beasts? So one of them is a haste aura companion. So he gives haste to my monkey and all my little skeletal babies, and it's just a good time. Who put you on the Rogue Exile tag? Yeah, I don't know, some YouTube viewer, some YouTube viewer, bro. Have you allocated Trusted Kinship? Which one is that one again? One of these. Yeah, Trusted Kinship. Yeah, that one. I just got this one not too long ago. What's the tech with the Rogue Exiles? Apparently Rogue Exiles just have higher like lineage support gem drop chances. Like Ranger, like decks using Rogue Exiles will have a higher chance of dropping like Rakiata's Flow or not Rakiata's Flow, excuse me. Ratha's Assault and the other one that like reloads on kill. Some schmuck. Yeah, not Rakiata's, dude. Rakiata's only drops from Tabakai. You motherfuckers owe me.
Serpent Clan ain't subtle. Place is smashed to bits.
Yeah, no, it's good. I think it's way better than Temple. 100%. Oh, both the Barriers immediately? I love that. It's weird Jade Isle seems so common, but the other two seem so rare. It might just be your map seed, dude. I don't know. Your map seed might just be fucking funky like that. As soon as bad RNG comes into play, I feel like I always just try to like copium my way through like why I'm getting bad drops, you know what I mean?
Sneaky little serpents.
Excuse me.
Seems the gin are feeling generous.
All right, pod with miso in 1 hour, boys and girls. Okay, let's go for an amulet. Pray for plus minions. I saw melee and I thought it was minions, dude. I saw it and I thought it was a fuck, bro. I mean, this is a pretty good like monk amulet. Intel. I mean, this one's pretty good too. Int 2 res, max energy shield. We take that, and then we pray we can get spirit on it. They added a limit of how many runes you can buy from Pharaoh. I thought there was always a limit for that.
That were almost a challenge.
Dude, I also want Rite of Passage. You were spamming it before? Maybe in the end game? I don't know. Come on, monkey. This guy also got nerfed too, didn't he? Oh, bro, I saw the heavy belt and oh my god, dude. I saw the heavy belt and got so excited for a split second. Holy shit. I hate that. I hate that this is in the game.
This here tells a story.
The bait was so real, dude. Holy fuck. Does Headhunter come up as a tank when you drop it? Ooh, tier 2 double belt. Visitor filter. Not sure, actually. Let me go check. I thought so. In PoE 1, it doesn't come up as a tank because it can't determine which unique heavy belt it is. But I wonder if it's the same for PoE 2 or not. What the fuck? I did way too much damage. He clipped it. He clipped it. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me watch this. Let me finish this Barya. Companions deal 30% increased damage. Let's fucking go. Been waiting for that one.
No more whispers. They've given all they can.
Let's go with Jewel, I think.
Where do you wear?
Maximum energy shield. Minions have increased maximum life. Ah, I got you, Crimson. I got you. Oh, bro, I saw the heavy belt and oh my god, dude. I saw the heavy belt and got so excited for a split second. Holy shit. Holy shit. Take that belt out of the game right now. You sent me some bangers. Check them out later. Let me stream Bible. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Thank you.
Our supplies. You have your orders.
Oops.
Warm nights.
Oh, damn. This is pretty high evasion. Yeah, that's what we just established. You have to be very careful about skipping over unique heavy belts just in case. Every belt you have to check no matter what. Yeah. 4% mana. Do we just hit Spirit on the YOLO Exalt right here? Dude, this is pretty damn good, even though it doesn't have Spirit on it. Fuck, man. Pretty freaking good. I mean, I feel like we have to swap. Just figure it out. I think we're good. What other jewels am I actually using right now? Cast speed, Ellie res, offerings. Someone's not bad. Damage. I know, dude. This build is very satisfying and fun to play. I love it. I never would have expected that I'd be playing and controlling the monkey in this patch, like, you know, a month before it came out. Completely caught me off guard. Oh my lord, a collarbone. Is that guaranteed in this map? That is very nice.
That were almost a challenge. Need mana.
I wonder what Miso's been up to this league. This league has been too good to keep up with all the content. Dude, I know. I'm excited to catch up with them. I feel like I've been watching such a little amount of of Twitch lately. And yeah, it's hard to keep track of everything that everybody's doing. I know exactly what you mean, man. I'll pop into like Rabbit and Local stream quickly, maybe say hi to Miso, but like I'm pretty much just like out of the loop when it comes to what people have been up to. Just been so much shit. I'm the same, yeah. It's hard during League launch. And then you're like editing videos, working on guides. Like, it's awesome. It's the best. It's just like, I miss hanging out and just chilling with the boys. Although I did get a bit of that when my internet was cut, so that was not ideal. I could be keeping up with other streamers, but I'm out here watching my Grenadier boy. What a fucking legend. Much love. Always love to see you pop in the stream, Vicious. Don't feel like you got to keep me company, though, dude. If you want to go see what other people are up to and you want to give your eyes a rest, you know, from the grenades, I mean, dude, do it up. Oh, fuck me. Rabbit and I were saying the same, and that we want to have a group check-in or something 3 to 4 weeks into League and just start doing co-streams where we and the boys call and catch up as we do mapping content. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm lucky that I get to do pods because it also allows me to catch up. Like now I just get to chat with Miso for like an hour and a half and be like, yo, what you up to, man? Miss you, bud. Speaking of which, I think Crimson, we should be good to go for next week. I think Ziz is coming on, and then after that, we can do one, I think. Miso's build is sick? Oh, dude, I gotta check that out. I was in his stream earlier today, and he was doing the campaign. I don't know what he ended up doing after that. When's the Goon coming? I think he's the next week. He's like the following week, I believe. I think the date what we said was the 22nd, I'm pretty sure. I have to follow up with him, though. The Goon, bro. Holy shit. I know Kush is going to love that podcast. That's for sure. Ziz started doing something that I like a little while ago where he'll just get on a Discord and voice call and chat with someone while farming and talk about the game. That is nice. I don't do that nearly enough. And the reason why I don't usually do that is because I'd rather chat with my chat and not ignore like my chat, you know? I don't know. I try to be as like interactive with you guys as possible and read as many messages as I can. And it gets really difficult to do that and awkward when you have like someone in a Discord call.
Burn out.
But then it balances out with the pods, right? Where then we can just yap and I'm not reading chat at all.
A worthy foe.
The only setup I've ever seen that works for it is if I have a push to mute Discord on my stream deck pedal, then I can talk to chat without interrupting my co-streamer. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I have push to mute on my stream deck. But even still, like, you know, you can mute, but then you don't want to deafen because then you can't hear what they're saying and stuff. And then you have to, and when you're talking to chat, you have to like, you have to like talk over what they're saying and stuff. I don't know. It's just, I find it a little bit awkward. Oh, our first waystone of the run, boys. Go. That's always a nice feeling. Game's like, you're almost there, brother. Yeah, I like when you start dropping waystones. It's like the light at the end of the tunnel. Exactly. Yes, dude. That's exactly how I feel about it as well. You're almost there, buddy. Just one more interlude. And then I think for this, we'll take reses for right now, as we don't have max.
Need to learn some other numbers.
Oh, they changed this to be underlined and not dash underlined. Okay. Oh, as Maddie, I'm coming for you.
This is it. I will.
Cushy.
Make haste.
Very observant. Dude, that's the graphic designer in me right there. I notice when shit like that gets changed. I won't notice when like a monster gets changed, but I'll notice when they change like some element of like graphic design, some typeface or font or whatever. Where we at, Kush? Are you in maps? Are you in maps yet, bro? BRB? Okay. See you when you get back.
Well's empty. Well, not surprising, given where
You got your haste aura as well? Yo, congrats, dude. Do we know if the monkey can trigger Herald the Blood? Like if I put bleed 3 on the monkey and then put Herald the Blood on with bleed 3, will it chain and shit or no?
Better off dead.
Lost! What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Bro, I've been meaning to do this for a fucking hot minute, bro. Yo. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the newest VIP of the channel, Mr. Lost Music, everybody. Welcome in. Bro, the Transformer blew up at our work and I just got 2 days off. Holy shit. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? 2 days off sounds like 2 days of PoE incoming. Buff as enemies you kill, they would have to die to the blood loss to count as you killing. You just dropped 2 out of 3 barracks rings in 1 session? What the hell? I just finished 4 tracks, so that's cool, but way less money this check? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That fucking sucks. Are you going to be okay financially with 2 days off? There's always Feed Finder, bro. Yeah, they'll be Gucci, of course. No, I'm not saying I want them. I'm just saying it's an option to make money. Okay, there's a difference. I never said that that's what I want. Lost. Slide in my DMs later. I got you. I got you with some money, bro. Speaking from experience, no. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Jesus Christ, bro. Unshape. Wait, what?
I've enough in my pack already.
Yeah, now that you're a VIP, you actually get access to the secret channel, dude.
The ritual is almost complete.
Oh, Asmati. I got a monkey here that wants to say hi to you.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
Come say hello to the monkey. Oh, what a banger. What a classic Pretty Lights banger. Dude, it's like a mob of like 4 companions just surrounding and beating the shit out of him while he's stunned, dude. Oh my god, it's so funny. Well, he said it, you need to have a certain wiki. Okay, bro, what does that even mean, dude? How do you know that's even a thing? That was so interactive. It was just me standing there watching them all. You know, from the cartoons, it's like that smoke where there's fists and feet and nunchucks coming out and everything. That's basically what this build feels like.
I will fight to the last. Outfit yourself for battle.
I kind of want to play Monkey now. Dude, you should. It's so fun, man. Right when you get to the Nakanu elite mob screams at you, then the monkey just one-shot slams him. Yeah, just sit down, boy.
Good trade.
Don't scream at my master. Ooh, +1 melee gloves?
Our supplies.
Hell yeah.
Move swiftly.
Yeah, dude, exactly.
Outfit your trade is the lifeblood of the desert. Move swiftly.
And we already got 2 waystones. I think I should sock it in my my one thing that I got. Why not, right? If we die, we're gonna feel stupid for not having used it. Companions heal 30% in... Guys, which one should we go with? 8% increased attack and cast speed for the monkey, or 30% increased damage? I mean, 30 damage? Okay. Hell yeah. The damage on the tree is pretty light. Speed, so he slams faster. I don't know. Okay. I mean, we have the speed one for next time. We have the speed one for next time. All right, we're on to interlude number 3, but technically it's number 1, but number 3.
There is some. Move swiftly.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Let's... Holy. Oh my god, what a belt. Do you think doing Asmati's first is the best? It depends on the build. Sometimes people will go for the spirit first, which is what I did. But Asmati first is usually what I generally do. Does the monkey damage scale if your weapon at all? Only if you have this node here, which gives you companions gain attack damage equal to 60% of your main hand weapon damage. You only have one more pair to go, and then you get 177 Atlas points to max. Oh, shit. Oh, nice. You're almost there. I always go 2-3-1. I usually do 2-3-1 as well, Nostalgic. Yeah, this seems pretty good, but what we're going to do is we're going to take all 3 spirits, and then it unlocks the 3rd spirit slot. There's like a secret like spirit thingy, which is pretty good. Classic beat. Oh, dude. This one never gets old. Much exploring, but I get to delete Arbiter of Divinity 4 times. You're doing it the exact same way I did, Odigos. I just stocked up 4 tokens for Arbiter, and then I just did Divinity 4 times. I got the whole Atlas tree. It took me a few times to find the Patriarch halls, though. I had a lot of Matriarch, but the Patriarch ones just didn't want to spawn, which is weird.
The hunt only ends one. Then thieves.
The instant death boss mechanic? I mean, it's pretty easy to see. No? Or is it, like, too hard to see?
A worthy foe. Another hunt. Another.
What time is the podcast? The podcast is in 30 minutes. Let's go unique spear. We need to get the punchy spear. Lucky I got 3 pairs right near the fortress and a bunch more in the fog of war. God damn, that is lucky. Yeah, it's nice to break it up a bit. I feel like that's one of my favorite things about the new endgame is like you can kind of space out your progression and take breaks from doing something instead of having to do everything of the Atlas tree. You can like do a little bit of it if you want and then go to do whatever, League Mechanic. Tangle Tongue? Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Are you done all the League Mechanic trees now? You're the first. It's your first time in SSF because of me. Yo, that's awesome, dude. How's it been? Yeah, there's a ton of time, Maximus, to 1.0. We got a lot of time.
Very well. This one dies first. Just the two of you. Your rage is showing, stop me. Your arrogance will be.
It's a good time? Hell yeah, that's great. I still have to do Breach, Jelly, and Temple, but also Temple can die in a fire. Temple's actually better now, I would say. I know a lot of people are salty about the Temple because of, like, you know, the whole 0.4 thing, but it's pretty good, especially for SSF. Like, there's a lot of important stuff to do in the Temple that you can get. I haven't tried Crimson Desert yet, but I heard that there's like a new big update coming out soon. I don't know. I'm just kind of addicted to this game. You got your first Arbiter Divinity kill? Nice, dude. Good shit. I wonder what how the monkey's gonna work on Arbiter, dude. The rare runes from Temple are nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff that's really good on Temple. The extraction chamber gives you the ability to pull out a rune. You can get items up to 30% quality with the infusers. I just hate the Temple. That's fair, dude. Monkey versus Arbiter, one word, squish. SSF is the way, boys. Tried trade a few times, but it frickin' blows. Hey man, you're in the right place if you want SSF validation, brother. Take a seat. We love SSF around here. Although there's nothing wrong with playing trade. We got a lot of trade homies in here as well. But yeah, for people who want to just play the game more and slow down progression, SSF is the way, of course. What up, Skater? The augment limbs thing is sick, too. Did you see Gazzy's +6 minions amulet? No, that's so disgusting, though. Trade, it's over now? I know what you mean, Odigos. Especially this league with the crafting nerfs. The projects that you can potentially take on can either inspire you to play a shit ton or burn you out, depending on your level of interest in the project. I hear that for sure. We got Blaze to go from HCSSF to SSF. Wait a few more, we'll get him to go for trade. Nah. Heart of the Well reveal. Wish you luck. Oh, good luck, homie. Best of luck, sir. I'm at the point in PoE 1 where I'll probably migrate to trade after getting my Void Stones just so I have access to a big boy endgame crafting. Yeah, there's so much crafting in PoE 1 too that you can do. Personally, like, if I'm going to play trade league, PoE 1 is kind of the vibe for me. I like trade in PoE 1 a lot. Dude, another Tangle Tongue. That's crazy. PoE 2 is no different. It's so much different, brother. Dude, you've never even played PoE 1. What do you mean? It's so much different in PoE 1. There's so many more league mechanics. Oh, you're just trying to rage bait me. I might have fallen for it. You haven't played PoE 2 trade? Yes, I have. I played PoE 2 trade for like 300 hours when I first started. Oh, I'm getting rage baited so hard. Holy fuck. Bait success? Yeah, I fell for it, boys. I fell for it. Holy shit. You fucking bastard. You caught me so good. You really know how to get me. You son of a gun. No way you have, dude, I have 300 hours, bro. I literally just started playing this game yesterday. I have 300 hours. Wake up from the old man nap and rage bait our boy. Language. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. My apology. Close your virgin ears. It's about to get fucking crazy in here. What's the difference between regular league and SSF? So in regular league, are you talking about like standard league or are you talking about like trade league? Mega. Regular league, you can trade with other people and party with others. And in SSF, you cannot party with others and you cannot trade with people. It's like a self-imposed like challenge mode. All right, my boys, my bro is letting me borrow the DJ decks and start recording sets and test the live stream. Hell yeah. Your country scored? Yo, let's go. Canada log in. Yeah, that's sick. Lost? Fuck yeah. When is the DJ stream going down, bro? Oh yeah, this boss got nerfed too, actually. Oh my. Get 'em, boys. Nice. Yeah, she is very rippy actually. Well, she was. She also hits pretty hard with the chaos. I know, man. This song is such a classic, dude. I love it as well.
It's with that.
Dance party on Discord? We can make that happen with Mr. Lost DJing.
It worked. They will guide you.
Damn, we could finish this interlude and be in maps, but we're like basically getting close to the podcast time, so we might have to put a pause in this for now.
Ought to rethink my approach.
Stick to the cairns.
Ooh, T1 attack speed?
In my songs.
Hold up. Is? Oh! Yo, that fucking random Regal Orb, dude, with the +2. Yes, dude. With T1 attack speed and added fizz. What do we do now? Maximize. Oh, we can do this. Hit some spirit on this, surely. Early map scepter done, yeah. Give the minion damage essence? Nah. I mean, I just wait, is it a perfect essence? I just got so complacent that I was standing in a degen walking my health drain, just like, huh, whatever. Oh god, that's complacent. Oh shit. 55% damage, right? Dude, we are cooking with this scepter. Look at this thing. Attack speed, fizz damage, Increased damage +2. Let's just send it with the only exalt we have in the world. Minions have 26% increased max life. What? And we have an open prefix to surely hit spirit at the very end to polish it off. And crit weakness works exceptionally well with the monkey, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. What a pull. You kind of got the best base? Okay. I mean, this is solid. Hell yeah. Okay, guys. We're going to take a quick drink quick drink break and wash your break, and then we're going to get set up for the pod. Off the work, time to grind. Yo, let's go. Drink bait. Okay. Cancel the drink bait. Drink break, dude. All right, I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys chilling. I can't leave on hardcore without pausing. Just can't. Bad habit, dude. Drink and bait. Okay, bro. Come on. What the hell is going on over here with these fucking ass 11s? Jesus Christ. Give me 1 sec. Jesus Christ. You guys are cooked, man. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. What's up, man?
Good, nothing much, just woke up like 30, 20 minutes ago. But
Wait, you're telling me you woke up and you look that good? Okay, bro. This guy comes
one.
on here
I
and
don't know
just
that one.
immediately starts flexing his handsomeness.
I don't know about that one. That's a stretch.
How was your sleep?
It's alright. It's alright. Nothing special, I guess, but that's good because it wasn't bad.
How much sleep do you normally get on like a league situation?
Like a league star situation, man, it varies because some days I'm just like rearing to go and
Yeah,
like my mind is racing at like 1,000 miles an hour and I just can't sleep. So it's like I'll either like fall asleep, then wake up in like an hour or two and be like, I can't fall back asleep. Or it's like I can't fall asleep and I'll hop back onto PoE for like an hour or two and then I crash out.
that's
And I just
fair.
crash and yeah. It's so it really varies. It goes anywhere between like 3 hours to like 6 hours, I'd say.
Yeah. Damn, 3 hours, dude. I would be a grumpy butthead on stream if that was the case.
Luckily, I'm not the type of person that like requires a ton of sleep to operate. I mean, I do feel sleepy, of course. I will want to take a nap at some point, but I'm never the type of person that gets like grumpy or like, my mood fluctuates because I lack sleep or anything like that.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, for me, I'm a 7-hour minimum Andy. I need 7 hours, preferably 8 if I can. And I try to stay up and like degenerately play, dude, and my eyes just get so heavy by like 12 o'clock. I'm an old man. I'm an old man now. It's bad. But I totally hear you about the league start. Like it kind of feels like when you were a little kid, like on Christmas, where you just like the anticipation. Also, as a content creator too, like there's so much to do. Like there's always a new
Yeah.
thing coming out. There's a new tech, a new farm, new build. So it's tough.
Yeah, it's usually around a new build for me. It's like my mind will be racing about like how to make this build work or like what I could do to like improve on a build. And then it's just like, wait a second. That's amazing. That should be insane. And then I just go and like do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I saw your stream today. You were working on a new build.
Yeah,
Spell
a
totem build.
couple hit like a road bump there because the spell totem isn't targeting my minions, unfortunately. I don't know why. I feel like it's a bug because so the spell totems are a meta skill, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, maybe it means that all meta skills don't work, but then I just like 5 minutes ago tried putting cast on dodge, like the skill on cast on dodge,
Okay.
and it worked and it targeted my minions. So I don't know why the totems aren't targeting the minions, but like my cast on dodge is. So I'm gonna see if there's a way to make it into a cast on dodge build, I guess, which I don't want to, but like I also don't want to self cast the spell. And the spell, by the way, is Bitter Dead. It's a new Kalgurin skill.
I just got that one. Someone told me it was bait, but that guy in my chat always says that the shit I'm interested in is bait. So you're gonna have to let me know if it's not.
I'll show you. I'll send you a link to a build of some guy that used it before the patch, because the patch yesterday actually buffed Bitter Dead.
Oh, okay.
It originally didn't have crit on it. It had 0% crit on it, and they put crit on it. They put a 12% base. So
nice. Okay.
Even before the crit version, looked like it was working really well, and now with crit, it looks like it's gonna be pretty dang nice. A lot of people are using a spell totem with Bitter Dead and Grim Pillars.
Yeah,
but I don't want to use the Grim Pill version, so I'm trying to see if there's a way to make it work right now with cast on dodge. Ideally, if the spell totem could work, that would be perfect. But unfortunately, it seems like that might not be the case. Might be bugged, I guess. Again, the only reason why I think it's bugged is because if I put on cast on dodge, it works. But with the
bitter skill needs like corpses, right? Like in order to like actually activate. Yeah,
but use sacrifice, which is the spirit gem that allows you to use your minions as corpses.
Okay.
And then you run minions alongside of it, and then it'll allow you to use Bitter Dead on corpses. Now I'm running Gemling, which has % chance to not consume corpses, and I can get that up to like 100% to not consume corpses. So it'll just keep, using it on my minions over and over and over again.
Damn, I see the vision. That's too bad that interaction's. It definitely sounds like it's bugged right now, because it should, like, based on what you've said, just target them with sacrifice. So fuck. Yeah. I've seen some crazy cast on dodge builds. I saw Jung Roan just put out one recently, and it looks like insane. I have another buddy, Blade. Blade Zero, right? He's kind of a Twitch chatter guy. He's great. He's doing one too.
Roams. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm ready to go if you are.
Yep. Whenever you're ready.
All right. You're not late, Boomer. You're just in time. We're about to do the countdown. All right. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? And welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast dedicated to talk about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. I'm your host, Blaze, and today on episode 50, I'm joined by a fellow ARPG content creator and streamer. It's none other than Miso X Shuru. Welcome on, and how the heck are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. We were just talking about this before the podcast, but since the league has launched, sleep has been very inconsistent because of just I'm so excited to play the game and get in and tinker around with builds and things like that. But other than that, absolutely amazing. This league has been so great so far. Having so much fun.
I agree, man. It feels so good to be in the game playing it, and especially after the super long waiting period that we have. I don't know about you, but those 3 weeks, dude, felt like the longest 3 weeks ever. And usually within a league launch, I always call the first week kind of like the what would you say, the honeymoon phase, where it's nothing can take this away from me, And even now, which we're at a week and a half, almost 2 weeks, it still feels like the honeymoon phase is still very much alive. So I'm glad to hear that you're having a good time, man. Me too.
Yeah. I mean, I when people ask me what I feel about this league, I say, because it's it's a 9 out of 10 league, and people are asking me what do you think could improve on the league? And then I'm just like, you know what? I feel like I'm too deep in the honeymoon phase right now that I just, there's a couple things here and there, small things, but big things, not really too much other than the bugs. So it's I'm just give it a little bit. Let me play it a little bit more. Let me, stew on it a little bit. Let me actually be able to see the flaws for what they are after the initial kind of honeymoon phase. And then I'll get back to you.
Yeah, no, I think that's totally fair. A lot of people were asking me, probably they were asking you in your stream and YouTube videos and stuff, Blaze, what's your verdict on the league? And this was day 2, day 3. And I was like, guys, this is it's way too early to give a number rating right now. Especially in the honeymoon phase of the league. But now that I've done everything, I definitely think it's up there. I want to say a 9. And I'm somebody who didn't experience too many of the game breaking, like progression halting bugs. I don't know if did you experience any of that stuff when you were progressing through, like in 0.5?
Not really game breaking bugs, but my last build was riddled with bugs and still is riddled with the bugs. So half the things I wanted to do with the build don't work, which sucks. So I had like a vision for it, and unfortunately, it still hasn't come to fruition because I can't do half the things I want to do.
And that's the gemling build that you mentioned before we started recording.
Oh no! That's my previous build, my Hollow
Okay.
Palm
Yeah.
Monk, the Facebreaker Monk. Yeah, the
Okay.
Gemling build right now is not, luckily not riddled with bugs, but kind of the main interaction is bugged, or at least I think it's bugged, unfortunately. So, yeah, my Hollow Palm Monk was half the things I want to do were bugged on that one.
Yeah, so let's unpack that. We were just speaking about this in my chat before you hopped on, and it feels like for me, I feel so far removed from what everyone's doing. I don't know if you feel the same way as me, because there's just been so much playing and also like making content and videos and stuff. So I haven't really got to like catch up with you as to like what you even like league started and like have been doing and stuff like that. So yeah, fill us in. Like what happened with the monk build?
Yeah, I mean, it was a Facebreaker Monk build. So, Facebreaker, Hollow Palm, Flicker Strike was what I was going for. And I went into this idea before the league start, of course, expecting it to be like, oh, okay, I'm going to be a strength stacker. That's what Facebreakers do. Hopefully, Hollow Palm improves it and makes it even better, makes it maybe more monk focused. But no, they ended up making it into a int stacking glove that gave you gain damage as extra fire per int, and then also AoE per int. So that was very interesting. But I'm like, you know what? Let's roll with it, right? Let's try to make this work. Let's make something cool. So I ended up making like a really cool like fire flicker strike character that uses like ancestral war cry to convert all my damage from physical to fire. And then, because Facebreaker can use mace skills, I end up using like molten a forge hammer. So you'd throw down the Forge Hammer, you'd activate Ancestral War Cry, it would pop the Forge Hammer, and then like every single step you would take would proc the fissures. But also, I would use Whirling Assault, which is the spinny, the Beyblade build,
Mhm.
which would move you around, but also hit your enemies around you, right? So every single step you took while you were spinning around, it would proc the Ancestral Cry, which would proc the Forge Hammer little fissures, and then you add another layer on top of that, which is the bells. So now your Whirling Assault is proccing the bells. Your steps from the Ancestral Cry are proccing the bells and also proccing the fissures. So just doing a lot of fire damage on top of each other, which was really, really cool and fun. And then also Flicker Strike is a strike. So, and also Whirling Assault is a strike. So they would also get ancestrally boosted by Ancestral Call. So this is like a cool, like, symphony of different skills like working together.
Mhm.
But the problem is, the build itself relies a lot on the projectiles from, normally would be charged staff, right? To inflict blind to be able to help me get my crit chance up, right? Because it'll use blind side, it'll use some blind nodes on the tree. So that was something that I was relying on. And unfortunately, well, guess what? Face breakers can't use charge staff for some reason.
Oh no, dude.
I don't know why. It just doesn't work with it. It works with Hollow Palm, right? If I'm just using a regular pair of gloves, it works. But phrase breakers, you can't. So I had to use some like workaround where I'm like, okay, well, instead of charge staff, I'll use staggering palm, which is a little bit harder to upkeep. It's like only maximum 30-second uptime, but then also it requires you to heavy stun enemies to be able to actually get the buff, and you have to like stack it up. So I'm like, well, that sucks. But then I'm like, okay, well, there's these bells that you can put on the ground, and you have a bell on your back as well. I could do that'll help you with stun. So I ended up running that and using that to activate staggering palm. But the thing is, because I ran that, I couldn't use the martial mastery, which is a thing that allowed you to gain combo on every single hit, which would have been really nice because it would have allowed me to use something like, Mantra of Destruction or something with the A-list chimes, and like I could also use like the living lightning tech to generate power charges, but I couldn't do that. And then also because and also Mantra of Destruction was bugged too. Every time I used it, it wouldn't give me the buff. It would just make my character walk around slowly, and I wouldn't be able to attack until I rolled.
Okay.
And then, but then the other one was Gathering Storm was nerfed to where I'm sure you saw last league the guy who did the zero gear Gathering
kill,
Storm,
yeah.
Frost Wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they nerfed that interaction and made it so you couldn't break the glacial walls anymore, or the frost walls. But in return, they made it so you could break your Tempest spell.
Yeah.
But except it's bugged and you can't actually break the Tempest spell. So I was
Oh,
planning to use
no.
so I was actually planning to use Gathering Storm Tempest Bell for my single target instead of this whole the Forge Hammer, all that stuff. But I can't use it because it just doesn't break the bell. So I even posted on Twitter and Kelly responded. I was like, we'll take a look into it. It's been a week. Haven't seen anything. It's still bugged. So half the build is bugged, basically. I can't use the A-list Chimes tech because I can't use Martial Mastery because I lose the bells for Staggering Palm. And then, that would have been fixed if I could use Charge Staff, but I can't use Charge Staff because for some reason it doesn't work with Face Breakers. Can't use Mantra of Destruction because it makes me walk around. Can't use the Gathering Storm with a bell because it just doesn't work. So half the build ideas that I had, half the things that were supposedly working on the build just don't work at all. So yeah, it kind of is rough, unfortunately. The build ended up being really cool, right? We ended up pivoting and doing the whole Forge Hammer thing, which was honestly a cooler interaction, but it also required a lot more resources. It didn't do as much damage, and overall made the build just a lot more clunky.
Dude, this whole story, I want to call it, feels like you just kept encountering additional problems, and then you hit a wall, and they're like, well, how do I solve this problem? Okay, I can do this. Oh wait, but that's not working. So but I can solve this problem by doing something else. And then it just the dark spiral just kept going down and down and down. It does seem like there's a lot of cool stuff going on, but yeah.
I'd like to imagine that the build, I'm visualizing my monk in my head right now, and if I were to see it in real life, it would literally be a monk that's patched together by duct tape.
Yeah, and it all started with Face Breakers and Hollow Palm. That's sort of the two pieces of the puzzle that started it all. No, but it's good though. I feel like, as a silver lining, trying to kind of look at it all positively, I feel like you've single-handedly discovered so many interaction issues maybe that have maybe went kind of under the radar for GGG with regards to these various things. The charge staff thing, to me, I don't understand why. You're supposed to be able to use quarterstaff skills with Hollow Palm, right? And so that kind of is very confusing. I'm not entirely sure why that is. There's probably way more other things that you mentioned too that could definitely be looked at. So and
in 0.4, it was when it works with Hollow Palm, and this was the thing since 0.4. I don't know if it was a thing since 0.3. People told me it wasn't, but Charge Staff is supposed to give you base lightning damage on your attacks, but it doesn't give to Hollow Palm. It gives the projectiles, but it doesn't give you the base lightning damage. So that might also be a bug that existed since 0.4.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Interesting. And then on sort of the other hand, you just took Face Breakers through on a gemling through the campaign. I was watching. Oh,
yeah,
was that
that was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
That's the sort of the use case that I saw for Face Breakers when they first initially teased it. I said, this is going to be the most fun and strong leveling unique, or one of the most fun and strong leveling uniques. Did it feel like it just helped you cruise through the campaign super quickly?
Well, I was, uber twinked out, right? I had an Astramentus. I was using Meganors. I was using a Tabula Rasa with all these jewels in it. So I was pretty well kitted out. But because of that, I was absolutely cruising. It was the fastest time I've ever had clearing campaign, which I think was if we took away the time that I spent in town buying items, took away the time where I spent reviewing people's builds and doing all this other stuff, it probably would have been a 4.5 hour clear of the entire thing, which to some people that's Angormus, right? It's I do that on a regular character just starting fresh, right? I'm okay, Angormus, all right. But for me, that is a really fast clear, and I was absolutely cruising. I was rocking the Face Breakers, using Earthquake as my main clear ability, and then I was using Perfect Strike, which Gemling Perfect Strike is insane. It makes that attack go so fast.
Yeah.
It's just it's so fast that I'm just I can barely time the perfect timing for this. I know that Wooly has a build that you just click on it right? It's fast enough to a point where you just tap on the mouse and then it's instantly perfect. The perfect window. Mine wasn't that fast because I didn't kit it out. I didn't gear it out that much. Obviously. So it was not like that, but it was so fast that I was just like missing the perfect timing half the time. But it's absolutely insane.
Yeah, I love that. And I love I think that whole kit that you described, the Astromentus, Meganors, any basically unique item with high strength, obviously like, Tabula Rasa for movement speed, and but you can even get increased percent strength on jewels and stuff too. Like that's like the, giga twink character. That is and this is the first time and only time I'm going to say it. That is the campaign skip right there, ladies and gentlemen. You discovered it.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun going through. I just absolutely had a blast flying through a campaign like that. Never flew through it that fast before, and the build itself was just fun. Even in the end game when I got in there, like I was kind of like sad to let it go because it was so just like interesting and fun.
Yeah. Yeah, and it sounds like you probably could just scale it into the end game if you wanted to. I mean, it's perfect for blasting through and then getting to your next build set up, but I'm sure there's ways to just cook with it even further. But yeah, dude.
Face breakers are a little kind of, they're not that great for end game scaling, but I could have done Mace, which is what Wooly is doing.
Okay. Yeah. But dude, I wanted to kind of rewind with you a little bit. So as for anybody who's listening out there, Miso was one of the original 10 that I ever had on my podcast. So he was episode 9. And so it's been 41 episodes and a year later, which is crazy, dude. Like it's, time has flown by. We obviously got to hang out and meet up in Japan as well, which was excellent. When that was the last time we actually had like a podcast together, was on your guys' podcast, the Path to Exile podcast. I just wanted to ask you, over the last year, what some highlights have been since episode 9 of the Passive Tree podcast.
Oh man, so many things. My God. First off, I can't believe you would put me in on a podcast episode right after Crip. Like, come on, man. How am I supposed to follow that up? Like, literally the goat of ARPGs right there, and you're putting me behind him, or right after him. All right, buddy.
You got big shoes to fill, but you're doing great. Keep it up.
But I'd say like over the past year, man, there's been so much, but just overall, like just continuing to like the game has gotten so much better over time. And like with this, like honestly, this patch is like a highlight of the year, probably one of the highlights of the year. And like, since then, channel's grown obviously, which is great. And then got invited to ExileCon, which was like one of the biggest highlights of the year as well. So just lots of fun stuff going on. Got, probably the biggest 2 highlights, this patch and ExileCon.
And they both kind of go hand in hand together too, don't they? Like, there was a part of me that was a little bit worried about 0.5 just because there was such high expectations for the patch. And the success 100%. Of 0.5 really like ExileCon kind of rode on that, in my opinion. Like, how funky would it be if like 0.5 and some alternate timeline was an absolute flop, and then we're all kind of at ExileCon just like, man, like we're coming off of this like disaster of a league that had such high expectations. And so I'm really happy to be experiencing this excellent patch, and also really happy for GGG too, because it really opens up like the kind of the doors for 1.0 and a really awesome ExileCon. Has your content or an approach to streaming like changed at all over like the last like year? Have you like tried a new approach to like video making or a new style? Like, has anything kind of shifted for you in the last 12 months? Sorry.
12 years.
It's been 12 years.
I've been doing a lot more like heavily edited things, like not a lot more, but like I've been doing like my in 0.3 I started doing like this build top 5 builds of the month thing, which typically those videos get a lot of views, which is nice, but it also like it's a lot of editing that goes on in there, at least the way that I make it. So doing a little bit more of that type of content to just get people excited, right? Like my channel has always been like, it has been like the way that I like to approach my content, right, is I target a mid-core audience is what I would say. So I don't target like the super sweats. I target the people who are kind of like, you know, people who are not casual, but also not people who are on the other side. It's like right in the middle. I do quite a bit of new player friendly stuff, but I would say like the core audience that I want to build on my channel is definitely like the mid core. So like the goal is like I would make the content for like the new player, and then they would slowly get more and more experience, and then eventually graduate into like the rest of the mid core content that I'm making. So that has to do with like, you know, just like strats and things like that, builds, but also like I make a lot of videos like I don't know if you see my shorts where it's like I highlight like a unique item. I
Mhm.
call it like very like it's like junk food video kind of where it's like you watch it, it's entertaining, but also has like a little bit of information that you learn from it. So that's kind of like an approach that I've got like dove more into, just making more of that like edited content for that mid-core audience, which is like, for example, they build highlight videos, right? So kind of doing a little bit of that. Other than that, I'd say like haven't changed all that much elsewhere. Like streaming's been pretty much the same. Maybe on my streams, I guess my channel has been it was started off very build focused, and now it's I still like making builds, right? I still that's where I like to make content, but it feels like my channel has slowly but surely started shifting a little bit more away from that. Where nor in the past, my build videos would be the ones getting most of my views, whereas these days it's more of like my other content that gets more views.
Interesting. Yeah, I watched the one video that you put out recently about the how to spot like good items or what items you should pick up. And I don't
Mhm.
know, I feel like you know, that type of stuff I think is great as it sort of like fits into sort of the maybe mid-core, but maybe new player, maybe even both. And
Yeah,
I
that
really
was more for a new player, I'd
yeah.
say. It's definitely
Yeah.
a mixture. The mid-core player probably will get a little bit of value out of that, but
Mhm.
mostly it's for the new players. And I made that because like new league, lots of new players are starting to play, and that's like I feel like one of the biggest questions a lot of people have. And I'm working on a just like a basics to crafting video as well. It's not going to go in depth on like, hey, how do you craft the perfect best in slot
Yeah.
amulet or whatever, right? You know, the X the Farmer X videos basically. It's more of like, hey, I found this item on the ground and I need to identify how good is it? Is it good enough for me to use? And then if so, how do I do an initial craft on it to potentially make it into something better or into something that I could sell for a little bit of money? It's not like the hey uber min max. It's just more of like the how do I make this ground loot valuable?
For sure. No, it was a really great video. And it reminded me actually, after so that video came out, I feel like a few days before the Ziz interview with Mark and Jonathan. And what was wonderful, there was a lot of wonderful things about that interview, but one of my favorite things was Mark explaining how he like basically loots items and crafts on the go and like basically pulls out a lot more value from just picking up ground loot in 0.5 because of the like, you know, the crafting nerfs and stuff like that. It's been a little bit trickier to like deterministically craft really good gear. And so because of that, there's a lot more desire for just like bases, like magic items with like two good properties on them, two good modifiers, right? And so it made me think like, oh, like, you know, Miso just talked about this, and now Mark is literally telling people, oh, if you want to pull out more value per map, like I'm doing X amount of divine by just highlighting all the bases that meta builds are using. And this is definitely kind of more into the, you know, mid-core player or like more even more of an advanced player, because you do have to have that knowledge of like what are
Mhm.
people playing, what's you know, going on PoE Ninja. Maybe you could even talk about this in your crafting video, like what type of builds are people playing, and how does that actually like influence what the best items are to pick up as well and craft on and stuff like that is a good point. But yeah, no, it was really good, man. And yeah, it's cool to see you sort of like branching out. I know a lot of people get their start in like build guide content and stuff like that, but yeah, it's cool to see you sort of just like making, you know, a bunch of different things, and also thinking about it in terms of like how to get people in with like the new player content, and then also like then provide them with other things down the road that are going to be more valuable for them too. So it's a good strategy.
Yeah, thank you. You know, I would say like it's not the best for like growing a stream, I'd say, because you know, targeting like a new player audience, it's like, yeah, you get a lot of people who are like interested in your YouTube content, but like a lot of the newer players are a little more on the casual side, not really going to be watching a stream, which for me, I do want to continue growing my stream, but you know what, I really think it's an important piece of content that not many people make content for. Like the yeah, I would say like it's very interesting because when the game I came from, Lost Ark, as we talked about in the past podcast, right?
Mhm.
There was a lot of new player content. There was a lot of new player content, but not much mid-core content. Whereas in this game, I find it to be the opposite, where there's a lot of mid-core content and a lot of hardcore content, but the new player content is very lacking. And I think that's just because of the sheer amount of information you need to explain to a new player, because there is just so much to learn in Path of Exile. Just like
Yeah.
there's a lot of stuff where you would consider like, here's the basics of the game, that it ends up being like pretty troublesome to make, especially again, I don't think it converts that much into like stream viewership either.
Yeah, no, I think you're onto something there. Like, for instance, this league for me was crazy because I ended up having a build guide that did pretty well for my standards. Like, I've never did a league starter build, and so I don't really have any comparison points. But yeah, it did exceptionally well for me, and I had a lot of new players who were coming on board because of Crip and because of Mobalytics and stuff. And when you have a lot of new players, you kind of you learn what their questions are, what their concerns are, what their struggles are, right? And as somebody who like yourself plays this game way too much, we kind of get like a bit removed from like the average like struggle or problem that like a new player has. And so one of the things that I very quickly learned was that weapon swapping and weapon set passive points were just such a
Oh
like
yeah.
big problem for people. It's basically a system that is, I would say, almost a requirement at like the upper echelon to have like a really good build. Like, sure, you can have a good build without weapon set points, but you can have a really good build if you know how to use weapon set passive points. And people didn't even know that you could lock the same weapon in both sets. Like, it was just like, how are you doing weapon set 2 with the same weapon? I don't understand. And so I ended up making a video that was like specifically targeted, as you put it, to like brand new players who had no idea, breaking it down and stuff like that. And it was cool. It was cool just feeling like, especially after Googling it and looking at the videos that it came out about it, it was like the most recent weapon set video was like a year ago and no one touched it since. And so, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. There's a lot of content that could be made if you're willing to make stuff for the newer players. And dude, there's going to be a ton of new players coming to this game in the next like year or less when the game goes to 1.0.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully it go like, we get a lot of players, and hopefully I'm doing the money that I'm making right now is definitely not enough for where I live, but I'm hoping that with the new like the 1.0, it potentially could catapult things up. I'm crossing my fingers there right now. I'm crossing my fingers there.
I think it will. I mean, if we look at like sort of the player numbers on like a chart, you would see a pretty substantial increase in players from like 0.2 to now, right? Like I don't know the exact figure. Was it like 450,000 for like 0.5 or something like that? Like
I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, like
I didn't look actually.
That's very close, like to 1 or 0.1, and that's like an early access release. And this is just like the 0.5 patch. Of course, it was a very substantial patch, like probably the most hyped patch that PoE2 has seen. But I mean, I think it's safe to say that 1.0 will probably be like in the close to 1 million players. I feel like,
hopefully, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, and so,
Yeah.
and the beautiful thing is that the game will be free too, and I think that is such a big like bar to entry. Like $30 or whatever for some people doesn't seem like a lot, but for many people out there, they're just gonna say, "I'd rather wait for this game to be free." And it is
and
crazy.
Also,
to
Path of
think,
Exile, it's a global game, right? It's worldwide, and $30 in the US might not be that much to you, but then if you're in like somewhere where the currency isn't as strong, I don't think there's regional pricing for the game. So like it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to shell out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Despite me having like probably the most value out of $30 that I've ever spent, like I can't recommend it enough. If you folks are out there and haven't bought the game, like at $30, it's given me thousands of hours, which is tough to do.
I think it's half off at this point.
Yeah.
Or there was a discount that was going on at least at the initial 0.5 launch. I don't know if it's still there, but I think it's still like discounted.
Yeah. Speaking of new stuff, we had a pretty big patch like a couple days ago, or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And yeah, I just wanted to ask you what your thoughts are about like this, what feels like new style for GGG with 0.5, where they're like not only doing frequent updates, but also dropping like videos, like explaining their updates, what they're changing, and also like future plans. Like it was really interesting to me that they said, and we're also following this update up with like these changes that are coming in 0.5.3. Like, what are your thoughts about this like cadence and the updates that they're doing?
I mean, I'm very happy with it. We've always like on our podcast have been saying like they should have been doing like stuff like this a lot more, where they, after the patch, they do like a lot of mid-league changes because it is early access, right? And we want them to treat it like an early access and make constant changes. Now, of course, a lot of people are going to get unhappy, like, hey, my build got ruined by this thing, or my farming strategy got ruined by this thing. But it is early access at the end, and I would have wanted them to treat it like early access. I think like we always the thing that we talk about is they kind of did this in 0.1 launch, where did a lot of changes like within the first 2 weeks. Like every other day was like, hey, here's a balance change, we're going to nerf this thing, we're going to buff this thing, right? And there was some really really negative interactions to that, and ever since then they didn't do any, like, pretty much went the opposite direction and did barely any changes. Now, I think that the reason why that happened was because there were some pretty big nerfs on the second day, which I think is like pretty ridiculous. Like on the second day, I don't even know how my build is going to be super. Like I have an idea, especially in 0.1, we had no idea how our builds were going to pan out, right? Right now, I have kind of idea, especially if it's like playing an older build, but on like a new skill completely, new class completely, like, second day, I'm still getting my reins together. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who haven't even made it to the end game. And they saw it like, wait, what is going on here? Literally, like I'm in the campaign, my skill now does like half its damage or something like that. So I think they really just like needed to be their mistake was not making the changes. It was like the cadence of like making those game like sweeping changes. And they should have waited a little bit longer for like a huge bounce update. And what they should have been doing is kind of like what they're doing now, where there's like making tweaks to things and like small changes here and there that are making the game more streamlined, easier to play. And then, they are throwing in nerfs here and there, but it's not like huge nerfs from what I can tell. And it's a little bit less often.
Yeah, absolutely. I really thought that the way that they handled their like video uploads for the 0.5 like hype season, like those 3 weeks that we got from the reveal to the actual launch was incredible. But I didn't expect them to actually like keep going with it. And it really feels like now they've like established this like new standard for video content, where it's like not only are we going to be doing teasers and highlights of unique items and like a full ascendancy breakdown, but we're also going to be like following this up with like patch like videos and like all this type of stuff, which is like really cool. And I feel like they just kind of leveled up a little bit, like which is great to see, because yeah, like it's awesome to see all these changes. Like a lot of the things that they changed in like the newest patch were stuff that I was actually actively complaining about, like the it that hates breach monster, like the one that has like a stabby,
that thing
like
is, it killed me so many times.
Yeah.
That's my main. That was my main killer this league.
Yeah, dude, I would die. And I've been playing softcore SSF, so my chat's been trolling me a bunch. They're like, oh, this guy's washed, he's getting rinsed by this breach monster or whatever. And I'm like, no, guys, this thing is broken. Like if you're standing when it spawns, when you close the unstable breach and you get shotgun, you're just dead. You're just dead.
And there's like sometimes there's like 3 of those things that spawn,
yeah.
and you're just like, I can't do anything. I literally can't. And like the little like projectiles were homing too.
Yeah.
So it's like even if you dodge out the way, there's a good chance you're still getting hit.
For sure. I would do like one of the hive fortresses, and you're going through the little narrow hallways, and there would be one just sitting there, and it would just instantly kill you. And so it's really cool that they have the data and the metrics to kind of analyze that. And every single thing that they talked about in the Ziz interview was something that I was struggling with. Like even the chaos boss who like kind of does the shotgun of the 5 projectiles that come out and stuff like that.
That's like one of the most scary bosses in the game for me. To me, it felt like a boss that shouldn't exist in this game, because every other boss has like slower, more telegraphed attacks. There's like cooldowns between the attacks, but like this one would just keep attacking you relentlessly, and there'll be like some really hard hitting attacks too. So it to me it felt like, what is this boss? It's super out of place compared to everything else.
Yeah, especially because like chaos resistance isn't, especially like in an SSF format. But I don't really know if softcore players or softcore trade players usually invest a lot in chaos resistance as well. But like it can catch you really off guard, especially when like you're getting hit by like multiple like projectiles as well. And so yeah, it just felt like they were very like aware of the issues that people were having. I'm so happy that they have these like whatever data collection to analyze. And yeah, so I'm super excited to see the buffs to like Expedition 2. Like I don't know, we can maybe just dive into the league mechanics. So yeah, what have you been your thoughts about the runes of Aldur league mechanic? Let's start with the campaign, and then we can move into the end game discussion afterwards.
Yeah. Well, before we actually go into that, I actually wanted to dive a little bit deeper on the chaos damage discussion, because this is actually something, and maybe we don't have to take too long on it, but
yeah,
this was something that I had talked about before, and I don't know if it's a hot take, but you mentioned that especially during the campaign, it's really hard to get chaos resistance, right? But it's very interesting that in the campaign there are monsters that deal a significant amount of chaos damage, kind of like that, Stone of Searle, the Reaper Scythe lady. I don't know what to call her.
Yeah.
Like she's like one example that does a good fair bit of
chaos damage. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
But we have no way to actually get reliable chaos resistance in the campaign. We can get other resistances, right? We can get fire resistance, cold resistance, lightning resistance, and that's fine. But then they throw these chaos damage monsters at us, but we have no way to actually reasonably mitigate against it because it's so rare that we get it. And I had said that it's weird that that is the case. And to me feels like if they're going to throw those monsters at you, they should give you a little bit more of an ability to actually defend against those attacks.
I love this point actually, and I'm happy that you decided to like be like, Blaze, we need to like pause for a second. We need to like talk about this chaos damage thing. Like you're absolutely right. I think that back in the day, I say back in the day like it's a really long time ago, but in 0.1 or 0.2, we had the Venom Crypts reward. That was the 10% chaos res that you could get guaranteed on every character. They took that away, I think, in 0.3. And basically, it feels like, and I don't know the exact weighting on this or when these modifiers actually start showing up on gear, but I don't think you find chaos resistance on gear until like Act 2, maybe level 16 item base or item level items or further. But the weighting on them feels like really like low, like compared to other things. And so what happens is, you're absolutely right. There's the only other way to get chaos res is like you get a good amethyst ring, or you go into the trial of chaos, God forbid, and actually start farming chaos soul cores. It's like you're just not gonna do that. And so, or you get CI just for these specific fights, which I've seen people do in hardcore, like no judgments.
Interesting.
Take CI for Yama, you're basically just immune to all of his attacks. But it feels funky. Like you're totally right. There's something that maybe could give there. Like, what do you think? Should they add like another rune for chaos resistance? Like what are some maybe solutions that we could think about for this?
I mean, the rune solution seems to be one of the most direct ones and easiest ones for them to do, and that's technically what their vision is for the runes anyways, to make up for things that you're missing in the campaign and can't find. But it's a little bit hard because I don't know, like they could adjust the weighting of the early game chaos resistance items and then just make it, because the chaos resistance is supposed to be a little bit more of a premium stat, right? It's supposed to be a little bit harder to get, it's supposed to be a little bit rare. But it's, again, in the early game, it's very odd that they throw these at you and you really just can't reasonably find it. So like probably the most elegant solution to me really is the runes. Or maybe if like they could make the fluxes appear earlier in the game, that could be another thing, right? The fluxes that they added with runes of Aldur, that convert your resistances into another one, like that could be another solution. But yeah, I think it's just like maybe adding a rune that isn't as, or maybe making the soul core into a rune or something like that. Like, or maybe adding a rune that's like gives you a little bit of chaos resistance, but like maybe it gives you a penalty on your other resistances, right? that could be another thing, because I kind of really like the new Prism rune that's like minus 10 max res, but gives you 20% all res
Mhm.
or something like that. I think it's a number. And that I think is like a really elegant solution to like an early game rune that's like, hey, I'm going to do this to help you solve for your resistance problems, but it's not going to be used in end game. You don't want to have minus 10 max resist in end game. It's really good for the campaign, but not great for later. So it's kind of the same thing where it's like maybe you can add a rune that's like minus all res, minus max res, but gives you chaos resistance to help you battle against some of those more challenging chaos damage monsters instead of being like, hey, I'm going to go and just slot in CI for this fight.
I think you're absolutely right. I would like to see, and I don't know, maybe GGG has this like plan for Act 5 or 6, but something guaranteed in the campaign. It kind of felt weird that we had that chaos, like guaranteed chaos resistance from like the Venom Crypts, and then they removed it. Another thing that I wanted to kind of bring up here was obviously we have like greater and perfect essences of ruin, but I never see, and I don't even, I honestly don't even know if these exist. I never see lesser or normal essences of ruin like in the campaign. And so it feels like the chaos essences also have like a higher rarity a little bit, like when it comes to seeing them, like which are they're incredibly valuable. And so maybe if those are a little bit more accessible.
Yeah.
Sorry, one sec. Yeah, like I don't know. I have do you ever recall finding like a lesser essence of ruin in the campaign? I just don't think I've ever even seen one. It's weird.
No, I mean, to be completely honest though, I'm also not the type of person to stop for essences because I don't play SSF as much. In essence, when I do play SSF, of course, I stop for them, but that's like 90% of my time is spent in trade, and then 10% is in SSF. So
for sure,
I usually just blaze past them.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out now. And you know, as an SSF player, I'm like always looking for essences. And by the way, I really love the buffed essences in the campaign. Like I was finding like multiple in one zone in like Act 2, and like it is nice to just be able to like check off those resistances that you need more like deterministically, especially like, you know, when it comes to like Act 2 and Act 3 when resistances become very important. But yeah, I wonder if they're aware of this, if they're planning on sort of tackling this, because it definitely is weird that we have these they're not super frequent, but when you do fight them, they like kind of kick your ass. These like random chaos bosses that just come out of nowhere. Yeah. Okay, now let's talk about the league mechanic, starting with just the campaign. So this is like the first time that I've seen in a Path of Exile game where the lore kind of exists throughout the campaign. And in order to like actually take advantage of the whole league mechanic, you have to like complete all of these different quests. How did you feel about like the implementation of the league mechanic in the quests throughout the campaign?
I mean, my initial impressions was that I hate this because I'm just like, you know, let me get through the campaign. I mean, I enjoy the campaign; it's a great experience, but I don't do like all the side stuff that I don't have to do usually. And this is basically adding content that I need to do on top of it. And the thing was, like, now it's a lot better, right? Because originally it's like sometimes you would explore and they would put it on like the worst maps. They would put it on like freaking what was it called? Azak Bog, for example, where like you just want to get out of there as soon as possible. And they're like, nope, you got to look for this little one rune thing in this entire gigantic map. So you could be spending 15 minutes looking for this thing, and it's in the last spot that you check, which is exactly what happened to me. So it's like that was a little bit annoying, but they have since then added the feature where it's like, hey, we're going to reveal where it is the moment that you get in the map. I was like, oh, thank you. So like that has made it better, but I don't think this is going to be a thing going forward. It's going to be like this league only, and you only need to do it once, right? So the fact that they, you know, added that QOL, I think like it's fine that they're doing that now. And I doubt it's going to be a thing that we're going to need to do going forward. We're probably going to have to find the recipes elsewhere, kind of like how there's still end game recipes that you need to find by doing the grand expeditions or whatever, the logbooks and stuff. So I'm sure they're going to bake it into the end game portion rather than keeping it in the campaign when the league mechanic goes core.
Yeah, I would imagine that maybe if it does get implemented into the campaign, it would be like, you know, Act 4, you get the map pieces, you go do the expedition, and then that's when you find your remnant and you go into the cave and stuff.
Exactly.
I agree, though. I think that, like, for me, and maybe it was just because it was like a first experience, and it might have been also that there was quite a few additional changes to the campaign, which I think were on the whole like really really solid, like kind of making things feel a little bit more, in my opinion, streamlined. Like finding the Aztec bog, as you mentioned, like in the waterways, and having the quest reward for the rare belt like right there at the waypoint. Like all these little changes were really nice. But at the same time, like when we were playing through, I'm the same as you. I just kind of wanted to go through, and I didn't really prioritize this quest. And then I got to the end game, and I started to click on the remnants, and a lot of the recipes were like, "You've not discovered this. Go back." And I thought it was interesting that they kind of locked the recipes behind the map pieces, because since 0.3, I've done the map one time. I did it once, and then I was like, "Okay, I'm never doing this again."
Same.
And it also kind of felt a little bit funny that the shark fin reward, which I had done precisely one time, and I was like, I'm never picking up the shark fin again. And then I remember looking at my friends list, and Angormus had his status, and it was like, do the shark fin reward. And I was like, wait, what's going on here? And now it's 30% like global defenses, which is an insanely good reward. And so like I think that hopefully down the road, it feels a little bit like, once per character, even not once, once per character in a league, not every single character, because it kind of feels weird that you have to do it with, and this might actually be wrong, but don't you have to discover the well of souls on every character too?
I
really hope that that's not the way they do it with this as well, because down the road, as we start getting more and more league mechanics, having to do every single one on every single character when there's like 5, 6, 7 league mechanics, it's gonna feel bad.
Luckily, it's not this way, because I leveled my gemling yesterday, and chat was like, "Yeah, no, you don't have to do it." So the recipes are all unlocked. They are account wide as opposed to character bound.
Yeah, it's confusing though, and I don't know if you've experienced this. Maybe you noticed this on your second playthrough today, but despite you not having to do it, the quest still shows up on your quest log, and so it's very confusing, especially for somebody who doesn't know. It's like, should I be doing this? Like, and so hopefully, like that might be one of the things they could work on for this patch. Would be like, just having them not show up, because when someone sees quest marker or quest on their journal, they're like, oh, I should probably do this, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, and how about the end game for you? Did you spend much time in the ocean, checking out like the grand expeditions and engaging with the league mechanics over there?
Wait, there's an ocean?
Wait,
there's an expedition?
You haven't gone to the ocean, bro? What?
I mean, I have. I did do the quest line for that, because you get the item at the end. I think it's guaranteed to be duality, right? Every single time.
Yeah.
But because I heard like, first off, right? I heard that you get the permanent stat bonuses through doing the grand expedition. So I was like, oh, maybe I can do it. I didn't realize it was locked behind a 10 rune thing. So I thought it was going to be something that was like it was kind of like a campaign guaranteed, right? But no, it's not guaranteed. So I went in and tried doing that and didn't get it. But then I'm like, whatever, I'll just finish for duality, right? I am not the biggest fan of Expedition. I would say I am actually not even a fan of Expedition. I dislike Expedition actively. So, I did the quest and I left.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm out.
Yeah. Okay, interesting. And so even though there are potentially some like really powerful rewards from doing these logbooks, you were just like, nah, like if I have to place down one more goddamn marker, I'm out. So you just said, nah, I'm good.
Yep, basically. I mean, with this new build, maybe I might think about dipping my toes into it, because it is a little bit like not as blasty. It's a lot more stationary. Like I was playing Flicker Strike, right? Literally, I would press the Flicker Strike button, I would end up halfway across the map. Like that's the type of build that was, right? And Expedition is complete opposite of that. So maybe with this build that I'm playing with Bitter Dead, maybe I'll dip my toes into a little more, because like I don't like Expedition, right? But there are such good rewards in it, and it is the new mechanic. Maybe I should spend a little bit of time exploring it, like, so maybe I'll dip my toes into it. But at least for now, like Expedition, nope.
Yeah, I think for me, just what the league mechanic enables for crafting kind of forces me to have to do it, obviously from an SSF perspective. Like I want to get the ires where you can convert all like flat amounts of damage to like a certain type or whatever. Like I haven't even found any of like the super rare like 10 plus remnant runes. But one of the problems that was actually addressed in the newest update was just like you'd go into these expedition maps, you would drop in like a nice waystone that you've been, you know, saving up or whatever to do one of these things, and then every remnant would be like a 3 mod, and you'd be like, bro, what is this? Like I don't even want to do this. I'm just gonna like back out, right? And so I think now that they've like significantly increased the rewards, like even in the campaign, I was noticing as I was progressing through the campaign, it was like started off with 2 and 3s, and then act 4 onwards, it was basically always 4 modded remnants. And so I'm actually really excited to go back, and I haven't tested this at all, and see what the actual logbooks are like now, because I think that they should all be like 5 and 6 mod like minimum, and you're probably going to see a lot more rare stuff, especially if you're using Jado with like the 10% reroll. So it might be a good thing that you skipped out on it at the beginning, because it was rough some of the times for sure.
Yeah, I know Palsteron, who we had on pod yesterday, spent a significant amount of time in Expedition, and he mentioned that, you know, like definitely it's very swingy, but when you get some good rewards in there, it's got some real good juice. And speaking of like, you know, during the campaign, I remember on the first day, all these people were like, "Oh my god, did you get like the guaranteed divine? Did you get the guaranteed unique?" I'm like, guys, for one, the only ones that are guaranteed are the ones that say bonus reward. All right. That's the only guaranteed. And it's like, no. This streamer also got it. And like, I got it too. I'm like, guys, it's just luck. Okay. But also, everybody's like, wow, I got like 5 divines before Act 4. Wow, I'm Act 3 and I've gotten like 3 divines. I'm like, sir, I'm into tier 10 maps. I have not even seen a single tier, like 1 divine option. Where's my luck? What is going on here?
Yeah, dude. I my buddy got the 10 divine one, which is insane. I haven't got that one yet. But yeah, I'm happy that they address the swinginess, because I think that's the perfect way to put it. That like, yeah, you know, Palstron talked about. And at the end of the day, dude, like for me personally, I was a big bomb enjoyer for Expedition. I would see one on the map, I would drop down the big bomb and just blow shit up and move on. And I didn't really like the you know, the feeling of getting my like the wind taken out of my sails, I guess, when it came to like Expedition in maps specifically. But there's something really chill about going into the ocean and just like kind of vibing out in the logbooks. And what's cool is that every map that has the Grand Expedition has like all of these interesting things. So like there's one, I can't remember, I think it's Barren Atoll, where it's just like there's like 100 strong boxes in the expedition, and so you can just go in there if you want to do like you know, currency farming and stuff like that, or like get waystones. Like I could see it being pretty good, especially if you had like your Atlas tree spec'd into like maybe bases that you wanted to farm as well. Like and so there are like interesting like things that are going on with it. So yeah, I'm excited to hear maybe your like revised opinion about it down the road.
Yeah, I mean, in reality, I say I hate Expedition. I mean, I still don't really like it very much, but it's way better than the old one, in my opinion. I really hated going into Expedition and then like having to like very, very carefully read the little tiny text that pops up like every single time, making sure I don't hit the, "Oh, you now do 0 damage to this monster because you're doing fire damage and now it's immune to fire." And then sometimes you actually clip it or you actually hit it and you're like, well, I guess I'm not doing this expedition anymore. Like I'm really happy that we don't have to do that anymore. And this new version is definitely a lot more streamlined because of that.
Definitely. Speaking of new stuff, I wanted to kind of get your take on the Atlas passive tree and the league mechanic points as well. So obviously, for everybody who's you know, living under a rock, we got a new Atlas endgame Atlas tree. And it's pretty substantial. There's like whatever 311 points or something like that. So I wanted to get your take on how you felt about using this new Atlas passive tree, and if you encountered any friction, perhaps with like, you know, the unspeccable nature of it. Yeah, what is your take about this new system?
Yeah, I mean, so first off, like there were a couple bugs on the first day, right? Or first couple days where there were points on the tree that you just couldn't take on the league mechanic trees, which kind of sucked. It was definitely hitting my OCD hard, where I kept having that 1 point on the bottom left hand side of my screen, and I just keep clicking it. I'm like, I can't click it. But
dude, that happened to me too with the breach tree. I had 1 point left, and it would just wouldn't let me click. I was like, what the heck, dude? Come on.
Yep.
Yeah.
The exact same thing happened to me.
Yeah.
But I would say that the Atlas tree is very interesting. Um, so there's a couple things that I have that I really like about it, but there's a couple things that I think really need improvements. For one, I really do like how rewarding the maps feel now after your Atlas tree gets filled out. Like there's so much stuff. Like you get wisps in every map, like almost every map. You get
Oh,
like
yeah.
rogue exiles all over the place. You get a ton of straw boxes, essences, like all this stuff. Right? It makes the maps feel a lot more, dense, which is great with content. Right?
Mhm.
The things that I think I would kind of like critique a little bit on are one, I think that the whole thing about it, so I get where they're coming from when it talks about respecking the Atlas, right? They don't want you to get in a situation where you're like constantly respecking or whatever. But like my kind of pushback to that was kind of like, well, aren't most people's goals to finish the Atlas anyways? So you wouldn't have to do like whole respecking at the end. So it's like, because I get it, right? There's like a sense of FOMO that you get when you like press a point and you might have maybe actually pressed the wrong node, or maybe you went into one section of the tree and you're like, this is complete garbage. I want to go into another one, right? So it's like I get that feeling, and I did get that feeling as I was progressing through the Atlas. Like, hey, when I'm not actually done with the Atlas, I accidentally put this node here on the strongbox node, and I was actually decided I want to go into the wisp, but now I can't remove it. So it felt a little bit weird there. But like I would say the biggest critique that I would have, and like they kind of addressed a little bit of this, was that there are sub nodes on the tree, and I was calling this at the beginning before the patch even dropped. I was like, I'm sure there are gonna be some nodes on the tree that I actively don't want to take, but I have to take.
Mhm.
And that definitely ended up happening where there are some nodes where it's like, I don't want this. Like, why would I ever like this makes my experience worse, but I have to take it because it's required. Because unless you're like, hey, I'm just gonna sit here with this one, like this box on the bottom left hand side of my screen floating there telling me I have like 3 Atlas points, like,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
unless I do that, I have to take that. And then it's an active like deter like, makes my experience worse. So that is a problem that I do think they'll constantly run into with this, because it's not like every single node has like a multiple choice, right? There are only a certain number of those that have a multiple choice. So that's a problem I think they're going to run into until like I don't even know if they're ever going to refine the tree to a point where it's like every single node is like, hey, I will never find a situation where I wouldn't want this node. But we'll see. I mean, it's good enough, I'd say, right? I say there's very minimal of those nodes in the tree, but there are a couple, especially like where Ziz pointing out, like, hey, this ritual part, I would really prefer if I didn't have like the wisps. I would
Yeah.
prefer if I didn't have this because it makes it way more rippy, right? Like, or it's like maybe I have a new character. I'm starting like a secondary character and I'm just like gearing it out. And I first get into maps, and this is way harder than my first character getting into maps, right? So it's like things like that where it's like I want to respec off of it. I don't want to take it, and you just can't do that. The second
For
thing
sure.
the other thing that I want to talk about is, are you playing on trade, right?
No, I started a softcore SSF and now I just started hardcore SSF today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, on SSF, this is really great, right? The fact that you have so many essences on every single map that you just get like all this crafting power, right?
Even then, though, it gets to a point where there's probably too much. Like I just stopped looking at essences after a certain point, which I never did on SSF, which is it's weird. But yeah, please continue your point.
Yeah, I think the essences specifically being on the tree is a very weird one, because it is a trade. It is essences are completely like valueless, because everybody gets so many essences because you put it on your tree. And even if they made it so that you weren't getting as many as we are now, it still is a case where as long as you complete the tree, everybody is going to get boosted essences. So over time, which essences used to be something that at the beginning of the league you could reliably make a decent amount of money on it, like now it ends up being like, hey, essences are just kind of useless unless like maybe you get like in trade, like Essence of Opulence was worth something for a little bit, but I'm pretty sure that's worthless now. Same with like Essence of Battle. So it's like it ends up completely devaluing them, which is, I don't know. I find it Like, I don't know how they would fix it with the current state of the tree where you can take every single point, other than potentially taking essences off the tree and just making it like a multiple choice.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I think from my perspective, it was tricky. So, what I always do in SSF is I always prio like essences and abyss first, like just
Oh,
to get like
100%.
just to get like, the basic item crafting down, right? And I think that there are some wonderful essence nodes. Like the one where you can exalt like an essence is so good.
Oh yeah,
Because
that's great.
like like Val orbs are like few and far between compared to exalts, and so like being able to just add a random exalt or essence modifier is so good. But then it gets to a point, even for me, and I'm sure this is very common in trade league, where like essences don't matter. I have so many of them now. It's just like I can craft whatever I want to, or get my first crafted modifier super easily. And yeah, like kind of to rewind a little bit, I think that there's some really great things about the tree. Like, I think it's just such a big improvement over what we had before. Like, it's
Oh, 100%.
it's a night
Like,
and day difference, right?
It actually makes an impact on our gameplay. Where
Yeah,
before,
100%.
it's like
Yeah.
you could have knocked me out. I say this like you could have knocked me out with a hammer. I wake up, and then you during that time I was out cold, unspect every single point off of my main tree. I probably wouldn't be able to tell a difference.
Yeah, yeah. And as you mentioned, now the maps feel so much more chaotic. Once you have everything specced in, like you really don't know what's going to happen. Like if you open up you go to your ritual or whatever, like you don't know if it's going to be bosses in there, like wisp infused bosses, if the queen of the is going to be in there, but there are some very blatant issues. I think that the unspecking thing in theory makes sense, but in practice is pretty problematic. Like there is a node in the temple tree that changes the like spawn rate of the reward rooms into it introduces the biome rooms into these like spawn of like the the lineage rooms, the extraction chambers, all the shit you get from the killing the architect. And if you're farming the temple and you accidentally like click that node, you just fucked your temple farming. Like if you're specifically going for like lineage gems, runes, currency, or whatever, now you're getting half of those, and the other half is biome, and you can't do anything about that. Like you are just stuck with that node now. And so yeah.
Another example of that is like ancient liquids, right?
Mhm.
For delirium. In trade, like in SSF, of course, you're gonna want everything, but in trade, for the most part, most of the ancient liquids aren't really worth anything. And if you spec into that node, like was like 25% increased chance to get ancient liquids, now you're getting way more ancient liquids and you're getting less of the regular liquids. And you're like, well, shoot, I shouldn't have put the point into that because now I'm getting less money off of my delirium.
Yeah. So I really think that, there should be something implemented that's like a toggle off. Like you can have everything set or whatever, but there should just be a way to like once you've enabled it, just like once you've actually clicked on the node, be able to toggle it off if you want to. I think the game needs this because it feels weird to be locked into choices that you may not be familiar with. And then just be like, well, what now? Like I'm just stuck with them. There's a few things that I actually got from QOL from my community that were really good that I wanted to share with you and get your thoughts about. The first one was color coding the icons at the bottom left, like based on the league mechanics that you have points available for. So right now, if you have a passive point, you don't know if it's for your abyss tree, for the regular atlas point, for the breach tree. You're just like clicking on a bunch of shit. Like where's this point go? And so making the box like green if you have an abyss point would be so big, just to kind of help you figure that out. The second one was, and this is kind of a bigger change, would be every time you get a new character to maps, you have all of your points, but none of them are allocated. And so you would basically like have a second chance to like, pick new things or spec into only a certain amount of things based on, getting to tier 1. And then, as you progress, you can expand on that. What are your thoughts on maybe like a reset just on like your app, like, point allocation?
The first thing that I thought of that went in my mind was, man, do I have to really spec into every point again? Because that I'm just like, that sounds like very
It is a
tedious.
lot. Yeah, it is a lot.
So I don't know if that's the most elegant solution out there. There's probably a better solution out there, but you know, I like the thought, and I think it could be a step in the right direction.
Mhm.
But that is the initial thought that came into my head. One other thing that I was thinking about while you know we're talking about this QOL stuff was like this whole thing where I ended up doing like I don't know how you got all your expedition like all your Atlas points. Did you kill the Arbiter Divinity multiple times, or did you
100%.
actually?
Yeah, I just dusted him
Yeah,
5 times and just got it done with. Yeah.
yeah. So when that happens, right, you get a ton of points at once, and then eventually you fill out your entire tree. But there is a point where I'm like, there, I am missing 3 points on this tree. Don't know where they are. And having like something to reveal your unspec points would
Was it
also
one
be
of those
nice.
towers in like the perimeter of the fortress?
No.
Okay.
It was I have every single point, but
Yeah.
because the way that I connected my tree was like
Oh,
so
okay.
like I
Yeah.
went this way sometimes, I went that way sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm taking this node, but this not this small one. It ended up being like there were like a couple like little tiny travel nodes that I didn't have spec'd into, but I just couldn't find them for the life of me. I was just like,
Right.
you know, looking like an old man, just like,
Get the magnifying glass
oh,
out.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, where is it? I can't see it. So having something to like press where it's like it's like
Yeah.
either like spec all that
Yeah.
could be like a solution for like potentially what you said, like, hey, I go into the end game with all my secondary character, everything is unspec, right? If there's a spec all button, then you know that would kind of solve
There you
that
go.
having to press every single button, every single
Yeah.
thing. Or like, you know, like I said, just minimum like is there's a way to reveal like the unspec stuff that's more obvious. Because I'm maybe there's a way to like in the search type like unspec or something like that. I tried doing that, it didn't work, but maybe there's a specific like terminology you can type in there that can reveal all the unspec stuff. But having something that's more obvious to make it so I don't have to like freaking go around with a magnifying glass to see what I'm missing out on
No,
would be great.
that is a wonderful point. That the same thing happened to me. I think the same thing happened to a lot of people where, and kind of to build off of this, it was a bit interesting. I don't know if I like it or not to be dumped with like so many points. Like, I think that maybe I've been sort of engineered to be like looking forward to the next 5. Like, you know, over the last like year and a half, it's like you do your corrupted nexus and you get 5 Atlas points. You're like, okay, like now I can go into the shrines or like now I can go into whatever it is. But when you get an influx of like 30 plus points, it felt to me like, oh, if this is going to be the way it is, I might just build off of the bottom and just get everything and work my way up. You know what I mean? There wasn't like a like before. So the first time I did the Arbiter Divinity, you unlocked like the ability to get a lot of the good stuff, right? Like you unlock the ability to like, you know, get all of the really desirable things. The same with the Arbiter of Ash, like, you know, your rare tablets and stuff and your fracturing orbs and all that stuff. But after a certain point, it felt to me like once I got dumped with all these points, it was like I just didn't even care. I was just like going through and oh, I haven't finished this area yet. I'll just get this area. I know that I'm going to
Yeah.
be getting the next area very soon as I kill the Arbiter again. How was your experience with like that sort of system where you got like, you know, progression at first as you traveled to the fortress, killed the Arbiter of Divinity, and then started getting these mass accumulation of points?
Yeah, I mean, first off, right? I really like the fact that it kind of felt like PoE 1, where it was like every single map I did, I would get some progression for the Atlas, right?
Yes.
That was something that I talked about before with Try on our podcast about how why the Atlas in PoE 1 feels so much better, like the end game feels so much better, like when you first get into it than PoE 2, because you do just get breadcrumbs with like, hey, I'm getting progress every single map, right? And then you do like a precursor tower and you're like, oh, I get 3 this time.
Mhm.
So it's like you're getting like this slow incremental progress to your Atlas, which I really am happy that they added into the game. It made mapping feel so much more rewarding and valuable. And it's like I'm getting something every single time, right? So hats off on that. But the second point to respond to you about the points, like the massive dumping of points on you after you do the Arbiter Divinity, I do completely agree that that was a feeling that I got.
Mhm.
At some point, it just felt like I've gotten all the important things that I want. At this point, I'm just like, I'm just clicking things just to click them. I'm just like, all right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one, I don't even know. I'll just click this one. I'll change it later if I need to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm out of points. Okay.
Yeah, and it's weird because I think that you hit the nail on the head. It felt really good to be able to do basically the same sort of Atlas progression that is such a big hit in PoE 1 and PoE 2, where like every map is like, you know, oh, I can move closer to something desirable, like whatever essences or something like that. And so I kind of it's tough because at one point for folks who just want to get everything done with, it's so easy now to just like do the Arbiter Divinity and just finish it up. But it kind of took away from the feeling of like progression, like a little bit, like the feeling of like, looking forward to getting these points. It almost felt like it started off like that, but then it ended up being like just a chore, if you know what I mean, at the end of the day. It sounds like I'm complaining about it. I really like this system, guys, overall. It's just
yeah,
the feeling of it kind of felt a little bit weird moving into the end of it all.
I think part of it is because you start off with like such impactful nodes, right? You add strong boxes to your map, you add, shrines to your map, you add all these things that are like, hey, this is like the meat and potatoes of like adding content and stuff to your tree. Whereas like further down the line, it's like, I guess I'll get some more currency on the forest biome, which, at the end game, like when we're uber like min-maxing everything, it's like, yes, I'm so like finally cities. I get to cities and I get uber juice, right?
Yeah.
But then in the early game, when you're not really trying to like min-max your farm, there's a lot of that stuff that just feels like, when am I going to use this? Like, I don't really care about this right now. This is not really impacting the now of my experience, rather than like this is going to be like useful down the line, right? So it's like there's a lot of those like biome specific stuff near the end of the atlas that just feels like I'm just going to put points in this because I have to, and I will probably get an advantage later on down the line. So I don't know what the solution to that is, because I do think, especially when you first start mapping, getting those like strong boxes, getting those shrines and that stuff like early on is very, very good. But it does make it feel like after a certain point, even though you're progressing the tree, you're not progressing like how your maps feel, because you're not interacting with half the things that the atlas gives you at that point yet.
Definitely. Yeah, and it might just be an issue of like, I mean, not every single node on the Atlas Pasture Tree can be like a meat and potatoes node. Like, there's no way. But it does feel like there's maybe like a disparity between the ratio of like really impactful stuff. Like, I remember when I started, and I don't know if you experienced this issue as well, but like the map sustain was really rough the first like day. Like when I got on for day 2, I pushed from like T1 to T15s. And I had to like brute force that shit, dude. Like it was bad. And so I typed into the Atlas Pasture Tree like Waystone sustain, and there was like one node, like 10% from like overpowered map bosses or empowered map bosses or whatever it was. And so I was like, that is like the best node right now. Like if you want to get to T15s, you need that. And thank goodness they added more of those in. But yeah, so maybe, just fleshing out this in future iterations, which I'm super excited for. We'll probably fix this, but overall, like on the whole, like super stoked that like we have this new revised tree, and like, man, there are some really fun like stuff, like even doing rogue exiles in essences. Like, I don't know, it was just like they were so crazy when they came out of those things, and I was like, man, this is like having a blast. So yeah, on the whole, really love it.
Yeah, I on the map sustain side of things, I took a very casual route. I didn't get to tier 15s until day 3 or 4.
Okay.
So I had zero problems with the map sustain. I think like, well, one, they added the node like halfway through, but even on like before they added the node, I think I was at like tier 11s, tier 12s. I had zero problem with map sustain. I think I visited Doriani like twice, but other than that, I had no problems with it. So I think it was probably a specific problem for the people who were like super pushing for tier 15s. Whereas I was just like, you know what? Let's take it slow. Let's just do this and have fun.
Yeah, that's actually like that probably benefited you a lot. It's funny because some of the item bases that I needed for my build, like the siege crossbow, for instance, like only comes from like T15 maps. And so with the build that I did specifically, like they have, the Trarthan cannon, which is the new grenade launcher that comes at like level, like, tier 1 maps basically. And then you're expected to use that and all the way to T15s. And so I was like, I need to get there like as quick as possible, because you know how it is. Once you get a better weapon, like that next tier of like, base item, it just completely changes how quickly you can, do content and stuff. So yeah, it was a rough experience at the beginning, but I don't have any problem with it anymore. They've really made it a lot better. Okay, so this is one thing that I wasn't on the questionnaire list, but I wanted to talk to you about this because I actually don't know. I wanted to talk to you about the economy, and so as somebody who's an SSF Andy, I'm totally oblivious to like how the economy is feeling right now from like the trade side of things. How has the economy felt to you, especially coming off of the like 0.4 sort of like inflation-y Temple League?
It's actually really insane because I feel like we're tinking like crazy right now on the maps, but yet the economy is healthier than it has ever been. Like looking at the div to exalt ratio, not by this time it would probably be in like the 200s, 300s to exalts to a div, and we're still sitting pretty at like 120, 130. For the first couple of days, it was staying very stable at like 80 to divine, and even the mirror to divine kind of like stagnated for a little bit. Now it's going back up again, but that's kind of like naturally like it kind of what it does every single league. So even though we're dropping so many more divines in our maps, we're actually like the economy is in a really good spot right now. It's kind of crazy. And there's like, a lot of things are a lot more accessible. And I had specifically talked about this before as something I wish they did. And I'm glad it is this way. But like omens are all in a range that are very usable and affordable. And part of it comes with the breach change, or not the breach change, the ritual change. But
Mhm.
like, all the purple omens are like 5 div or something like that. Like it's like 3 to 5 div. And that's like a very healthy for this current economy. I also think that is a little bit weird. Fracturing ores were at a place where they were about 70 exalts a pop last yesterday, but then all of a sudden it went to like 200, 300 exalts or something like that a pop, which I still don't know why. I think people were associating that with to the fact that they yesterday brought in those minion accessory buffs where
Mhm.
a lot of people were like, okay, now we got to get crafting, right? So a lot of people were, there was like a huge influx of people using fracturing orbs. So maybe that's why, and the price will come back down. But overall, the economy has felt very, very healthy. Now, I think a lot of people are definitely in the spot where it's like they feel there are definitely a lot of people that are going to feel like things are getting more and more expensive and I'm chasing it because there are divs being printed. There are a good number of like currency being printed. So things are typically more expensive than they are usually. But I don't know. That's like a hard problem to tackle because it is a case where like if you it's I mean it's the same as always, right? If you know what you're doing, you're getting a lot of currency, but I feel like maybe it's like the hurdle to know what you're doing is like a little bit lower, but at the same time, there's just like this gap between like the casual player versus like even the mid-core player that now the mid-core player is like earning a lot and it's just like the casuals just being left behind even more so than before.
Right.
So the economy is healthy, but it also feels like the wealth disparity between the bottom and even the next tier up is like bigger than ever because of that.
Interesting. Yeah, I was actually really curious to hear about this, and I have a few more questions to ask, like economy wise. But I'm happy to hear that it's in a much more stable spot. And I think that there's a lot of reasons for that. I think GGG made some really intentional changes that would directly reflect on the economy. One of those changes was just the crafting like nerfs essentially. And right now we definitely find ourselves, and this is something that I kind of thought about when all of the crafting changes happened was what the I guess formula for getting like really really good items is going to be.
Mhm.
And I kind of said, oh, with all of these additional changes, we're going to be going into a fracture orb chaos spamming meta now. And I think that that's kind of like
Yeah.
what the what the process is. Like if you want to get a +3 with spirit, you want to fracture your +3 and then just chaos roll for spirit until you hit T1. And so how has like the price of like divine orbs in relationship to chaos been? Like have we seen a lot more influx and rise of price in chaos as this league and trade?
I would say that it's interesting because I feel like it's been just fine. It hasn't gone like it chaos orbs aren't like super super expensive. Like
Mhm.
right now if you look at Ninja, chaos orbs have kind of flatlined in like the amount of money that it costs. So it's actually very interesting that that's the case. I can't really explain why. I don't really know why,
Yeah.
but that is yeah. that is how it is. But to kind of comment on that kind of specific topic, I do not like that. It
No.
is a very much a fracturing chaos kind of meta
Yeah.
because I feel like that was the whole thing when they removed scouring orbs and they removed alterations from Path of Exile 1
Yeah.
because they were like, yeah, I really don't like it, sitting here and like spamming alterations. That's just not fun. That's just not fun. That's why we have this whole like you can't scour. There's no way to like, alt like, that way, like if you do take an item, it gets a bad craft, you throw it away and you go into the new one, right? Well, we're back into that meta where we're spamming that button and hoping we land on that one line that we really, really want. So I don't really like that part of the crafting, the new crafting system.
Yeah, it's odd. It feels like kind of counterproductive, exactly to what you said. Where like it basically feels like alterations with extra steps, and the extra step is now we have to fracture first before we can alter or use an alteration. The one silver lining is that for me anyway, and I don't know if you've been finding a lot of fracturing orbs, but I've been finding a ton from doing ritual, not even in cleanse maps. I don't know if this is a bug or not, but like I've been doing a ton of ritual, and just getting like raw fracturing orbs from like just completing the ritual, not even like in the window or anything. Obviously you can't get them in there, but yeah, have you like found fracturing orbs? Like I found 2 in one map the other day, not on the cleanse map, just from doing rituals.
No, I have not done. So I have 0 points in my ritual tree.
Okay.
I have not touched ritual at all. So I have not been able to experience that at all. Some people said that breach was also spitting out fracturing orbs, but I haven't experienced that either. So no, I actually have 0 fracturing orbs in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
Because I haven't found a single one.
Any
I've been
reason
doing
why you
Abyss.
skipped a ritual so far, or like prolonged like your progression on that one?
I mean, I was just having a lot of fun with Breach, and I didn't want to do anything else for a little bit. And then now I'm back into Abyss, which was like my bread and butter last league, and
Yeah.
I'm using that to just kind of gain some wealth. I'll probably dip into Ritual again with this character because again, it is a character that is a little bit more stationary. So I'll probably dip into that there, but mostly it's just I was just having fun with the other league mechanics. That's kind of about it. That's kind of about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I did have this question that I wanted to ask you, kind of speaking about league mechanics. So, as a lot of people know you from your like, Abyss farming videos have definitely popped off in the past. You were somebody who shed a lot of light on, no pun intended, like Omen of Light farming and echoes and stuff like that. So just give me a breakdown of like Miso's like tier list for like current league mechanics in 0.5.
Oh man, I wish I wish I could give you an accurate representation because I just haven't done all of them yet.
Mhm. We can say any that you don't have a want to put on the list as just like unlisted for now.
Yeah, but I will just say, okay, and might come as left field, but you will understand why I put this at top.
Okay.
Delhi is king.
Okay.
Delhi is king because right now the whole farming meta revolves around like you're not farming Delhi as your main mechanic, but the whole meta right now is putting a Delhi tablet into your setup, finding the grand mirror, and setting up an area to have 200% delirious, and then using that to uber juice whatever farm that you're doing. So right now, if you want to get the most value out of your farms, you are getting 200% Delhi juicing and just going from there. So that is why Delhi is king. You're not really farming the mechanic by itself that much. Like I'm sure you can, but that's not how most people are using it. Most people are using it to reduce their other mechanics. Kind of like Mirage, right? Where like, the league itself isn't the part that's like exciting. It's what it means, what it gives to your other league mechanics. Because they buff the amount of raw divs that you're dropping now, and Delhi buffs your loot. So now when you're doing a 200% Delhi delirious map, on top of your league mechanic drops, you're also tinking way more. So Delhi is king. But other than that, I think like I've heard Ritual is really, really good. People are printing Mage Bloods, people are printing Headhunters, people are just getting, and I think like ever since they did the buff to the Purple Omens, it's a lot more common to get the Purple Omens now. So you're actually, the big problem with Ritual before was its consistency because you were either getting big drops, or maybe every now and then you get a whittling, or you're getting nothing. But now that they have made the other purple omens more common, because you can get them below item level 70 or below item level 80 maps now, or 81 maps, you can actually reasonably get all the purple omens. So ritual to me seems like it might be like the best farm right now, probably. And then probably behind that is going to be Breach and then Abyss. But I would say that Breach is another one that requires 200% deli to really start getting juice. Like Abyss, I would say has probably the best like floor, where you literally don't have to invest anything into it and you're going to be getting some good profit from it. I think Ritual and Breach, you do need to put some investment into it, especially with Breach. Breach being the highest one, you need probably the most investment in there. I have heard from some folks that doing the Hive Blood farm, where you just uber juice into Hive Blood, it's pretty decent. So I haven't experimented with that, but it seems like the most prevalent farm is like the, hey, I'm going to massively stack deli, massively stack effectiveness and rarity, and just go for raw tinks and raw divs. So that's where I would put things, where it's like number one, like King again, deli, because it just boosts everything. But then for the actual mechanics you're farming, number one's probably Ritual, number two is probably Breach, number three is probably Abyss, and I guess like Expedition for me lives in a little bit of a gray area, because and Temple, because it's not like an in-map mechanic, right? So those to me feel a little bit in the gray area, but I feel like if I were to put Expedition somewhere off of gut feeling, I would probably put it like maybe in between like Breach and Abyss. I guess that's just gut feeling off of nothing. No data, nothing. Just that's where I put the gut feeling on. Because I think it's probably at this point maybe as consistent as Abyss is in what it gives you in terms of juice and money, but also has a higher ceiling than what you get from Abyss. Because I think the Abyss nerfs did hurt the ceiling quite a bit for that farm. It's still, I think, the most consistent way to get money in mapping if you have like a just starting off, or like you're just want to go for like a low budget farm. But if you are starting to put like, actual investment into your tabs, actual investment in your characters, there are going to be other farms that are going to be higher ceiling. Temple, I don't know, man. Hands off on that one. I have no clue how that one's doing. I mean, I know it was completely busted at first, but they've done multiple rounds of nerfs to it. So at this point, I don't even know where it is.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. I think on the topic of deli, it's interesting that in Trade League it's King, because from my perspective, deli felt so unrewarding until it probably felt the most unrewarding to do based on having no investment into it. Like if you had done Delirium in any of your maps and had not done any of the quest line for it, it just felt like you were making your maps more difficult for literally nothing. Like you may get one distilled emotion, maybe. But of course, when you complete the quests and unlock all of the additional perks that it offers you, it's cool to hear that like that's where it's at when it comes to like, it kind of reminds me of like how it used to be, where like you had to like put distilled emotions on your maps to like juice them up, but now that's actually done through the Infinite Atlas if you want to. And I like that a lot better than like kind of the busy work of like having to put Delirium on your maps like via crafting. That's cool. I think for me, in terms of like,
it's not.
Oh, sorry,
just to correct something, it's you don't really need the deli tree either. The reason why deli is good is because it boosts your like overall drop, so you're just getting more divs. Most of your value is not coming from the emotions. Most of your value is not coming from the splinters. Nothing from the tree really boosts like how much like you're getting overall. It's just that deli as a mechanic increases the amount of drops you get overall, which is boosting the amount of drops you're getting from your other league mechanics.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I guess from an SSF perspective, it didn't really make sense to do that, because it just, especially like when you're starting out, like in maps or whatever, and you do like Delirium, it's like the difficulty that it increased, like the increased difficulty that you would get on a map, didn't feel like it would add enough reward. Like for me, like getting an distilled emotion is like that's awesome because I can, deterministically craft a jewel. I can anoint my amulet or whatever. But yeah, it was just like these things were just not really dropping, and then I was also like getting shit on, like especially if I did like 100% delirium or 200% delirium. It was like, well, like this is actually really hard. And so yeah, but it's interesting to hear from a secondary perspective. I think for me, like, in terms of like just pure fun, I think Ritual has got to be the most fun now. It just feels like every single time you do it, it's like a nameless seer pulling these like, is the next pull going to be the one I know you want, your Mage Blade, your Headhunter, and then how chaotic they actually can get is just insanely fun to do. Like it's such
did
a
nerf
blast.
the chaos a little bit.
Yeah.
They nerfed the chaos a little bit yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, it was like insane at certain points, but even doing the quest line and having like I don't what happens in the quest line, or I don't want to spoil it for you.
No, I have not touched it at all.
Okay, I'm not going to say what happens then, but I'm glad I caught myself there. But it's very, very fun, and so I'm excited to hear like your perspective on it, especially if you do it like 200% delirium. Like I can't even imagine how crazy that's going to be.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, there's still so much shit to do, like in this league. You know what I mean? And yeah, we're still discovering so much stuff. As we sort of close out, this is going to be a shorter episode today, guys, because I got some plans going on later on tonight. Yeah, the final sort of stuff I wanted to talk about was I know we're a ways away from this, but your thoughts on what they're going to do for the economy reset. So they did talk about in the sort of interim between like 0.5 and 1.0, there's going to be like an economy reset. What do you think in your mind that looks like to you, and what would you want to see, and what expectations do you have for those?
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to be, first off, in terms of the actual like game itself, it's just going to be a pure economy reset. Like it's just going to be, let's just say, what is it, Return to the Ancients or Runesalder League 2.0 or whatever, right? This is going to be a reset, but it's going to be coming with major changes to the current stuff in the game of like balance changes, for example. It might be like maybe the rework of a passive tree, or like maybe even just like a huge change overhaul to like the Atlas tree or something like that, right? Big balance shifts and passes that they normally wouldn't be able to do in like a mid-league change, right? Because it would be like a huge mid-league nerf or whatever, or a huge mid-league change. They just wouldn't do that. So that's gonna be one thing I think they're gonna do for those. And also, they mentioned this on one of their interviews. They said there's a potential that 1.0, by the time it comes out, we have all the ascendancy classes that for the existing classes. So it's probably going to be a mixture of like big sweeping balance changes, but then also maybe adding in some like ascendancies in there in between as well.
I was wondering, as sort of a follow-up, if you think that they would do something like a Freesia event or a Freesia League, maybe for like a month or something like that, to kind of bounce off of the idea of the ascendancies. Like, do you think that is a possibility for PoE 2 in its current like iteration, or do you think that's something that is going to happen at like 1.0?
I think that's too much of a like. Honestly, I wouldn't want them to do that because I think that's just too much work for them for probably not much value. Like I want them to focus on making 1.0 instead of doing this like side stuff that's not going to give them much value for the game. Now, granted, maybe a Pharesia League would just be like, hey, we're going to test out all these things that we want to change about these ascendancies that we don't know are going to like what's going to happen, right? It would be too much, like it's just a huge amount of changes to these ascendancies that maybe it would be kind of Pharesia-esque in that sense. But I don't think they would be making like specific content for like, here's an event league that is like going to be changing up like your classes just for this event league. I think if there is a chance that they might just do sweeping changes to the existing ascendancies in a way where it's like, hey, a lot of these classes are just completely different than before. But I don't think they are going to be doing any like, and I wouldn't want them to do any content where it's like, hey, we're doing stuff just to appease the players right now so they're not bored waiting for 1.0. I want everything that they're doing to be focused on the goal of 1.0 and making it as good of a launch as possible, because I want the game to be as good as possible for one, but also in a way, like, I mean, maybe this is completely separate, but I feel like I don't know, like zero point 0.5 blew us absolutely out of the water completely into the stratosphere, which is crazy because the expectations were so high.
Yeah.
And it part of me feels like, what can they do for 1.0 to match that or make it even better, right? I just it's hard for me to imagine like just like adding a couple classes in ascendancy and maybe the ascendancies and maybe like in act 5 and 6 is gonna be that level. Like it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be hype, right? It's like, oh, look all this content. But like the changes and like the difference, right, between this patch and the last patch is astronomical to a
It's
point where
crazy.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to one up that to where there is that big of a leap between 0.5 and 1.0 to just kind of wow the players.
And dude, they said it was going to be, and 1.0 was going to, I think Jonathan even said like 1.0 was supposed to be bigger than 0.5. And it is like obviously very exciting, of course, but it's like kind of this trend of like trying to always one up themselves. And it's like they one upped themselves so freaking hard from 0.4 to 0.5. And obviously 1.0 is a pretty special time where like the game is like declared complete to a degree to be released to the public for free and whatnot. And so I feel like, you know, if there was an occasion to one up themselves again, like that's the one. But it's like, how? Like, how are you guys going to do this? Like, I mean, it's incredibly exciting, but also like, I'm like, you guys, I don't know what you guys are doing over there in New Zealand, but you guys are doing something right because the amount of shit they cooked in 0.5 was like insane, dude. You hit the nail on the head. Even though expectations were like through the roof, it somehow managed to like exceed that, in my opinion, anyway.
Absolutely blew it out of the water.
Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Okay, this is a final question. We talked about ExileCon a little bit in the upcoming or in the previous conversation. I just booked my flights actually, so I will be landing in New Zealand on, I believe, it November 2nd. So I have some time.
Oh wow, early.
Yeah. So you know, we get like we do quite a bit of traveling at least once a year. I usually get like jet lag for a couple days, especially when I'm going like on the other side of the world, you know. And so like I don't want to be like super sleepy and shit for like the event and stuff, but we're gonna, you know, check out some stuff. What are your sort of plans like for the ExileCon New Zealand trip? Are you staying, you know, afterwards, doing some like touristy stuff? Are you just heading there for the event? Like, what's your vibe for that?
Yeah, I'm just going like I'm going like 2 days early just to make sure I get some rest after the, you know, the long flight and stuff like that, and then leaving the day afterwards. You know, luckily again, I did get invited, so they are paying for my stay. But if I am staying a little bit too long, then I have to pay for myself. But then also, like, I want to get back and make content. Like, you know, even though ExileCon's fun, like for me, I just want to make content. I want to, you know, I want to be like post ExileCon hype, just like going back home, like, guys, this was insane. Like, and then just like getting deep into it, right? So I want to go and make that content. Like, you could say like go there before for like a week and get some vacation, but to be honest, I'm not that type of guy. I like traveling,
unless
like,
it's Japan. Unless it's Japan.
Well, yeah, unless it's Japan, exactly. I mean, I like traveling, but I'm not that big of like a sightseer guy. So if I'm there by myself or something like that, right? I'm just gonna be in my hotel room or my Airbnb the entire time.
You're not gonna be there by yourself. All your boys are gonna be there. All your PoE homies, you know.
Well, I mean, well, one, I don't know how many of them are going to be there, like how early, right? For example, and I don't know how many of them are like, you know, there with their partners and whatever. I don't want to intrude them on that, so it's just like I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go there, get business done, and then we're just gonna come back home and just absolutely dive deep into content and just soak in all the new like updates that we're going to be getting from the ExileCon.
Yeah, there's going to be some serious content to be made. Are you planning on doing like a IRL stream at all, like during the convention, or making like quick update videos like on the go while you're there? Or are you kind of just like taking everything that you can, absorbing it, and then bringing it back, and then doing some like, you know, a ton of stuff when you get back?
Both are definitely on the plate. Like both are definitely like things I'm thinking about doing and wanting to do. At the very least, like the quick updates after every single day, but potentially doing some live streaming there. We'll see how the internet is going to be. Like, I'll definitely bring equipment for that. And then we're also thinking about doing a live podcast, right? In-person podcast with all the members, maybe doing joint podcasts with some of the other, other podcast folks. Like we'll see, we'll see how it goes. We haven't like fully planned it out yet, but yeah, I think Mobalytics is going to be there as well. So meeting up with them and like maybe doing something with them, who knows? So it's going to be fun though.
I have an idea for the Path to Exile podcast, and you can feel free to shoot this down if you want to. Hot tub podcast. You, Cal, and Rabbit in the hot tub, and then every 5 minutes someone goes in, you guys yap, and then come out, and then just.
I mean, funny enough, that was a thing that I joked about, that not even a hot tub, just 3 of us in a bathtub.
All right,
3 of us in a bathtub.
I mean, that's a hot tub for some people, right? It's hot water. There's, they even have
at some point, at some point, probably the water isn't going to be that hot anymore.
Oh, that's too funny, man. All right, well, yo, dude, I look forward to seeing you over there. And yeah, I just want to say thank you so much for your time today. It's been a blast catching up, and I'm so happy to hear that the league has been excellent for you as well.
Yep. Yeah. Thanks for having me again. Glad to be here back after an entire year. And, I hope that the league continues to be good and 1.0 is great. Maybe I'll come back on if you invite me again before the 1.0, who knows? But if not, hopefully you and your YouTube folks, your stream, everybody has a wonderful, wonderful time.
Thank you so much, man. And yeah, for sure. We'll definitely have you back on again. Absolutely. Hopefully before another year passes by, even though I don't know, time has just been flying by. Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Yeah. If you wanted to shout yourself out, man, and let us know maybe if you're working on anything special in the next week or so as well.
Yeah. Miso X Shuru on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all that stuff. I'm on most of the socials. And then stream every single night. So come hang out with me. In terms of content I'm working on, again, I'm doing that, basics of crafting guide that I'm going to be coming out with. And hopefully I'm going to be coming out with my version of what I think are the best farming strats for Abyss. So look forward to that.
Nice. As always, guys, I will leave a link to Miso's YouTube, Twitch, all that fun stuff in the video description. Go check them out. There's been a lot of people on my channel that have been like, Blaze, teach me how to craft, especially, from a beginner's perspective. And so I think that particular video that you're working on is going to definitely hit for a lot of people. Guys, thank you so much for watching today. It's been an absolute blast. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube Live, I appreciate you. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, I appreciate you as well. Lots more fun podcasts lined up in the future, so stay tuned for those. Until next time, take care, have fun, and we will see you in the next one. Peace. Dude, thank you so much. That was so fun, man. Good shit.
Yeah, it's always a good time. Thank you for inviting me.
Yes, dude. Yes. Are you going back to bed, or are you up for the day now?
I'm up for the day. I gotta work on stuff. Gotta work on the character mostly. Like, gotta solve out some of those like kinks with the totem stuff not working. So gotta get that done before the stream starts. And then again, I gotta work on the videos. I also have a freaking sponsored video that the sponsors are kind of like being annoying for. So I need to work on that too. Oh,
a sponsored video, but is it for PoE or is it for a different game?
No, it's for Diablo Immortal.
For Diablo Immortal. Okay, yeah. Damn, I could see that being it just pulls you away from the PoE 2 blasting for a bit, but
yeah, I mean, it's mostly just the sponsors are being really annoying. Like this has been like my worst sponsor like I've ever worked with. Like they are just really annoying. 'Cause I already worked with them before, and like they pay good money, so I was like, all right, we'll do it again. But they're just an absolute pain in the ass to work with.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, dude, I hope that goes well. And yeah, I will probably see you in your stream sooner rather than later.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one, man. Peace.
With your little excursion date tonight.
Yeah, we'll do. All right. Have a good one, bro. Peace.
All right. Peace.
All right, gentlemen, we did the damn thing. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast. That hour and a half absolutely flew by. I had so many more topics that were, on the docket for that particular conversation, but we just could not get through everything in the hour and a half that we had scheduled. But Lots of laughs. Love chat with Miso. Super great guy, of course. And yeah, I'm going to the movies. We're headed to go see Obsession tonight. Our show starts in about 45 minutes, so gonna get some food in me, and then head on over to the movies. And then yeah, I will be back live. I think the next stream will probably be Tuesday. But if you guys are chilling, make sure to head on into my Discord. As you guys know, I love to hang out in Discord, play games, talk PoE, talk shit, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, guys, let's just keep in touch on Discord if you guys have any questions about the build or want to hang out. And I hope you guys have a good weekend. I'm gonna send you guys over to Zio, who looks like he's playing some PoE2 HCSSF on a Gemling caster. As for next week, I'm supposed to have a podcast with Ziz at some point. I'm not entirely sure when it is, but I will keep you guys posted. I think it'll probably be next week, and then I think we may have Crimson on as well. So yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for chilling. This week has been a blast. For the raids, the gifted subs, the follows, and everything. Just yeah, I appreciate you guys. All right, peace. Have a good weekend.